kickoff a Week 12 matchup for your New England Patriots, who are on the road against the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's time to go around the NFL. It's brought to you by Webster Bank. 90 years of purpose, a future full of possibilities. Webster Bank. Progress starts now. We have the Vikings and Packers today in Green Bay. And, that young J.J. McCarthy has quickly turned into quite a lemon at quarterback for the Vikings. Here's their head coach, Kevin O'Connell, talking about what he can do to try to polish this turd.
Yeah, you know, as the phrase I've been using with him, we gotta start seeing this cement dry on some of the things that we've really worked hard to make football habits for him from a fundamentals and technique standpoint.
That sounds like a broken man. And if you look at Jefferson, Addison, some of the other talent that's surrounding J.J. McCarthy, they look at him and say, well, we got no chance here. In fact, here's numbers to back this up, Chris. Through 5 games, J.J. McCarthy, 9, has completed just 52.8% of his passes and has a quarterback rating of 61.8. In the last 20 years, there have been 105 quarterbacks to throw at least 100 passes in their first 5 games. McCarthy ranks 94th in completion percentage and 92nd in passer rating. I don't know if you've seen much of him. He can't throw left. He's airmailing passes, even when he has time. He does not pass the eye test. He is not good.
Yeah, I was worried about that when he was coming out. We'll see. Again, you can't write any of these quarterbacks off anymore because as soon as you write them off, all of a sudden they're good. I'll give you another stat on this. If he throws another interception today, he'll only be the 4th quarterback in the past 20 years to throw an interception in each of his first 6 starts, joining this illustrious company, Zach Mettenberger, Blake Bortles, and Deshaun Kaiser.
Oh, my God. Oh, no, that's a list of stiffs. And think about that, too. If you can't establish a rapport with Justin Jefferson, who's the best wide receiver in the NFL, how bad must you be? He hasn't even won at home. Oh, he stinks. The Colts, the Chiefs, marquee game, 1 o'clock kickoff today in Kansas City. A must-win, I would think, for Kansas City. Here's their quarterback, Patrick Mahomes.
There's not a lot of times in this league where you're blowing teams out, and so there's a couple plays here and there that you have to make. And we've been able to make those plays in these last few years, and we're not doing that this year. And now it's about giving ourselves more opportunities to make those plays, and then when we get those opportunities, going out there and doing it. I'm excited for it. We got a lot of good football teams coming up, starting off with the Colts. But it's a great opportunity to go out there and get our season turned around and get going in the right direction.
Yeah, this is an interesting game in that it is an opportunity for the Chiefs to get their season turned around against a good team. And if the Colts happen to win here, I guess I got to start taking them more seriously than I have.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we talked about this a little bit with Phil Perry. I'm still of the mindset of, the Chiefs, maybe this is their 2009 Patriots year, but I'll tell you what, because of their Chiefs, you can't rule out until they're absolutely eliminated that it's their 2018 Patriots year, and that's the thing with them. Just some quick notes on Indianapolis. I mean, they've played really well, but Daniel Jones has really sort of slowed down here. Great in the first 8 games. In the last 2, he's thrown 4 interceptions, lost 3 fumbles, been sacked 12 times, and produced 2 of his 3 worst single-game passer ratings. So it seems like he's turning back into a passer pumpkin. Look out for that.
Yeah, he has. He's regressed these last couple of weeks. Something else I didn't notice about the Colts until we had some of the pregame shows on here in the studio, which I don't like, is that they have this whole win for Jim thing, which in a nutshell is nice because Jim Irsay, who passed, he was always kind of a kooky owner. I always kind of liked the cut of his jib. Okay, so win for Jim. They're making a player each week haul a guitar to the stadium. I mean, it's one from his collection. What a pain in the ass. And what if it's a Les Paul? Have you ever held a Les Paul?
No,
they're heavy.
I have not. I've never held.
And once you get there, what are you supposed to do with it? Keep it in your locker where I'm supposed to put my stuff? I don't like that. Browns, Raiders, debut of Shadur Sanders making his first start. I mean, he's been in before, but his first start at quarterback for Cleveland. Here's Shadur Sanders.
The same how I always am, knowing exactly where everybody's going to be, prepare, understand. On that side of the great players, what I can, to prepare mentally, physically, emotionally, to make sure I'm my best self.
Any clips of him that I've seen, especially last week in mop-up duty against the Ravens, he has not looked good. But, did he fall in the draft because of attitude things,
yes.
A little too cocky? What do you expect out of him today? I don't know what to make of this kid.
I never know what to make of him either, but I think he'll be better in this game because I sort of feel like, and this is not the right way to be from a professional standpoint, he got to Cleveland and felt like they're not really going to give me a chance to play, so I'm not going to put a lot of effort in. And even getting into that game last week, I'm not sure he was ready to go. So now we'll see what it looks like when he prepares as a starter. You know, everything when you look like that is obviously open to be questioned. With Cleveland, though, it's more about the defense, and these are two bad teams. Geno Smith's basically been the worst quarterback in the league. Now, unbelievably, as good as he is, Darnold leads the league in turnovers, but Geno Smith is right there.
That Raiders team is unwatchable, and I watch a lot of bad football, and I have prided myself in years past of bad football on Thursday nights, but the Raiders they make me want to turn the channel, Chris. They are wretched.
I'm getting a little scared. You know, again, I know it's not Brady's full-time gig, but it's getting a little Dan Marino, Derek Jeter-esque in terms of him being with that team.
He picked the GM. He picked the quarterback and the coach. Like, it's kind of a mess there. You know, he deserves some of that blame.
Not great.
Eagles Cowboys marquee game in the 425 national window today. Here is Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts.
I take great pride in what we do on offense. I take great pride in how we go out there and play as a team and what our flow is. And so we obviously got work to do, and I think that obviously starts with me. That's always my approach. That's always me looking internally first in everything that we do, and then in due time rising above.
He has male vocal fry, or the opposite of male vocal fry, because he doesn't go up, he keeps it low and down. But man, that is annoying to listen to.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Human Ambient put me to sleep. Is there a more boring pro athlete than Jalen Hurts? Maybe that's the part of the problem in the offense there. Everyone else is falling asleep around him. Here they are. You could argue they're the best team in football.
Yes.
But they still look like a mess offensively. What do you think that is there?
Well, here, let me give you this. I think part of it is obviously frustration. First, they're among the league leaders in 3-and-outs, so they have not been efficient offensively. And then guys are frustrated they're not getting their numbers. But this is with all those weapons around him. And I like Jalen Hurts. I respect him a lot. But there's no way with that offensive line and that team you should be held under 200 yards in 6 games this season in terms of passing, including 3 straight. I think he's playing it a little too safe, and it's pissing off his teammates.
Good one tonight, the Bucs and the Rams. I feel like this is must-win territory for the Tampa Bay Bucs. They've been on a skid here. LA Rams, to me, best team in football. Here is their quarterback, Matt Stafford, pretending to be afraid of Todd Bowles' defense.
It's a Todd Bowles defense. I think they're really well coached. They do a really nice job. He's been doing it for a long time. He understands what he wants to do, how he wants to attack offenses. I think their front is big and physical. A couple guys on the edge that are rushing the passer at a high clip. Their backer's been doing it for a while. Levante has, and I think they do a really nice job in the back end.
That's a kind democratic way of saying this dummy's going to blitz at the worst possible time. I'm going to shred this defense just like I did in the divisional round and route to our Super Bowl win when we beat the Bucs down there when they still had Tom Brady. I'll never forget that with Cooper Kupp wide open.
Brady was so mad about that blitz.
As he should be. I feel like this is must-win for the Bucs. That's when Baker Mayfield can be at his most dangerous. I give the Bucs a chance tonight against.
But they're going to get Chris Godwin back, just for Patriots fans and the whole MVP watch with Matthew Stafford and Drake Maye. There's a chance here for Stafford to become only the 4th quarterback all time to have 30 touchdown passes and 5 or fewer interceptions in their team's first 11 games of a season. When that has happened before, 4 of the 5 times previously, that player has won the MVP.
Oh, yeah. And the Rams last week, I now say they're the best team in the NFL because they can win different ways. You know, that they didn't need Matt Stafford to go out, throw for 300, 4 touchdowns like he had been doing. He threw for $150. They kind of won on defense. Their defense has been underrated and beat the Seahawks, so they can. That's a well-rounded team right there. Scary Rams. All right, that's around the NFL for Week 12. We return Zoe with his weekly sit-down with head coach Mike Vrabel. We will get to that coming up next here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Looking to make a difference this holiday season? Now through December 6th, drop off a new unwrapped toy at any Clinton Savings Bank branch. Your gift will help make a child's holiday wish come true. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Hi, it's Matthew Slater. Every great project starts with the right partner, and Boston's best contractors know that means Charles D. Sheehy. Dependable, innovative, and committed to quality, CDS keeps every job moving in the right direction with precision and pride. See the difference at cdsi.com.
Right now, during the Jeep Black Friday sales event, well-qualified current FCA lessees get an ultra-low mileage lease on the 2025 Grand Cherokee Laredo X4x4 for $379 a month for 42 months with $2,449 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-888-925-Jeep for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Current vehicle must be registered to consumer at least 30 days prior to lease to qualify. Extra charge for miles over 26,250. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 12/1. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Colonials, capes, and Victorians. High-rises, townhomes, and triple-deckers. No matter the kind of place you live in, it's your home. That's why at National Grid, we offer energy-saving programs and bill management solutions to help keep it more comfortable and efficient, from home energy assessments to rebates, plus guidance throughout the process. We're here for your home every step of the way. Visit ngrid.com/here4you to learn more. National Grid is a proud sponsor of Mass Save.
November football is in full swing and fans are gearing up for rivalry games and Thanksgiving showdowns. But while the teams are fighting for wins on the field, you could be scoring off it. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks, refunds from overpaid bills, or forgotten savings accounts. FindMassMoney.gov is free, easy to use, and only takes 30 seconds to search your name. Don't let your money sit on the bench. Visit FindMassMoney.gov today and claim your winnings. That's FindMassMoney.gov.
This winter at Smugs, stay 3 nights or more and get 1 night free. Smugs is home to 3 big mountains, 78 trails, terrain for all abilities with 300 inches of average snowfall. Smugs, your home away from home with daily access to heated pools, hot tubs, tubing, Nordic trails, and endless indoor play at the Fun Zone 2.0. Plus, enjoy a variety of dining and shopping options in the village with weekly activities to entertain the entire family. Stay 3 nights or more and get 1 night free. Visit smugs.com today.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Now with the Brook Casino, an expanded casino gaming floor, big jackpots, and your favorite machines. The Brook is New Hampshire's premier location for casino gambling with nearly 700 gaming machines. They also have an ultra-modern Vegas-style DraftKings sportsbook, stadium seating, and a massive 150-foot video wall. The Brook is the perfect place for date night out with their new restaurant, Nine Dragons, a dining collaboration with the iconic Kowloon. Fun, safe, and easy to get to. Just over the border, exit 1 on 95 in Seabrook, New Hampshire. Find out more at livefreeandplay.com.
Route 1 Grill House in Saugus is the place to be. With a 70-person function room and relaxed outdoor dining, it's perfect for any occasion. The best part? The food is irresistible. Baby back ribs, steak tips, seafood, pizza, you name it, they got it. Plus, this football season, enjoy 50-cent wings, and they got the Sunday ticket for every game on Sunday. They also have an extensive martini list and a large selection of draft beer. What more could you want? Located just before Sullivan Tire on Route 1 South, this family spot is one of a kind, so don't get it confused with any other restaurant. Make Route 1 Grill House your next dining destination and tell the Floramo brothers that Joe Murray sent you.
Dreaming about that backyard oasis? Plymouth Quarries can make your dream come true. You're going to do this once. Do it right. Get started at PlymouthQuarries.com. Plymouth Quarries. Excellence in stone since 1915.
Hey, it's Beetle, and I've been paying attention. If you use a GLP-1 for weight loss, this matters because most people need GLP-1s long term. Insurance plans are pulling back coverage. Awaken 180 is here to help with $500 off. Here are the facts. Starting January 1st, as plans renew, most Massachusetts insurers will end GLP-1 coverage for weight loss. Blue Cross, Harvard Pilgrim, Tufts, and others. And in the new year, GLP-1s will only be covered for type 2 diabetes, not for weight loss. I know it's unsettling. Awaken 180 understands this too and will help you transition off or restart your weight loss without medications. It's simple. Bring proof you're on or were on a weight loss medication and get $500 off your personalized Awaken 180 program. Fast results, proven results, and you keep it off. The way I have, thanks to free support for life. For details or to get started today, call 844-346-1800, online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper with you this afternoon ahead of the Week 12 matchup for your New England Patriots, who are on the road against the Cincinnati Bengals. Each week, Scott Zolak sits down with head coach Mike Vrabel to pick his brain, get some insight ahead of kickoff. It's Breaking Bread with Coach Vrabel, brought to you by Big Y, your family market. Take it away, Zo.
All right, thanks a lot, Big Jim. Joined now by Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel, here before the big game today. Coach, extra day off this week. You had the Monday, not normally, but what was different about last Monday as opposed to the Monday coming in after a Sunday game after you had a little break?
Yeah, well, I want to welcome Big Jim back. It's good to have you back up there in the box. You know that we always call those a bonus day, and you know, trying to get back into it after a few days off. Sometimes those happen after a bye or Thursday night game, so you focus on fundamentals and just getting back into the flow of things. We, you know, it was basically Patriots versus Patriots, competing, running some plays, and you know, just trying to get back into the flow of things. So that kind of jump-started the week, and then we got rolling on the preparation for Cincinnati.
Sometimes when you come away from a 1 or 2 day break, you worry about the tempo. How was tempo at practice?
I mean, it's, you know, it's where we are.
Yeah.
12 weeks in, so you know, I mean, I think the guys have played a lot of football for us, and you know, we have to manage that and do whatever we need to do to get them ready for the game, and they have to take some responsibility as that as well.
Are you getting to the point where we don't have to have the pads on? Shells are enough? You know, the sort of the glorified accelerated walkthrough is as good as any rep?
Yeah, I mean, I think that good teams know how to practice without full pads on, and so that doesn't mean that the speed is any less. You know, just there's not the same contact and the same collision that you may have with pads on. Mm-hmm. And then, you know, the CBA dictates when we can have pads on, when we can't. We only have 2 more opportunities to wear shoulder pads for the rest of the regular season. So, you know, figure out what 2 days you want to do that and in which weeks, and then go from there. But other than that, we have to have shells on.
Thought Travion Henderson had some good inside runs last week. Obviously, the yards per carry aren't where they want them, but his ability to spin, smell the end zone, get there, get the push from guys. You guys scored points, and that was the big thing.
Yeah, it was, and we had, you know, they were efficient runs when we needed to have them. You know, they were good, and we have to continue to create that. We have to continue to find, you know, ways to run the football this time of the year. We understand that, especially at the end of the game. You know, so again, we ended the game with the ball in our hands. Had to get first down, and we converted. So that's something that I will remain to be, you know, positive about is the fact that we have 5-minute offense, and you know, we've been able to execute that in some of these games.
And Ramondre being back and looking good will help that, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to help to that. I mean, Travion's going to still run the ball, and Ramondre and, you know, Terrell, and so they're all going to have a role. I mean, that's what this is about, and no different than what we're doing at receiver. And you know, if one guy's doing really well, you know, then that's what's going to go. But you know, we're going to use all these guys and try to get something out of them.
Booty look good? Did that full go?
No limitations.
No limitations. Good. Okay.
Get him back and have him help us like he did when he was out there before.
I talked to you on the TV end of it about Milton. He has limitations, but a good mix of guys. Next guy up.
Yeah, the limitations are he's not available, so we can stop talking about him for a few weeks. Been through this before. This is the National Football League. Yep. This is where everybody's at. So nobody's going to feel sorry for us, and we'll just have to go play great defense and try to get off the field and, you know, take care of, you know, Brown and take care of Higgins and take care of, you know, Gesicki and everybody else, and then try to affect Joe Flacco.
Brandon Swinson gets elevated from the 53. How has he been progressing?
Oh, good. You know what I mean? It's that time of year. You know, trying to make some spots for these young guys that we've invested some time into, and you know, they've improved, and I'm excited, and we'll see where they're at for the game.
You've been preparing for 2 quarterbacks, I assume, this week. It started with Flacco, then you get the rumors that Joe's gonna give it a go. Now it's probably Flacco. They're both drop back guys, though. Doesn't seem like the offense would change that much, right?
I don't think the offense changes. I think just the thing that we had talked about, that Burrow would be able to extend probably a little bit more than what Joe would prefer. But I mean, they're both going to throw to the guy that's open. They're going to work through the progression. They're going to see the matchups that they like and you know, be accurate with the football. So whoever ends up out there, we'll be ready for.
Running back's pretty damn good too. He'll give you some problems.
I really think he is a good player.
Yeah.
and he makes sometimes a lot out of a little. He runs hard. He's got good balance, good burst, makes a lot of people miss, and that's going to be a big challenge for us.
Got to get after it early too, because crowd noise can get going out there when they're right.
Well, I mean, every time that we go on the road and that environment, our details and the communication and our focus, have to be extremely well, especially when we get into third down and critical situations in the red zone and all those types of things. And I hope that we can use the experiences that we've had up until this point to help us, but then we'll have to really lock in and focus on those critical situations.
Get a little late at the end of this week, Thanksgiving. Are you a turkey guy or no?
Yeah, I mean, I would take some turkey.
Got to take it, right?
Yeah, I think you have to have a little bit.
All right. More of a size guy.
I would say there's going to be a ham there, too. I think that ham is a necessity.
Love this ham, spiraled cut ham. Make the sandwiches.
Yeah, honey baked.
Honey baked.
Sweeter the better.
All right, good luck, man. Happy Thanksgiving for the
thank
fans. Good luck today against Cincinnati.
You got it, thanks.
All right.
We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise.
Music of the game brought to you by Live Nation. He's back. Weird Al Yankovic, Bigger and Weirder Tour 2026, Saturday, July 18th at TD Garden. Get tickets now at livenation.com. You give me that look, Chris. I'm happy to read this. I love Weird Al. I saw him at Radio City Music Hall in New York like 2 or 3 years ago. He puts on an awesome show.
I gave you that look because, do I want to say this? But I just realized this. There's a resemblance between you and Weird Al.
Yeah, kind of. The man's an inspiration. I've loved Weird Al since childhood. Are you kidding me? The dumb parody songs I do on Felger and Naz. Who do you think that comes from? Weird Al, the man. Again, Saturday, July 18th, TD Garden. Get tickets now at livenation.com. All right, coming up, Zoe is going to join us from inside the broadcast booth out in Cincinnati to set the scene before kickoff. That's coming up next here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports at Patriots Radio Network.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I got to dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're going to know by name, got to be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Nobody knows New England like a true New Englander. We bang Ue's, gun through rotaries, and nurse wicked beaters through one more winter. We shovel snow in shorts and drink large iced coffees in January. And yeah, sometimes it sounds like we're speaking our own language. At McGovern Auto Group, we get it, because we live it. We know the roads and how New Englanders buy cars. With 35 locations, 25 top brands, and over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, we can make car buying wicked easy. Oh, and we're also the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. McGovern Auto Group, New England born and driven. Visit McGovernAuto.com today.
Hey, it's Ryan Rivard, Project Director at Blue Sky Restoration. When disaster strikes, it's not just your property that's affected, it's your sense of safety, your memories, and your livelihood. That's why at Blue Sky, we do more than restore buildings. We are committed to restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. Visit gobluesky.com.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, Managing Partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
Score a touchdown with all your fans. Get ready for the game with a trip to Shaw's or Star Market. Tackle your hungry team with Shaw's and Star Market party platters. Pick up sandwich platters, wing platters, shrimp platters, veggie and cookie platters that'll leave your fans cheering for more. Order ahead in-store, by phone, or online at shaws.com or starmarket.com. Shaw's and Star Market party platters are made fresh, so you always win. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
If you're searching for a great deal on Nexen winter tires, stop searching, because Town Fair Tire has the best deal, the guaranteed lowest price, combined with more free services for life than any other tire dealer. Yes, that's right, you get both. The guaranteed lowest price on Nexen tires, plus the most free services for the life of your Nexen winter tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire, and I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Artificial intelligence, AI, has made my life so much easier. So has IA. Yep, my independent agent. She's a wizard when it comes to delivering great coverage at a great price. She bundled our home and auto with safety insurance. And with Safety's app that monitors driving habits, we saved even more. AI is great,
For insurance, so is real intelligence. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll help you manage life storms.
Need space in a hurry? Order your storage container at eagleleasing.com or call 1-800-GET-EAGLE and we'll have it delivered on site like that. I'm Mike Eagle, and just remember, don't get stressed, get Eagle. You see us everywhere. We're Eagle Leasing.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This season, Jeanne d'Arc Credit Union is tackling financial wellness. For every New England tackle, they'll donate $50 up to $50,000 to support financial well-being in their communities. Ready to join a credit union that puts you first? Visit jdcu.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper here with you this afternoon as we're getting closer to kickoff between the Patriots and Cincinnati Bengals. And each week, Zoe joins us from inside the broadcast booth to set the scene before kickoff. It's time to design today's game plan and set the scene with Zoe, presented by Autodesk. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of your New England Patriots. Inside Paycor Stadium, is that what they're calling it now, Zoe?
I don't know what the hell this place is. Let me look. Yeah, Paycor Stadium. Tell you what, these Midwest cities, you know, obviously I'm from Pittsburgh. Love the city, love the stadium that's downtown, that's walkable. What a great setting here in Cincinnati on the Ohio. You got the bridges, the skyscrapers. This stadium was built 25 years ago. It doesn't fill it. This is one of the best booths in the league.
No kidding.
It really is. Yeah, very underrated.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Rust Belt. That, you know, people dog on Cincinnati. I don't mind it, and I certainly don't mind the Skyline chili. It's like a Greek bolognese. Did you have any since you arrived?
I did not. I tell you what, I was going to do a classy broadcast today because we were getting a lot of calls and emails about, you know, me being rude the way I am in the booth with the gas and everything, and stepping over Bob. I'm gonna have a classy call today. That's what I'm gonna do.
Classy, not gassy. Okay,
that'll be the day, right?
From you know, to paraphrase the late great notorious B.I.G. So you're saying you're going from gassy to classy.
Yes, Chris, I am East Coast, by the way. Absolutely 100%. I'm all East Coast.
Zoe, do you expect any kind of rust today from the Patriots in that they're coming off this like little mini bye? No.
No, and I think one of the things I've noticed here, like, of course, the last couple of weeks traveling with them, because when we're home, I'm not really around the team. I do the TV, I do the radio stuff. I'm down there, twice a week, but you don't see the players at all. You see the players a ton on the road. They're developing a sense of, I don't say confidence, and swagger. Swagger's not the right word, but you know, the last couple of years, just walk around with their heads down, didn't want to be out seeing people, and you know, being around the hotel and you know the places you go out to eat, the sense of like happiness and joy playing football again, which is great. It's great to see.
What did you see in warm-ups from Ramondre Stevenson and Keyshawn Boutte? How do those guys look?
They look fine. They look fine. I think, you know, the extra weeks, obviously, here have given Ramondre a pretty good rest. And Boutte maybe could have went last Thursday. They didn't push it. You know, I know he put on his whatever Dominion social thing that is, that it's a first degree tear of the hamstring injury. But he looks fine. I think they're good to go today.
this team's really bad defensively. My ex-teammate Al Golden is defensive coordinator. I got a great Al Golden story for you too. Back in 1991 or 92, I was on IR after I hurt my ankle against Kansas City. I went to the company Christmas party, which is in that old north end zone of the old stadium. When Coach Mack was head coach, I was on IR. I showed up in crutches with Al Golden. He picked me up and drove me there. He and I left together. I was not on crutches anymore and had to go in to apologize to a lot of people in the front office the next day for what we did.
Oh, my God.
We were dancing machines, man. Yeah, an IR dancing machine, yes.
That's unbelievable, so wow.
Al Golden was a tight end at Penn State. He came in the same year I did. Great kid. You know, it's funny. I mean, he went to Temple and then went to Penn State. He had a lot of connections in the league. I think it's one of the reasons he's here.
Yeah.
But the defense is really hurt.
Do you have any insight? I don't know if you've had a chance to talk to Al, but any insight on why it hasn't worked defensively?
Chris, it's been that way for years here. It's crazy because they always had two really good edge guys, tall, long guys that could get after it. You remember Pac-Man? They used to have Pac-Man. They would have good corners, like cover corners, like that had swagger. Because you kind of have to when you play in the AFC East. You go against Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Like, there's a lot of smack talking, obviously, like last week with Chase. And what happened, with Ramsey, which was not a good thing. And I think that's one reason they're not playing Burrow here today. Like, Chase isn't there. But, like, if Chase was playing, maybe Joe Burrow plays in this game. We're all excited, thinking this game was going to have some juice, and now it doesn't with Joe Flacco there. But Flacco could throw the deep ball, man. And his team is not giving up the deep ball. So it's something to watch today. See if we might get caught on a couple of those.
Yeah, were you surprised that they ended up going with Flacco, or do you think they're not playing Burrow because it's more about the 2 games in 5 days thing?
Yeah, I heard your guys' show after us at 2 o'clock, 2 to 6, and football players want to play. Good football players want to play. It means something to them. There's pride there. And that even though he's getting $60 million, it's my team. I want to get out and play. It's a weird injury, though, because the more you read about it, that turf toe, because he had the worst kind. He had the surgery, and he's been off it for a while now. But if you rush back too quickly from that eventually leads to an Achilles tear. And boy, would that be the kiss of death for this staff and everybody in this organization if that guy gets hung up again on a year Achilles.
What's the vibe there from when you look at the Bengals and the warm-ups and the fans there?
Flat.
Because it has to be kind of deflate. You're 3-7, and I understand they want to protect Burrow, Zoe, but kind of the message you're sending by not playing him after he practiced all week is, well, we don't really care about this game. We care more about the Ravens game on Thanksgiving.
You guys were there last week, and you saw the buzz in the stadium just for even a Thursday night game. I just took a picture of the sideline, and I'm sending it to both of you guys.
Okay.
There's nobody here. It's
wow.
dead. It's worse than a preseason game. And that's one thing you got to worry about when you get into these type of games. I just texted it to you. Is you getting caught up in the environment and playing down to the competition. I want to see this defense start fast today. If you're really going to do something in the playoffs, something's got to change there about not letting teams go right down, then you adjust. When you get into the playoffs, you don't want to play catch up. You don't want to get down 10, down 14, because God knows we haven't been in those situations where you can come back and go 2-minute all game. And you don't want that to happen. So more pressure on Barmore up front, I think, with the big guy being out Milt. And we'll see what Tonga can do. He's going to get some reps on the inside as his turn.
Yeah, this photo just came through. This place does looks dead. So, oh my.
That's what now? Yeah. So we're till kickoff? I just took that. That's live. That's 25 minutes to kickoff, guys.
Wow.
Look at the stands. Look at the sideline.
Yeah, and that's not late arrival. That place is dead.
That's dead.
That's right now.
And that stadium's downtown, and it's a nice stadium. It's in the downtown area. Wow,
it's gorgeous. Yeah, I see a lot of people on the concourse outside walking, and shoot, I'd be outside too on a day like today. It's literally like 62, sunny, and no wind. It's perfect here today for football.
Oh, so Drake should be able to light him up then.
Oh, he had a good warm up, real good warm up. He was doing some of those off platform throws, rolling left. It's like those old, workout combine throws that like the BYU kid did, that Wilson kid, back across the grain, roll to your left, throw back to the right about 60, 65 yards downfield, and they were dimes. And I'm just down there chuckling. I'm like, this kid's, he's feeling it. This could be a big breakout game for him too, Chris. Like, he hasn't had a 300-yard game.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think this is the first 300-yard game?
I do today, yeah. I'd break him out today.
Go ahead. Well, Efton
I'm not. You go.
Efton Chisholm was on the inactive list today, and so I'm off the Efton Chisholm train in terms of him being a returner. I just think he's too slow. Have you in the warm-ups?
Slow to return.
Who's going to be the return man today?
I think Henderson might be back there.
Okay.
Or I was watching, like they're all back there catching, so it's hard to tell. They're not in their game uniforms, but they come out pregame early before everybody. Pretty much everybody's back there. Papa's back there a little bit, but I just think it's everybody just getting some catches in. Chisholm gives you nothing in a return game. If he's going to ever give you anything, it's a little possession guy in the slot. Yeah, that's what he is. He's just trying to bide time there while Henderson. So you don't want your guy getting injured returning kicks. That's for sure. Your second-round pick.
All right, and Milton Williams, you mentioned, the big guy being out. How much do you think they might miss him? Not for today, because it feels like everyone, and I'm with you, now this game kind of feels like a layup, but looking forward, Ravens, Bills, how much will they miss him here these next few weeks?
Well, it's probably a guy that, in all honesty, like if you're fighting for it here, he could go week to week. You go week to week with him. Doesn't tell you something to like, hey, we want to get this guy right for the playoffs. It's almost like a message. Put him away, shelf him for 4 games, because we're going to need that guy in January. I think that's where this team is right now. We come out of here today, it's 10-2, which is crazy. I still pitch myself.
Score prediction for today?
31-10.
Oh, wow. Oh, gee.
31-10.
10 points.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So have a good
Thanks,
call.
Zoe. Have a great call.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. That is Zoe inside Paycor Stadium, setting the scene ahead of the Patriots kickoff against the Cincinnati Bengals. And boy, yeah, that photo he sent us. If we're this close to the start of the game and it's this empty, it has a preseason feel so far in Cincinnati today. When we come back, we'll give you the weather report for today, wrap things up, say our goodbyes, and thank yous for the day. That's all coming up next here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Is your Thanksgiving turkey not the only thing stuffed this holiday season? Don't let clogged drains cause a kitchen catastrophe. Call Drains by James for a stuffing-free service that'll have your pipes as smooth as cranberry sauce. Whether it's drain cleaning or pipelining, we tackle your plumbing gobbledygook with a smile. Visit drainsbyjames.com and let's make your Thanksgiving memorable for all the right reasons. Remember, the only thing that should be overflowing is your cornucopia, not your sink. Drains by James. We give a poop about your pipes.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Holiday shopping made easy. Stocking stuffers to the big ticket items. Country Ski has everything you need to make the holidays special this winter. Make an in-store shopping appointment or stop by one of their stores in Quincy, Hanson, or Westwood. Country Ski's expert staff of skiers and riders will help you find the perfect gift for your list.
If you're thinking about a new kitchen, deck, windows, doors, or any home project, visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. Nothing beats the product selection and the experts on hand to help you at every turn. Open during the week and on Saturdays, 8 to noon. CCL Homescapes, right in Abington.
From the studios of the Sports Hub, it's Moving Day, presented by DN Van Lines, the official movers of champions. And now for your Move Like a Pro Sports Hub lineup.
Fred Tutcher, Zeitgeist Tech, Scat Bag. Nick Gimelli, Big Booty State, Waterboy.
Mark the Beetle Bertrand, Mass School of Entomology, Center. Mike Felger, Contrarian University, Diva Quarterback. Tony Maz, Squeaky College, Slot Receiver.
Jim Murray, The Dry Humor University, tight end.
Kendra Middleton, Duval Influencer Institute, Return Specialist.
Ty Anderson, Penalty Box Polytechnic, Special Teams Gunner.
Mary Mena, Executive State, Team Owner.
Every team needs stars. Every move needs DN Van Lines. Whether you're going across town or across the country, DN Van Lines does the heavy lifting so you don't have to. Trusted, reliable, built to win. DN Van Lines. When it's moving time, it's game time.
Layer on the flavor with the DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Give the gift of hockey with the Providence Bruins Holiday Hat Trick, driven by your New England Honda dealers. Get 2 tickets to select home games, 4 flex ticks, and a retro script winter hat for just $1 down. Plus $10 from each pack goes to the Tomorrow Fund for children with cancer. Buy now for just $1 down at ProvidenceBruins.com.
Tune into the Bruins Radio Network tonight for the Electric Play delivered by Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Electrical contractors, get on board the GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning, guaranteed, and save time and money. Go to GCENightTrain.com to order.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Just Jim Murray, Chris Gasper with you this afternoon and have the Week 12 matchup for your New England Patriots on the road at the Cincinnati Bengals. Time for the weather report brought to you by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. And as you heard from Zoe in the prior segment, it's like a perfect day for football there. And I tweeted out that photo that he sent to Chris and I of a mostly empty Paycor Stadium. You'd think you just want to go because you can get in for cheap in Cincinnati, and they're looking around 63 degrees, no wind, blue skies. It doesn't look like the weather is going to be an issue at all today. So that's good news for the Patriots, and Drake Maye may be looking for his first 300-yard game. But just to go because you got nothing else to do in Cincinnati other than eat their kind of, underrated chili in my mind. Why not go? You can get in for like $10 today.
Yeah, there's actually some good restaurants and stuff in that area. That's a sneaky cool stadium. If you stay downtown, you can walk to it. That's a good one.
When temperatures drop, your property is at risk. Burst pipes, roof leaks, water damage can happen fast. That's why Blue Sky is here 24/7. Go to bluesky.com. That's BLU sky.com. Happy Thanksgiving from Blue Sky Restoration. It does, it's funny. Fans can get cocky. Those of us that cover the team, it doesn't usually happen much. But, there's the whole any given Sunday thing today. But I pretty much give the Bengals no chance. I've come around. I just don't see how they can stop the Patriots. And maybe they get off to a little bit of a slow start, and they have defensively, Chris. But this offense, I think, is going to shred this generationally terrible Bengals defense today.
Yeah, I would say so, too. And I think it's important. You don't want to give a team like the Bengals any hope here because I think that they will let go of the rope if you get up on them. This year, Jim, Cincinnati, 0-6 when trailing after 3 quarters and 1-5 when trailing at halftime. So normally, if you get up on them, they're not coming back.
Yeah, again, give you those numbers of this historically bad defense, which currently ranks 32nd in yards per game, 31st in pass yards per game, 32nd in rushing yards per game, and the one that blows my mind, 32nd in points per game. Their average, what they're giving up, is over 33 points. 33 points.
Unreal. And they've allowed at least 27 points in 9 consecutive games. And unbelievably, and this is so Bengals, that only ties the franchise record.
Zoe brought up a good point in that prior segment, too. Back in the Marvin Lewis days, and it was kind of defense first for a stretch there. That guys like Geno Atkins, who I always thought was wildly underrated. Patriots went in there. I think it was 2013, that rainy game they lost.
I remember that game.
Yeah, I mean,
Danny Amendola didn't make a play he should have made.
Those days are long gone. They really don't have many defensive playmakers, especially with someone like Trey Hendrickson, who is out today. All right, some thanks to send out. Executive producer Kevin Majori, who's in for Jeremy Conley today. Technical producer today, Ryan Beaton. Intern Luke Arnpriester. Thank you, guys. And also thanks to Assistant Program Director Jim Louth, who is giving you the top of the hour headline.
Great job, Kevin, rolling solo.
The New England Patriots pregame show. It's been driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. Coming up next, it is the New England Patriots and the Bengals from Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. For Chris Gasper, this is Jim Murray, and we're signing off. Enjoy the game, everyone.
This has been Patriots Preview, driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com.
Yeah, man, get some rhythm, dude. Get some rhythm.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law,
Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies,
your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions, Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light,
McGovern Auto Group,
and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hey, listen to Cadence now. Listen in. Listen in.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business,
Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association,
Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, Devlin Energy, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.com.
Listen to me. More urgency. More urgency.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds,
Miller Lite,
Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
What a beautiful day, man.
The kickoff is next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. This is New England kicker Andy Borgalis, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. Check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
This is New England Patriots quarterback Josh Dobbs, and Autodesk is the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. Autodesk is all around us, including here at Gillette Stadium. What fans might not know is that stadiums, buildings, and the new Patriots Training Center were built with the help of Autodesk Construction Cloud software. Autodesk helps the Patriots and the Craft Group bring their construction vision to life.
Autodesk, changing how the world is designed and made. Visit Autodesk.com.
Cancer has a mortal enemy, Dana-Farber. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber's advanced discoveries have helped people everywhere get their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber is Boston's cancer specialist. Learn more at danafarber.org/specialist.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the best defender in the game against engine wear, provides 15-minute drive-through oil changes and touchless service for busy people. Go to newenglandoilchange.com to save 15% on your entire invoice for your drive-through oil change. Print out the coupon or pull it up on your mobile device. Go to newenglandoilchange.com.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndhamwood School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the It Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen at one of the largest, most highly visited year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Visit besdome.org.
You work hard for your money. It's time to put your money to work for you. Buy a commercial Ford vehicle before the end of the year, and you could potentially save a bundle at tax time. Take advantage of this opportunity before December 31st on the #1 selling commercial vehicles for 40 consecutive years. And start working smarter with your money. Consult your tax advisor. Then visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more. Based on S&P Global Mobility, CY 1985 to 2024 U.S. TIPNet registrations, excluding registrations to individuals.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Hey, play fake to Henderson, moves up to avoid the rush, throws off Barrett, takes the catch at the 30, and he's driven to the near sideline. Tackled out of bounds at the Jets 28 by Tony Adams. And there's Drake Maye stepping up to split a pair of rushing defenders.
Excellent pocket presence by Drake Maye, and it's again off play fake.
Through 11 weeks of 2025, an increasingly polished and productive Drake Maye has emerged as a leading MVP candidate in the NFL. Not that the Patriots' young quarterback is consumed by individual accolades.
No, I just hope to be top and wins. That's the biggest thing. Just trying to win, and all other stuff comes after that. And one week at a time. And I think a lot of players on this team are doing great things to help me, and defense is playing great. So it's been fun. We got to keep going.
While Maye's Patriots have 9 wins and counting, their opponent, the Bengals, have lost 7 of their last 8 contests and are beset by injuries. Still, winning won't come easily, says receiver Stephon Diggs, especially on the road.
Going into a hostile environment, bringing your guys with you, an effort mindset. When good things happen, cool. When bad things happen, effort, move on, and band together. On the road is definitely hard. We going into somebody else's stadium and nobody wants to lose. I don't care where you at and what time of the year, nobody wants to lose. So for us, I would say it's a little bit going against the grain, trying to go into those hostile environments and play together as a team.
Coming up, the 9-2 Patriots meet the 3-7 Bengals from Cincinnati.
This is Patriots football.
Set to go. Snap ball down. Kick up. Kick is on the way, and it is good. It's good. It's good. And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions, Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Wilson, quick throw. Intercepted by Malcolm Butler with 20 seconds to go in Super Bowl 49.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business,
Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association,
Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Devlin Energy, Hub International New England, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line. A touchdown and a title for the Patriots. I can't believe it. They have completed the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds,
Miller Lite,
Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, Wellesley Testosterone, The Dome at the Wyndham Wood School, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
And the Patriots are world champions again. Back-to-back world championships. 3 out of 4. Yes, it's a dynasty.
And the Patriots have won their 6th Super Bowl title. Yes, it's still a dynasty.
Now, here's Bob Sosi and Scott Zolak.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Paycor Stadium in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio. Along the banks of the Ohio, Bob Sosi with Scott Zolak. It is great to have you with us for this Week 12 encounter of the 9-2 New England Patriots and the 3-7 Cincinnati Bengals. These two teams meeting in the same place. The Patriots began 2024. And that opening day win for the Pats, Scott Zolak, was a high point last season for the Patriots. Now they're trying to reach a milestone for this team on the verge of a 10th win, the 28th 10-win season in franchise history, of course, in their first year under head coach Mike Vrabel.
And I think it comes off of a much-needed rest. You know, you get the little bye off the Thursday night game. You get away for a little bit, get out of there, come back, you reset, and you get ready to face a quarterback that you heard towards the end of the week was potentially going to play in Joe Burrow, and now inactive here for today. You're going to see Joe Flacco. But, and I understand it. Like, if you're a football player, you play. That's what you do. You make $60 million, but you're still a quarterback of this team. But you're going to get a guy today that you know where he's going to be behind, 7 yards behind center, without Milton Williams, and I think it's a chance for your front to do something today. Like, defensively, I'm going to see them start the game fast here today. You know, last week, Justin Fields and company go right down the field, first drive. That's got to stop if we're eventually going to where we think we are, which is the playoffs, and you're going to do some damage when you get there.
Well, the Patriots facing Flacco and the Bengals offense. Cincinnati sits where it is, having lost 7 of 8 after a 2-0 start, primarily because of its defense. The Bengals scored 38 points in a loss to the Jets, blew a big lead late. Scored 42 in a loss to the Bears, gave up a touchdown, a game winner on a long pass to a tight end in the final half minute or so. The Cincinnati team with Flacco's been operating well offensively. They just haven't been able to stop anybody.
They haven't. And, you know, that's led by my friend Al Golden, who's defensive coordinator. You know, they just struggle. And it's funny because, you know, over the years, they've had guys. They've had guys that can get after the passer, whether it's 1 or 2 guys. Guys like Pac-Man Jones, some corners with some swagger. You need it in the AFC East to face teams like Baltimore, like Pittsburgh. You got to be able to punch them in the mouth. This is a black and blue division, and defensively, they aren't playing like they belong anywhere near that division.
Without Trey Hendrickson and his 61 sacks today, Cincinnati's defense really with DJ Turner and then a cast of players who just haven't lived up to NFL standards thus far. And the Patriots, meanwhile, go at this game without Milton Williams. What do you expect from New England up front?
Well, I think, you know, they've been mixing guys up there. So Dern's been in the mix. Tonga, who we've seen on offense too, he's going to get a shot today. But it does put more pressure on Christian Barmore, who had his first sack a week ago, and he's been getting close. This could be one of those games where, you know, push the middle, get the edge guys, get Landry, get guys off the edge, continue to push that pocket. Big game for Chazon, and then get some sacks for those guys in the middle. Keep running twists, keep rotating guys, keep it fresh.
And let's flip it back to the offense for the Patriots. They get Keyshawn Boutte back. Ramondre Stevenson is back as well. They've had some flashes offensively in the run game. Trayvon Henderson with that performance against Tampa Bay. But this would be a great way to get that running game in gear today in Cincinnati.
Yeah, I know Mike, even though we got the touchdowns a week ago, wasn't happy with the average per rush when, you know, he's talking about, hey, we're under 4 yards per rush. That's not good enough. That's not good enough to win. As you hear T. Higgins get introduced here, it's about the only cheer he had at one of the most calm pregame environments that I can remember since the preseason. Nobody on the sidelines. Stadium half dead. They're starting to fill in now, but this city's a far cry from what it was calling a game here last year.
down on the sidelines before the game, and you looked into the lower sections of the seating bowl area, a lot of red, white, and blue, not a lot of orange and black coming into the stadium early for this matchup of the Patriots and the Bengals. Cincinnati, as mentioned, has lost 7 of 8. The Patriots, meanwhile, have won 8 in a row, and they sit at 9-2. We've got the starting lineups and the kickoff coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Head to the bar at the 99 restaurant this Sunday for game day. Score a 6-pack of bone-in wings for just $5.99 and full-size apps for $6.99. And you've got a chance to win prizes weekly. You gotta love the nines.
This is Sean Grandy, voice of the Celtics. Tune in tonight at 5:30 for Star Market Celtics Tonight, and check out the Star Market app. Earn rewards and save on your groceries and gas with Star Market for you. Download the Star Market app today. Go shopping, get rewarded. Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Celtics Radio Network.
Are you looking to improve your smile? Well, you got to get to Boston Dental in the Seaport and experience their premium quality of services with their state-of-the-art technologies. Book your appointment today, right now, at bostondental.com.
Hey, it's Maz here for Window Nation's end-of-year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles. Plus, you could get 0% financing for 5 years. And Window Nation will include their professional one-day installation as well. Window Nation's proven quality windows are so good, you'll actually save money on lower utility bills. And they come with a lifetime warranty. Window Nation even has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. Don't miss out on 50% off and 0 interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to get started.
Do you spend half your day walking or standing while working? If you have foot, knee, or low back pain, the Good Feet store wants to help you like we helped Tony.
Pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day. You're having to kind of talk to yourself through the whole shift, like, I got this, I can do this. Before, I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. A whole new life, like sunshine coming on.
And here's Dennis.
Working at an amusement park, it's always on your feet. I just couldn't take it. I just couldn't believe that putting these arch supports in made that much of a difference that quickly. Good Feet just took that pain away, and I could do my job, and I could take care of my family. I know what my tomorrow's going to be. It's going to be positive, and it's going to be pain-free.
You deserve a better life, too. Stop into the Good Feet store today. We have 10 locations throughout Boston and southern New Hampshire to serve you.
Doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
The Sports Etc. High School Hockey Skate and Stick Sale is on now through Sunday only. Take up to 35% off on select skates and sticks. Sports Etc., Boston's best hockey shop. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington. Online at sportsetc.net.
Doors creaking, windows sticking? Might be time to look at your foundation. Foundation issues can cause more than just cracks. They can affect the interior of your home. At Ramjack New England, they've been getting dirty and fixing foundations, sidewalks, and more since 2015. Trust the local experts and whack the crack with Ramjack. Ramjack.com.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
I mean, they still got a really good offense. They got T. They got Chase Brown's been playing really well. Charlie Jones. They got Isobaj. They got people. So I mean, they still got a lot of receivers that can work. So I mean, it's a challenge.
It's Christian Gonzalez talking about facing the Bengals here today. Let's start on offense. Your starting lineups are brought to you by the McGovern Auto Group, the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. 35 locations, 25 different automotive brands. Over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles are in stock. Start your car shopping today at McGovernAuto.com. At wide receiver, you got Stephon Diggs, Pop Douglas, and Kayshon Boutte, who's back. Your tackles, Will Campbell and Morgan Moses. Guards are Jared Wilson and Michael Owenu. Center is Garrett Bradbury. Tight end is Hunter Henry. Running back, he's back today, Ramondre Stevenson. And your quarterback is Drake Maye. The coin toss is brought to you by Clinton Savings Bank. Don't play heads or tails with your business with CSB's new partner services. You can process payments, manage payroll, enjoy online banking. Get started at ClintonSavings.com. Member FDIC-DIF. Happy Thanksgiving from ClintonSavings.com. Cincinnati wins opening coin toss. They do defer. But first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studio, this is Boston's home for sports.
With cooler temps, you're spending more time indoors.
From the Fox Sports Radio studios, here's Steve Hartman and BJ Husky.
Living the dream once again here on a fully loaded NFL Sunday, Week 12. This is End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. We got 7 games kicking off right now. Steelers at the Bears, Patriots at the Bengals, Giants at the Lions, Vikings at the Packers, Seahawks at the Titans, Colts at the Chiefs. Hey, it's Hardy, and let me tell you, whenever I need tires or anyone in my family needs tires, there's only one place we go, Town Fair Tire. When I got new tires for my truck, I went to Town Fair Tire. When I needed a flat repair, done free of charge, I went to Town Fair Tire. Like everyone here at the Sports Hub, we go to Town Fair Tire. We know them, they know us, and we all know that they're New England's largest independent name brand tire dealer, so they offer unbeatable selection at prices that can't be beat. So listen, when it's time for your new tires, remember, nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal, and I mean nobody.
Even over New England?
New England is 31st.
Oh,
so the
okay.
Bears actually have the.
They're right there.
In fact, those two are so far and away the easiest schedules to date.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the only ones below 40% winning percentage. The opponents that they have played so far this year, the Bears, have won less than 35% of the games. So they are 32nd in strength of schedule. Here's the problem for the Bears. After this game, they have the strongest strength of schedule the rest of the way.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
So, you know, we're going to find out. This is an absolute must game for the Bears. You're home against a Steeler team without Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. You need to win this game because if you look at the rest of the Bears' schedule, wow. I mean, it is loaded.
Yes, sir.
And according to the current records, it will be the strongest schedule the rest of the way. In fact, let me take a look here. At the Eagles, at the Packers, Browns at home, Packers at home, at the 49ers, Lions at home. So they're loaded for bear, literally, coming up after this. So the Bears, obviously, against the Steelers. There's another game that I'm going to keep an eye on, that's for sure. And I've been right about very few things, but the one thing I have been right about is the demise of the Kansas City Chiefs. They are a very mediocre football team.
Favorite today.
They're not, and they're favored at home. Think about this.
Favorite at home.
They've been favored in all these games.
Yeah.
Really, this all goes back to when they beat the Lions at home, and then they blew out the Raiders and the Commanders at home. And all of a sudden, people are like, the Chiefs are the team to beat. They haven't won since. And I'm not quite sure why are they favored at home by 3.5 against the Colts. I mean, right now, the Colts are certainly playing better football than the Kansas City Chiefs. People can't rid themselves of the idea that somehow, some way, the Chiefs will be back. Now, I will say this, though, for the Chiefs, and I did pick them not to win the West. I had the Denver Broncos. I'm looking good on that prediction. But as far as the Chiefs are concerned, I did have them making the playoff. And again, if you look at the remainder of their schedule, after this game against the Colts, they have literally one of the easiest schedules the rest of the way in the NFL. And, you know, if the Chiefs do sneak in the playoffs, even if they have to play on the road, yeah, that team would make me a little nervous. Because of that quarterback, Patrick Mahomes.
Well, just not the quarterback, but the defense also. And I said this last week, and this is how I do truly feel about the Chiefs and why I'm just not so fast to just run and be out on the Chiefs. The Chiefs have earned, I think, the right to be considered favorites in most of their games and still a team you just don't want to see in the postseason because of 1-5. Big Red over there on the sideline. They've done it before. It doesn't scare them, but they're Golden State. They're the Spurs. They're what the Patriots were for 20 years, what the Yankees were for 15 years. And even today, people still think the Yankees have a shot. Why? Because they have one of the best players in the league who won an MVP again this year. And they're Yankees. Like we've seen them win so much. It's hard to fathom they can't get it. And now the Dodgers. You think anybody's going to go against the Dodgers now for the next 4 or 5 years? No, they're always going to be there. But teams earned that, and that's why we question Chicago's record, New England's record, Denver's record. We question it because we ain't seen you do nothing lately. So this year could be, I don't want to say luck, but it just could be one of those years where everything just kind of falls in place, much like Minnesota last year, Washington last year, and we see what's happening with those teams this year. So I picked them. I'm not sure they covered this game, but I tell you this, man, they're 9-2 in their last 11 straight up against Indy. They're 17-1 in their last 18 straight up at home, and they're at home today. And this Indy team does have some cracks. They're really, really good, but they're not perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect team except for the 72 Dolphins.
Oh, my. The Giants with some trickery, and the Lions bite. Touchdown Giants to get things started on the road against the Lions. You watch one of these plays, and it's a slow-developing play, and you think, all right, the defense has got this, the throwback pass, and look who's wide open behind the defense. Yep. Two guys let him get behind him. Perfect throw, and the Giants get in the plus column right off the top.
Is that famous Jameis out there? Is that my man, a.k.a. Crab Legs?
Yeah, well, you know, he can throw it in miles,
right.
So that's not a problem as far as Jameis Winston. So the Giants take an early 7-0 lead on the road against the Lions. Chris Perfett is our inside Lion insider. How do you bite on that play? I mean, that
very carefully.
I mean, wow, that wasn't
discipline.
It looked like they were just I don't know. They had given up that really boneheaded penalty, and then just they were. I've not seen that kind of like back and forth throw. That's kind of an old Ben Johnson thing, and you're just kind of just being weird.
Yeah, well, it wasn't
way too like
wasn't
nobody
clean.
Just like kept up with Jameis Winston, which is ridiculous.
But you have a single receiver going deep and two guys deep with him, and they let him get behind him, and Winston was able to deliver an absolute dime. So 7-0 Giants.
That's eye discipline, Steve. Both the corners, the defensive backs, when they see that, it's the first play of the game, right? You want to make an impact. You want to come up and support, make a hit. We've had, there have been questions about the Lions secondary. So if you're one of those guys, you want to make a play early. So that's just eye discipline. I will say this, though. If you have to trick people early in football games, I watched this with Maryland.
2-9 and 0-6 on the road.
I watched this with Maryland against Michigan yesterday, and they did two trick plays on the first drive. It shows you guys they don't have confidence that they can beat you with their game plan straight up. So I don't know if this is sustainable, but great start for the Giants, what they've been through this year.
Giants come in 2-9, 0-6 on the road, and the Lions desperately in need of a win. Right now, the Lions are sitting alone in third place in the NFC North. The team that's sitting in second place right now would be the Green Bay Packers, and the Vikings got an early field goal to take a 3-0 lead. That's another team. It was interesting. I was watching a little statistical breakdown on Jordan Love, and he's all over the map, right? But the one thing about him, statistically, his QBR is the number one QBR in the NFL in the fourth quarter. So he finishes games strong, but the rest of his game's all over the map. But they had this thing about his QBR in fourth quarters is by far the number one QBR in the National Football League.
You know, the great Ambry Spearman, my grandmother used to always tell me, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And that's sports too, man. It's not how you why do you think there's a word called clutch? Clutch ain't got nothing to do with the first half in no sport. It ain't got nothing to do with the third quarter in no sport. Clutch is about how you finish. And if Jordan Love is finishing these games, you'll get people that have a lot to say. But, you know how we say it. Did you win or did you lose? There's no style points in football. No. Football is so hard. You want to just get a dub and get out of there. You spent all week training and preparing for this one game for 4 quarters, 60 minutes. You got to go get the dub. And when you get the dub, you feel a lot better Monday morning than you do with an L.
Guys, I know we just spent like 10 minutes calling the Bears fugazi for their record. I would like to point out that they may have the great equalizer in the way they take away the football, which they just did again against Mason Rudolph.
Right.
They lead the league in turnover differential. It'd be really funny if they just kept doing that all the way to like 10 or 11 wins.
Well, again, as I said, the Bears have to win today. I mean, no Aaron Rodgers, Mason Rudolph. You're at home. The Bears should win the game. The rest of their schedule is a beast, and right now is rated as the toughest schedule after having the weakest schedule to date, the toughest schedule the rest of the season.
Do you guys think that the Bears have already had a successful season, though?
Yes, they have had a successful season, but I want to chime in on Fugazi. I don't think they're Fugazi. I still have a question mark about the Bears. I'm not calling them. I think the Patriots are fugazi.
Yeah, okay.
I think the Broncos are fugazi. I don't know about them because I still think Caleb Williams, even though I'm not all the way in on him, if he can somehow, if the light switches for this kid, he can be great. But it has the switch for him.
Mm-hmm.
It just can't be talk. It's got to be on the field. And I'm still, waiting. That defense is going to always carry you in the NFL.
Yeah. All right.
Always.
Here's the thing about Caleb Williams and what Ben Johnson brought in. He completely redid his game.
Yeah.
He lines up under center half the time.
Yep.
He
As
never
you
did.
should.
I mean, he never lined up under center at USC ever in college. And so he had to learn how to line up under center. And any quarterback will tell you that's basically been in a shotgun or whatever you want to call it. You're always looking at the defense. In other words, you are facing the defense the entire time. When you're doing under center, which really opens it up for the play action, which is why it's so effective, you have to turn your back when you take the ball out from center.
Right.
And if you're not used to that, where you're not looking at the defense, that can be a little unnerving. And what they've shown about Caleb Williams, and we're talking, football IQ already, is that he's able to turn his back, fake the hand up, little play action, and turn and immediately see his
go through your
receivers, check down. And he's so quick with it. Obviously, he's got the great arm and he can deliver passes. And by the way, he's not afraid to throw the ball into certain situations. Yeah. He has enough confidence in his arm to make those throws, and he's made a lot of throws. So Caleb Williams has had a huge improvement thanks to Ben Johnson.
Something else that all of us see, having lived out here and watched him, like VJ through his high school years and all of us through college, when he pulled up in the Pac-12 title game against Utah, he hurt his hamstring.
Yep.
He wasn't the same runner for a few years after that, but this year he started to trust his legs and get running. I think last week he reached a faster top speed than anybody else in the NFL or something like that. So I think that's really opened up his play as well.
All right, so we'll see how Caleb Williams does today. But again, this is a huge game for the Bears as they sit atop alone in the NFC North. All right, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. We're just getting started. 7 games around the NFL. Also preview the games coming up later on. We know someone in the studio really wants to talk about Shadur Sanders and his really tough matchup against the Silver and Black coming up here. This is End Zone Radio.
NFL Sundays live here.
3rd and 2. Ball sits at the 39. Toss right for Singletary. Throws it back to Winston. Makes a man miss. Now deep downfield, he's got Robinson in the end zone for the touchdown.
It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
This is bigger, brighter, better Black Friday at TCL. If picture matters, this is your moment. TCL's QD Mini LED delivers outrageous brightness, deep contrast, and pure accurate color in deeper blacks, so sports, movies, and games look exactly how they should. Smooth motion keeps every play crisp. Sharper detail pulls you in. It's premium picture without the premium attitude. And right now, it's on sale. Save up to 50% on select TCL TVs, including the Ultimate Series.
From the premium QM 8K, QM 9K, the ultimate choice, ultimate brightness, ultimate black levels for the ultimate experience, to the versatile QM 6K, built for brilliant picture and room-filling sound. There's a TCL that makes your wall and your wallet very happy. Lock in epic experiences, epic savings, and undeniable bragging rights now through Black Friday while supplies last. Find TCL at all major retailers. TCL, official TV partner of the NFL. Bigger, brighter, better Black Friday. TCL.
This is a real good story about Bronx and his dad, Ryan. Real United Airlines customers.
We were returning home, and one of the flight attendants asked Bronx if he wanted to see the flight deck and meet Captain Andrew.
I got to sit in the driver's seat.
I grew up in an aviation family, and seeing Bronx kind of reminded me of myself when I was that age.
That's Andrew, a real United pilot.
These small interactions can shape a kid's future.
It felt like I was the captain.
Allowing my son to see the flight deck will stick with us forever.
That's how good leads the way.
These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you have a history of those dreadful calcium oxalate stones? Well, Kidney Cop is here to help. Shown in laboratory testing to reduce the rate of calcium oxalate crystal growth by 99%. Yes, 99%. Don't wait. Start taking Kidney Cop Calcium Oxalate Protector today. That's Kidney Cop, C-O-P, Kidney Cop. Order today at Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com. That's Amazon, Walmart, or KidneyCop.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
I'm going to prove all the doubters.
When Dan Patrick speaks, you better stop and listen. This is the Dan Patrick Show.
I ran into a couple myself. I got to be better with throwing the ball away.
He's not going to throw his line under the bus. And he did run into a couple of those sacks. But when you're going up the middle and you're coming off the edge, it didn't matter. Wherever he was looking or trying to look, but give credit to the Texans. They're still a really good defensive team. And Davis Mills, in spite of his long neck, that might be the second longest neck of any quarterback in NFL history, aside from Peyton Manning. But Paulie said, that might be a negative with the long neck. But he seemed to pull out the victory. Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, Dylan and I were sitting in the sports book, and this is what happens in Vegas when you've had a couple and you're breaking down football. We were like, Dylan goes, guys with long necks generally don't make great NFL quarterbacks. I'm like, what's your thesis here? He goes, Davis Mills. I'm like, he's not bad. He goes, yes, but he's not great. That's why he's not a starter. I'm like, okay. Mike Glennon had a chance to start a little bit. Nice backup.
Long neck.
Really long neck. Maybe the longest, checking my records. But then the Peyton Manning neck debunks the entire theory.
Yeah.
A really long neck and a first ballot Hall of Famer.
All I know is his dad referred to him as long neck.
Yeah.
I remember in New Orleans being out with Archie and Eli and Peyton. And Archie, the dad, is making fun of Peyton, calling him long neck.
As our conversation kept going over drinks, we decided Peyton Manning's more known for his forehead than his neck, so that means he's not a long neck first guy.
Oh.
Back to you, Dan.
Okay, thank you. Yep. Nobody breaks down the game quite like we do.
Real conversation.
All right, Seton, what's the...
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
Ben Maller, the late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR, IHOP, and opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. Dan Patrick.
You ready?
Yay! Dan Patrick, always saying the right things.
Here's my thought process with this.
If I had abs,
just think about it.
And always asking the right questions.
You don't have to answer it. I have to ask the question.
It's the Dan Patrick Show.
I want publicity.
Doing radio the only way he knows how. Listen weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. This is a friendly reminder to step your listening game up.
Here we go. Spoiler alert.
You want NFL? Here.
He is in the Hall of Fame of business in the NFL.
The Steelers are an Amish country.
And they run their team like they're Amish.
Need some NBA? Got it.
I covered the league since 1987.
Wow. MLB? Sure. Why not?
The best Major League Baseball talent of my life. That's not close. It's Shohei Ohtani.
We're Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Right with DJ Moore. Snap to Caleb. Pumps now, throws on a slant. Caught DJ Moore. Caught. Touchdown Bears. 5-yarder and a 6-0 lead.
That's the Bears Radio Network. So the Bears off and running in their quest to get to 8-3, sitting atop the NFC North. This is End Zone Radio. Harbin and Husky with you. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Be sure to subscribe to Fox Sports Radio's YouTube channel. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube. You see the best videos from all of our shows. And don't stop there. Hit that thumbs up icon and comment away. Let us know whose takes you like, even those you don't like. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe. All right, quick update of the scoreboard right now. Bears lead the Steelers 7-0. Bengals early 3-0 lead over the Pats. Giants 7-0 on the road against the Bears. The Packers have regained the lead 7-3 over the Vikings. Titans 3-0. Jets, Ravens no score. And the Colts went right down the field. 5 for 5 for Daniel Jones through a touchdown pass to Michael Pittman. And the Colts lead the Chiefs on the road 7-0.
That came off of a Pat Mahomes interception inside his own 5-yard line. The defensive end jumps and bats the ball straight up in the air and then goes after it and gets his own interception. So they were set up. Pretty right there to get into the end zone to start off. But I like I said, I still am just holding out on this Kansas City teams. You got 1-5. You got Andy Reid. They're at home today. If he turns the ball over like that, they'll lose the game. What was crazy about this game is that this game opened at 9.5. I don't know how that happened, and it shrunk all the way down to 3.5. But it opened at 9.5. When I saw that, I said, okay, what's going on here? This thing definitely should shrink, but so much money poured in on the Chiefs, they had to lower this thing and kind of even it out later.
You mean on the Colts?
On the Colts, yeah. So much money poured in on the Colts. I'm sorry with the 9.5.
How? I mean, again, people are just they see Mahomes, and Mahomes has had a good season, and in a lot of ways, statistically, he's had a better year than he had a year ago. But they're just not winning close games. They had that insane streak, 17 games in a row that they won that were decided by a touchdown or less. Now they've lost like 4 or 5 of those games this year. I mean, it's so crazy. Go back to the Thursday night game, Bills and Texans. Texans absolutely demolished the Bills. I mean, the game was not as close as that final score indicated. It was ridiculous. 8 sacks of Josh Allen in that game. And yet, as we sit here right now, there's the Texans, number 1 in total defense, number 1 in scoring defense. As of today, they're not in the playoffs. They're the 8 seed. The Chiefs are the 9 seed. So they're not in the playoffs. The Ravens are the 10 seed. They're not in the playoffs. So these are the teams that are lurking. I mean, they're within shouting distance of getting into the playoff picture, but they're not in there yet. And so, this is why this is so tricky. You look at the top of the AFC right now, VJ, and you got the Broncos and you got the Pats both sitting at 9-2. Broncos on a bye week. I mean, look at it. I know I picked the Broncos. Okay, I had the Broncos preseason making it to the AFC Championship game. They haven't looked great. Mm-hmm. Certainly offensively, they have struggled. The play calling to me has been atrocious. And in many ways, Bo Nix has regressed. That being said, their defense is outstanding, and they sit at 9-2 right now. But when you got the Broncos at 9-2, Pats at 9-2, Colts at 8-2, do you trust those teams? Even if they have home field advantage in the playoffs, and that's still a long way off. Folks, we're at week 12. Right. I mean, we got 5 more weeks after this, 6 more weeks after this, and there are a lot of games to be played. But I don't think anyone really is going to sit there and say, yeah, you know what, Denver's at home, New England's at home, Indy's at home. That makes them favorites. Not against teams that have playoff experience.
The only 2 teams I would probably say check mark about if they get home field advantage, they could probably waltz their way to the AFC Championship game and maybe the Super Bowl, are the Colts and Broncos because they're both 6-0 at home. The Patriots have lost twice at home, okay? But they're 5-0 on the road. So those 3 teams right there, I just don't think you want to see because you just don't know in the playoffs. And then if you throw a team in there like the Chargers or you throw a team in there like Buffalo. Look, Buffalo got their ass handed to them on Thursday night for the world to see. 2 interceptions by Josh Allen, a fumble, just bad decision, running around. Like the running around he did is not like him. He normally makes a decision and go. To see him backtrack and take 18-yard sacks it was actually surprising, but I just think when you're getting hit by a defense like that time and time again, that just plays in your head. You're a human being. Nobody out there is a machine or a robot. But this AFC thing is still so wide open. Do you have teams that can just upset the apple cart for other teams with these matchups? Like, for instance, we talked about the Bears and the Steelers. The Steelers are the 4th seed sitting at 6-4. right? They would be in the playoffs today. But without Aaron Rodgers and losing a game like this on the road and then still having to go through a very tough AFC North, because it's just one of the hard-fought divisions. Even though you have bad teams, the Browns are bad, right? But they're in every damn game every week, because that defense in Myles Garrett is going to keep you in every game. So you get a turnover here or there late in the year, missed field goal, block punt. Crazy things happen when the weather starts to set in. It starts to get cold and windy, little slush, little sleet, some snow. That's when you're going to start to see some of these games go opposite that we expect them to go right now.
Well, we could have a major flip as far as the AFC North is concerned, because the Steelers sitting here with this road game without Aaron Rodgers, trailing the Bears right now 7-0. Meanwhile, the Ravens, after their 1-5 start, have won 4 in a row, and Lamar Jackson obviously back there at home against the Jets.
Good defense, though.
If the Ravens,
the defense will keep them in it.
The Ravens win, Steelers lose. They're both sitting at 6-5.
There you go.
And just like that. And we were talking about, was there enough time for the Ravens to recover from a 1-5 start? And yeah, if Lamar Jackson comes back and plays the way Lamar Jackson is capable of playing. I mean, this is obviously an elite team when they have their elite quarterback, pulling the trigger. So, again, this is so far away. My younger son, he's a huge Chargers fan, right? And he's trying to break down. I mean, that was such an embarrassing loss last week. They got humiliated by Jacksonville.
West
and now they have
What's the East? What's the East?
It was bad.
Yeah, I know, but still West the East.
And the problem is that you can't lose both of your offensive tackles. I mean, your quarterback's under siege. Yeah. Herbert had almost zero time to get rid of the ball. And Jacksonville took advantage of that, and they're not coming back this year. So that's going to be a question. They have a bye week this week. But, he's trying to break down the old, playoffs right now. I go, Garrett, we are so far away from breaking down the playoffs. We are week 12. I mean, call me in 4 weeks. When we get to week 16, okay, then we can start really breaking down some of the playoff possibilities. But it's too early right now to do any projections about which teams are going to be where or anything else. Because like I said, teams that have easy schedules early usually have backloaded schedules, like the Bears, like the Pats. It could be a completely different game.
Out. With the Chargers, though, think about it. Lost both tackles, been banged up, quarterback under siege. They still sit at 7-4.
Yeah.
They're still 3-0 in their division. They still can win this division. This division's not lost. They still have a shot at grabbing this division. Broncos on a bye this week, so they can't win or lose. But when you start to look at, as we get to this point of the season, what has been replicated by teams winning and losing is just who you are by Thanksgiving. What you look like by Thanksgiving. No one's coming out of nowhere, I don't think, and getting into like the top 5 seed. We're going to have push for the 7th spot and 6th spot and 9th spot, because that's just the way the NFL goes year in and year out. You mentioned the Chiefs sitting at the 9th seed, the Ravens sitting at the 10th seed. Neither one of us think that's going to be the case 3 weeks from now. Right, exactly. Somebody's going to slip up. Pittsburgh can have the bottom fall out with no Aaron Rodgers and no quarterback, and they haven't looked great. They've been games, that Green Bay game on national television was embarrassing. Like,
Steelers
they got
are the Steelers. I mean, they
up and down the field.
They're always ugly, and yet they never have a losing season.
Well, we're still locked in Chase for that. So let's not give that away. So just so fast. I mean, if we can't,
I'm going to hang with Mike Tomlin's going to figure out a way.
Listen, if we can't predict playoff stuff now, then I don't want to hear about they're going to. We don't know. They dropped this game today, which I think they will. I took Chicago to cover. I think Chicago wins this game, and I think they beat them pretty good. Chicago in the last 24 games, 24 as the favorite. So when they're the favorite in the last 24 games, they've won 20 times. They're the favorite today. They're at home. No Aaron Rodgers. Chicago's going to get this dub today.
Well, right now, up 7-0, but the Steelers have a 1st and goal at the Bears' 6-yard line.
Ow.
And Mason Rudolph is 6 of 7 passing. His only incomplete pass was actually a completed pass to the Bears, interception. So the Steelers striving right now. All right, let's find out what is trending as we welcome in Monsi today. How are you, Monsi?
Fellas, I'm well. How are you?
We are doing well today.
VJ, you just asked, how are the Steelers? Jalen Warren is a big reason of how they got into the red zone right now. Right. So he was driving them down forcefully, and they're knocking on the door.
He's having a great year.
He's having a really good
very
year.
Bright spot for that offense. He's
absolutely.
Having a great year.
So that's how they were able to get in the red zone. Speaking of getting in the red zone and in the end zone, it looks like Travis Kelce just got in the end zone for the Chiefs. There is a flag, so we'll see what happens here. But right now, if this stands, the Chiefs, pending the extra point, could tie the game against the Colts. You guys talked about it. You mentioned it, VJ, that Patrick Mahomes threw an interception. It was touched. Interception
right.
inside the 5-yard line. Colts took advantage as Daniel Jones connected with Michael Pittman. So this could be a tie game. We'll keep you guys updated in just a second on that. Seahawks and Titans are tied at 3 apiece late in the first quarter. The Packers over the Vikings 7-3 late in the first. It was Emmanuel Wilson who had a rushing touchdown for Green Bay. Something to keep a note of that the NFL Network said earlier this morning, that Jordan Love is playing through an AC joint sprain in his shoulder. The Patriots are playing against the worst defense, and their first 2 drives were punts.
Wow.
So I'm just saying.
November games on the road.
I'm just saying.
November games on the road.
You said it. You said it. I'm just saying.
Well, we're going to find out a lot.
We're going to find out a lot. Bengals are up on the Patriots right now, and they currently have the ball, but they're up 3-0 with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Giants with the flea flicker that we saw early to start the game. Lions cannot get in the end zone, so the Giants are up right now 7-0, 4 minutes to go in the first, and it does look like that touchdown came back for the Chiefs. It looks like they're doing a 2nd and goal. So
yeah, it was a personal foul face mask on the right tackle or right guard.
Wow.
Perfect. Okay. I was
Kelce was all excited, like, wow, I scored a touchdown again. I'm relevant. Oh, no, you're not.
No, not so much. Not so much.
3rd and goal.
So there they go. All right, back to you guys.
All right, Monty, thank you very much.
Yes.
Very busy morning today with 7 games around the National Football League. Seahawks.
Before we go there,
yeah.
can we touch this one though? Because
right here?
Yes. Because this is a bigger game than I think people think. This is a bigger game than people think. There's rumors that JoJo could be ready next week, right?
Too little, too late.
It was questionable. I don't know if it's too little, too late at 3-7 in the AFC. But a win today without him at home against a team that people are already trying to crown in the Patriots that
Are they trying to crown
Yes,
them?
I hear a lot of it. But
they're 9-2. I mean, their record speaks for itself.
Right,
they're 9-2, but I think, again, 2nd easiest schedule to date in the National Football League.
Well, last week it was number 1. I mean, just 1 week, it's 1 or 2 games here and there. But this is a game where most people would think the Patriots got this is a 7.5-point game. Like, this is a touchdown or more. On the road in November, no, their defense isn't good, but Flacco has shown he can move the offense and score against you. But once again, Patriots are undefeated on the road. But I just think this game deserves a lot more attention than people have been talking about, because if they lose this game, it does open the window for Chargers, Buffaloes, even Jacksonville sitting at 6-4. I don't know if I believe in them, but they're 6-4. They grab a dub today, which should be an easy dub today. They should go into Arizona and win this game today, right? They should go down there and beat Arizona. They'd be sitting at 7-4, with them sitting at 9-3. Now going into Thanksgiving, Black Friday weekend, we got some things happening in the NFL, Steve.
We do indeed. In fact, you mentioned Thanksgiving. We're gonna preview a lot of games today. Obviously, games this afternoon, tonight, tomorrow night, and the Thanksgiving days games as well.
Black Friday too.
One of the hot subjects all week long, Sam Darnold, worst quarterback ever. After his 4 interceptions against the Rams, and it wasn't just 4 interceptions. Some of these passes were just horrible decisions by Sam Darnold to throw the ball into traffic, easy interceptions by the Rams as the Rams come away with the win. And so now all of a sudden people who were, champion Sam Darnold, like, look at him, 7-2. They had a 4-game winning streak going into that Rams game. Obviously, they have an outstanding defense. Their quarterback lost that game. There's no way to spin that any other way. He lost that game for the Seahawks. And so now what? Does anyone still believe in Sam Darnold? Let's go to Bo right now. Bo's a good guy to answer this question. So do you believe that Sam Darnold is an upper echelon quarterback in the NFL right now?
Well, who's in that upper echelon when you're like in the Mahomes,
the same guys
Allens?
That we've talked about, yes. Is he an upper, is he in the top 10?
I think he's right below that. I think he's fringe top 10 on a
fringe
good day.
top 10. Well, how about on a bad day?
On a bad day, he's last week.
Okay,
right? But
so this guy is, this is something I want to get into with about Shadur Sanders a little bit later on. There's certain people that have a pattern coming out of college that continues to repeat itself at the professional level. Sam Darnold broke onto the scene as a redshirt freshman at USC, led them to a Rose Bowl victory against Penn State. Going into the next year, the Associated Press put out a preseason All-American team. Lamar Jackson was the reigning Heisman Trophy winner, and they had Sam Darnold first team, Lamar Jackson second team. What did Darnold do that second year at USC? He led the nation in turnovers. The nation. In fact, he had more turnovers than 35% of the teams in college football just personally. And so this is the problem with Sam Darnold. He will make spectacular plays, but he'll make bonehead plays. And people say, well, Brett Favre was that way. Yeah, he was. And probably could have won a lot more if he had played a little smarter football over the course of his career. So I don't know, VJ, where are you with this Sam Darnold? Was that just a blip? Is it something to be ignored? Or is Sam Darnold going to be the Achilles heel of what otherwise is a very good Seahawks team?
Real quick, I think one thing that is causing this too is that the issues have come exclusively now against two different teams.
Yes, he has a problem with the Rams.
The Rams and the Lions are the two teams that he's played the worst against, and it does not help the public perception of his play.
My thing with Sam Darnold has always been very, very consistent. When he was at SC, when I first started covering college football out here, he's a big kid. He looks the part. But you know who he reminded me of? And I'm not sure if you gentlemen are older. I know Steve is Jeff George. Mm-hmm. And you and I talked about this about a year ago.
Nobody can throw the ball like Jeff George.
Jeff George looked the part. He was big. He was strapped. He looked good. He spoke well. He did everything you would want a quarterback to throw. And like you say, he would make some throws. You would just go, wow. And this is in the era of John Elway and Dan Marino, who's had the two biggest arms I've ever seen in football as far as the velocity and how hard they could throw the football.
It wasn't even velocity. He could throw everything.
Everything.
He showed up at that combine and whoa.
But you saw it even in his Colts days. And then they gave Eric Dickerson for a little bit as a running back, and he actually had a little bit of a running game. And when I look at Sam Darnold, like you said, you just are who you are when it comes to your play as far as turning the ball over. I keep saying this about Josh Apple turnover Allen. Sooner or later, he's gonna give the game away because that's all I've watched him do in his entire career. Yes, he'll have 8 or 9 games of playing well and not turning the ball over. But you know it's coming, guy. Like Christmas, you know it's coming. December 25th will be here the same time every single year. It's the same food, the same Santa Claus, the same elves, the same movies, the same music. You know it's coming. You have the rest of the year to enjoy without it, but you know it's coming. And that was always my thing with Sam Darnold. And then what happened also this year, as far as Bo talks about public perception, JJ gets hurt. They got to use Carson Wentz. They're not playing that well. They're under 500. So it's, to me, low-hanging sports talk fruit to go, oh, well, look, Minnesota made a mistake. And I said this last week, if Seattle goes 11-6 and gets wiped in the wild card game, then what? Like, what are we doing? What are we talking? And if he goes in the playoff game and throws 2 interceptions, like, there he goes, guys. Yeah, you were 11-6 this year.
Yeah, but if the Vikings go 8-9 and miss the playoffs after going 14-3 a year ago.
Did either one of them accomplish what they were supposed to accomplish as far as football standard goes? The answer is an emphatic no.
Did Seattle upgrade at quarterback? Seattle upgraded quarterback this year.
Yes, over
Geno Smith.
Hold up, because of what we're seeing out of Geno Smith this year. We would not have said that last year, though. But Geno Smith plays for the worst team in the league, who has the worst offensive coordinator in football right now.
But the bottom line is they upgraded. Look, as far as Sam Darnold is concerned, he is who he is. He's not going to change.
Right.
He's just not going to change.
It's not.
And so
and as you said, those throws, like,
they were panic throws.
When they show the replays, like, I'm trying to figure out, what are you seeing? There's 3 black jerseys there and 1 white. What are you seeing that makes you think to pull the trigger and make that throw?
Again, if you're a rookie, you're trying to make something happen. But you're a veteran quarterback. You just get rid of the ball. You don't throw it into traffic, and that's the concern. It's just like Sam Darnold apparently is not going to change.
How many good years, Bo? And I know you're an SC guy, and I know you have, and we all do, man. We all got feelings about certain players and stuff, but I ask you this in 100% honesty. How many good years has Sam Darnold had in the NFL? Honestly, how many good
one? Yeah, 1 last year.
And now for 1 year, we're all, oh, God, dude, he had so many
But he was having a good year this year until this game against the Rams.
Guess what? It'll happen. Mark my words, it'll happen. Again, I don't know if it'll be 4 interceptions, But later in December, we'll be watching the screen like, here he goes
I think
again.
it's also one of those things, I think, where what the Rams did last week is something that would fluster any quarterback. Like the Rams, I forget who it was, but after the game, they were like, we knew last year they'd sacked him all those times in the playoff game against Minnesota, where they knew if they got pressure on him, he would make a mistake. And that's the same thing with every quarterback in the NFL. That's not unique.
By the way, I'll tell you a team I think is in trouble, and that's the Lions right now. They're lost offensively. They're lost.
Coordinators
in
Chicago.
They don't even exactly. And what you're going to have. They have no offense right now. This was a team that didn't just have the number one offense in the league last year. It was a juggernaut offense with Ben Johnson. Offense. Right now, they're trailing the Giants at home 10-0. Goff has 40 yards passing. They have 52 total yards against a 2-9 Giants team that is winless on the road.
Two things that really stand out to me. Number one, and we're going to keep doing this for a while, but Frank Ragnow did not get enough credit being the unbelievable center he is for this line.
Right.
Number two,
Michigan.
This is not Amon-Ra St. Brown's year. This is get back on the jugs machine. He is in, I don't know how many drops he's up to, but he had a really key one where he was almost alone in the flat and nothing for him.
All right,
like
so
I have a quick theory on that because I agree with that. They wanted to put so much of the offense towards Jahmyr Gibbs this year, and we all saw it coming. And I'm not sure if that played with Amon-Ra mentally. I covered a guy at Modern Day. I know his family. Like he's a mentally stable guy. But, coming off of last year, how great they were, how the season ended, how this year started, and then, we're coming into this year. Hold on, whoa. I'm a top 5 receiver in this league, and you want to kind of move the ball away from me to, honestly, a really good scat back?
What is he, A.J. Brown here?
Okay.
Come on now.
No, I don't think he's that. To Chris's point, I think I see it too. He doesn't drop balls. And it's hitting him right in his hands. And I just think that's mental sometimes.
Drake Maye just threw a pick 6.
Here we go.
Bengals 9-0, waiting on the extra point. So the Pats already down early on the road against the Bengals. You get a feeling it's going to be one of those days? I do.
Hey, man.
All right, week 12 around the NFL. We got every angle covered here from the Fox Sports Radio studios. This is End Zone Radio.
On game day, we suit up too. I'm in the league. By getting you ready.
It's Fox Sports Radio's countdown to kickoff.
Every stadium, every score.
Scrambling and then heaves one into the end zone.
Where it's caught! Oh my goodness! And by recapping your day.
We're working through all of it tonight.
We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. You ever feel like running a business is just nonstop? Every day's game day? That's why going pro with Lenovo Pro just makes sense. You get real one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and gear that's built to help you stay ahead of the competition. So whether you're scaling up, hiring up, or just trying to keep up, go pro. Because when your tech works harder, your business does too. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. So sign up free today at Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. An official message from Medicare.
Couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
You know, I usually love a plot twist, but this year, I'm comparing my options during Medicare open enrollment.
You can't assume your current health or drug plan is the best one for you.
And you gotta make sure your drugs are covered. That's important.
So is saving money.
Review all your options at Medicare.gov. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen. Right here.
I saw something yesterday. I don't ever root for people to get fired, but I saw the Lakers fired Joey Buss and Jesse Buss, Jeannie's brothers. They were fired yesterday, and they'd been with the team for a long time. I guess one of their accomplishments was getting undrafted Austin Reeves. They deserve credit for that. But it is official now. The Mark Walter Group, it's no longer, the Lakers are no longer a mom and pop operation. They have entered the 21st century. Too many friends of the Buss family and members of the Buss family for a decade. GM Rob Pelinka was Kobe's agent. He actually, I don't have a problem with him, pulled off the Luka deal. Austin Reeves deserves credit. But the Lakers' new owners are the Dodgers owners, and they got rid of stars, and they're unbelievable in research and development. In fact, last night, name drop, I went to dinner with the Chicago Cubs owner, Tom Ricketts, wonderful guy. And I asked him about the Dodgers, and he said, man, that ownership group is really smart. Could have been envious. He's like, no, they really are smart. The Lakers officially will be playing by a new standard, okay? And if Austin Reeves signs a new contract, it will be and should be Laker friendly. They don't need another guy that needs the ball and plays limited defense. So the Western Conference is loaded with sharp general managers, very good coaches, stacked rosters, and all sorts of youth. LeBron James at 40 should absolutely not be part of their future.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
It's so embarrassing for Minnesota that we're even talking about this, and it really shows you how inept they might be in decision making, because you went from here's Sam Darnold, who shows up, Pro Bowl quarterback. Yeah, we've had good quarterback play. We're just going to continue for us. So, yeah, we can kick Sam Darnold to the curb because we love J.J. McCarthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody who was in on that J.J. McCarthy decision should be fired. Everybody should be. I don't care what kind of coach you are. And look, they got some great offensive minds there. O'Connell's a great coach. But, man, you decide to go whoever was let's stay all in on J.J. McCarthy. If he doesn't come through, man, that's coaching malpractice. You let two guys who turned out to be Pro Bowl, All-Pro type quarterbacks walk out of the building.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. Josh Allen once again feels like a 6'6" pinata. You know, a lot of times quarterbacks let down a franchise. I feel like the franchise can't get the play in on time is letting down Josh Allen. I mean, Davis Mills is a pro, I get it. But he engineered 2 long drives, 77, 75 yards. My eyes tell me, I watch that game, you watch that game, Texans have better players. There's 7 or 8 great rosters in this league. Buffalo's not one of them. They're not one of them. I mean, at D-line, wide receiver, and corner, Houston's much better. It's not close. I don't want to hear that Ed Oliver's hurt. It's the NFL. Or that Dalton Kincaid's not available. You have 2 other tight ends. Or that Keon Coleman, the young receiver's a bit immature. Well, it's a league full of young guys.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
I'm going to confess right now.
Why does our lineup work?
I think the contrast of personalities.
Here's a little secret.
I can't even sugarcoat.
We have the best in the business.
They pimp slapped him.
24/7, 365.
There's a ton going on in sports.
Wherever, whenever, quality.
For sure.
Turn the radio up. Oh, that sweet sound.
It's how we do sports.
Hey, we're talking about sports.
I get paid to yell and call for people to get fired.
This is Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
On second down, May throws, and it's intercepted by Geno Stone, running it back to the 20. Far sideline, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Geno Stone and the Bengals, as Cincinnati gets a defensive score from Geno Stone.
At 700 WLW Bengals Radio Network, Bengals with a 10-0 lead over the Patriots. That was a horrible throw by Drake Maye right there. Bengals take advantage, have the 10-0 lead. Once again, this is End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. The Lions, we were just talking about Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he got it's officially a pass, 11-yard touchdown pass from Jared Goff. So there you go. 10-7 Giants
like 10 of those yards, though.
Yeah, exactly. It was sort of a flip pass.
It's a smart play. Get the ball into your guy's hands. You know he's struggling a little bit. Get into his hands. Lineman, get y'all big asses out front. Do what you're supposed to do at 6'5" and 320, and go move other human men against their own will.
That is a really good recovery for one of the dumbest Goff brain farts I've seen, where he got pressured, somehow evaded the sack, and instead the goal line's in front of him. but he threw the ball to like an empty part of the end zone, and they hit the Lions with intentional grounding.
Why are the Chiefs favored? 14-3 Colts. Daniel Jones, 10 of 11, 94 yards, 2 touchdown passes. He has a passer rating of 141.9. Mahomes, 7 of 10, 49 yards and a pick. He has a passer rating of 41.2. I mean, I'm just, at what point are you just going to accept the fact that the Chiefs aren't the same team that we have seen? Well, they're showing it again today. Their supposed lockdown defense, Daniel Jones is carving them up right now and off to a 14-3 lead with 10.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. This is a Colts offense. Jonathan Taylor, I guess the idea was we're going to shut down Jonathan Taylor. All right, 5 carries, 13 yards. Meanwhile, Daniel Jones having a field day, just carving up that Chiefs defense. So we'll see how this game progresses. But right now, you have a juggernaut offense in the Colts and a Chiefs team that's record reflects exactly who they are. They're 5-5.
If you remember back in the summertime, do you remember the tweet that I read on air? The guy that was the Chiefs fans that were going at you and me because they were saying we said they were, being written off and all this other stuff.
Well, they were the worst 10-1 team, whatever, and they proved it in the Super Bowl.
And so I'm slightly agreeing with what you're saying. All I'm saying is I'm adding on the back end is I have to see it happen. Your question is, how much do you I got to see them get officially with the lowercase e next to their name on the websites to know, okay, it's over. Because it's
you didn't think that after losing to Denver?
No, why?
I mean, neither one of us, we were going into that game like Denver is awful. I mean, they're playing awful football, and
You said they were awful. I never said they're awful. I don't think Denver's awful. I'm just not sure it's sustainable the way they play that can carry them to be a championship contender. They're going to be able to win games. Listen, it's hard to win up there, right? They're 6-0 at home. So you can't go up there and beat them. They're proving that. But what you're also saying is in the playoffs, are they going to be able to be the same team? You know me. You know my statement is always, once the playoffs start, the regular season means nothing in no league. The regular season means absolutely nothing. Ask Modern Day who lost the Coronian Centennial last night on a blocked field goal to win the game, right? Like, the regular season means absolutely nothing.
Mark my words. The Chiefs have played their final Super Bowl with Patrick Mahomes. He has played in his last Super Bowl. 10 years from now, we're going to be sitting there 10 years from now, and I said, Mahomes will be walking away. And I said, I told you.
You added
I
something
told you,
to it.
never, ever played another Super
Monty,
Bowl.
I caught that. He added something to it just now. He added something. He said before, Pat Mahomes has played his last Super Bowl. He just now added Pat Mahomes as a Kansas City Chief.
Oh, I mean, he's not going to play. He's never going to play for another team.
Pat
I promise
Mahomes
you that.
Might axe out if he doesn't want to rebuild. What if this is a rebuild, right? What if they finish under 500 and finish 7-10?
Patrick Mahomes will play his entire career as a Chief.
That's what superstars do now. There's not a superstar on the planet that doesn't ask for out. That's the way sports goes. What if Pat Mahomes asks for out?
Didn't I tell you Tom Brady would play his entire career as a Patriot? Oh, that's right.
He ended up as he did, and he ended up as a buck.
Yeah,
a buck
and
of
winning
all teams.
that 7th Super Bowl.
A buck.
All right, a couple other scores right now. We got the Seahawks up 10-3 on the road against the Titans. Sam Darnold off to a good start, 4 for 6, 86 yards and a score.
Come on, Tennessee.
And the Jets and Ravens apparently taking the day off. No score. 7 minutes to go in the first half.
Jets defense.
And the Jets defense is doing a job right now. In fact, let me take a quick look here.
It's 13.5 point spread. I definitely took the
Lamar
Jets to
Jackson, 3 of 6 for 20 yards. Not good. All right, 7 games going on around the National Football League. Also preview some of the games coming up a little bit later. This is End Zone Radio.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1. Jason Smith and Mike Harmon are dropping knowledge like this.
These guys are sick, man.
I can't get enough of this Lane Kiffin story. Lane Kiffin met with his Ole Miss's vice chancellor for intercollegiate athletics today, and they both decided that an announcement about his future will come the day after the Egg Bowl, which is when Ole Miss will play Mississippi State and likely punch their ticket to the college football playoff. Now, that game, of course, the day after Thanksgiving when the Egg Bowl is played. It's okay if you don't remember it. You remember it a little bit when Eli Manning played it, but it was a long time ago. So that's when we're going to get a decision on Lane Kiffin, who has been dallying with Florida and LSU over the course of the past few weeks. He could be leaving. He could be staying. He could be going. Maybe it's the NFL. But Lane Kiffin, is he going to stay? Is he going to go? The report earlier this week was the Egg Bowl was Mississippi said they want a decision by the Egg Bowl. Are you staying or going? Want a decision by then because we didn't know if he was going to coach in the postseason. But now the decision is coming after the Egg Bowl. Now, two big thoughts on this. I'll give you something you haven't heard yet about this story. The first one is this. No coach has embraced I could stay, I could go, more so than Lane Kiffin, and I dig that about him. Mostly you get people saying, they're going to have to drag me out of here. 2 days later, they're gone, right? Or Nick Saban, guys, I'm not going to Alabama. 2 days later, he goes to Alabama. No, I think that Lane Kiffin is, you're not even trying to hide it. There's stuff on social media. There's stuff. There people are tracking planes and Kiffin's family.
To get the rest of what Jason Smith and Mike Harmon said, podcast it by searching The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. And as always, you can hear The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
He's trying to save his job. You would think you would put the best player in there. And if it's Shadur Sanders, put him in. Do I think it's fair to assess, that performance against the Ravens? No, because they were coming after him, and they were hitting him on every play. These members of the media who are carrying water for Dion and Shadur, you're going to put him in a position like Tim Tebow. Nobody's going to want to have him on the roster because of all of this drama that goes along with him, even as a backup quarterback. I don't want that. If he can play, great. But I don't want Shadur Sanders if he's going to be a backup quarterback, because Kevin Stefanski hears these questions every single day because everybody is like, hey, put Shadur in. Hey, he didn't get first-team reps. Like, yeah, we know that. You don't get first-team reps.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Listen up, people.
Doug Gottlieb.
Dude.
He's talking.
Here's the important thing. That, my friends, is known as damage control.
Coach Gottlieb, he's coaching.
Full disclosure, I'm watching this as a basketball coach, and I've lived some of this.
This guy.
I'm a smartass.
Yeah, he does it all.
That's the crazy part about this.
It's the Doug Gottlieb Show.
What happens is you'll get the, you're a hater, you're this. Shut up.
Listen every weekday at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
TJ Watt out there doing what he does best.
Williams back, looking right now, in trouble. TJ Watt gets it, flips it down, the ball is loose, and the Steelers have recovered in the end zone. It's a Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown as Herbig flops on top of the fumble caused by T.J. Watt for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
You just heard on the Steelers radio network. They're up on the Bears 14-7 halfway through the second quarter. Most of these games are halfway through the second quarter. Drake Maye threw a pick 6, but he just threw his first touchdown pass to Hunter Henry. Bengals are still up on the Patriots. 10-7 is the score. Bengals are up. Jameis Winston just threw his second touchdown pass. Giants are up on the Lions 17-7. Packers over the Vikings right now 7-3. The Seahawks have a lead over the Titans. It's 10-3. The Chiefs are losing to the Colts at home 14-3. And Tyrod Taylor just threw his touchdown pass for the Jets. They're up on the Ravens 7-0. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown. Every score. Touchdown! All broken down for you.
We got the pads on that.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
All right, rolling along here on Week 12. Busy Sunday around the NFL. No games overseas today, thank God. All right, 7 games going on right now. Again, Steelers, Bears, Patriots, Bengals, Giants, Lions, Vikings, Packers, Seahawks, Titans, Colts, Chiefs, and Jets, Ravens. Also later on in this hour, a little preview starting with some of the games later this afternoon. And our Power of 5 update coming up here in about a half an hour. So a few changes. Although I will say
it was hard to make changes after the way last week went, though.
Well, obviously, look...
Right.
I mean, as we sit here right now, and again, we're in LA and I'm doing LA TV all the time, and we're talking about, the teams in Los Angeles. I mean, right now, in the moment, the Rams are the best team in the NFL. They're on a 5-game winning streak. They've won by an average of 17 points. I know they lost the Eagles, and that's why they lose in a tiebreak to the Eagles, but that was, a month and a half ago. As we sit here right now, the Rams are playing the best football in the NFL.
I didn't see that last week.
You didn't?
No.
4 interceptions against one of the best teams in the league, the Seahawks, who came in on a 4-game winning streak.
And that's probably what saved them, because that offense bogged down
against a very good Seahawk defense.
And I have to go with who's winning and who's losing. We'll get into the Power 5. I'm surprised,
right, save it for the Power 5.
I'm surprised you're saying that they're the best
already
team
know.
in the league.
Well, I had them number 1 last week, so it wasn't like I'm going to drop them out of number 1 after they beat the Seahawks. So, yeah, a little preview of the Power 5, our conversation on that coming up a little bit later on. All right, Seattle's extended their lead to 13-3 now against the Titans. Sam Darnold in this game, 6 of 10, 102 yards and a score after getting ridiculed the entire week. By the way, Cam Ward, he goes out there week after week. The Titans are 1-9. They're 0-5 at home. But he's solid today. He's 8 of 10, 78 yards, no picks. He's run for 21 yards. He just don't have much going on for them right now. Is that the right situation for Cam Ward? I mean, can ultimately he succeed being the quarterback of the Tennessee Titans?
I've never seen a number 1 overall pick start their career, honestly, so badly, and that no one's talking about. No one's. You can't turn on not one sports talk television show right now.
That's why I brought him up.
And hear a peep about Cam Ward. We're hearing Cam Newton and Drake Maye go back and forth. A guy that don't even play no more. It's crazy to me how this is just blown by, and I'm giving him a mulligan because he's a rookie. There's a reason why they had the number 1 draft pick. Bill Parcells was so famously for saying, when you have the number 1 draft pick, you have more holes than your quarterback. You got a lot of holes. You don't have a tackle. You don't have a star linebacker. You don't have a lockdown corner. You don't have a WR1. You don't have any of those things, and you need one of each of those things to be a competitive team in the National Football League. They don't have that anywhere.
No.
So you get a kid, you draft the number 1. They've already fired their coach. How do you think that plays into – how do you think he goes home at night, guys, knowing, okay, I'm in the NFL, I reached my dream, okay, cool. But what the hell is going on around me? Does this franchise know what they're doing? The guy they fired 2 years ago has a 9-2 team with a second-year quarterback. Wow. if that guy was still, I mean, you gotta feel for the kid, and we're not talking about him at all. But he's not playing great. But
but he's not playing terrible.
Tell me what he has around him.
Again, PJ. I mean, we say this all the time. You know, if the Titans don't upgrade and he continues to struggle because he's on a bad team, then people are going to label him a bust.
Right.
And I'm like,
unfair.
It's just wrong place, wrong time, as opposed to, I don't know, Patrick Mahomes being drafted by the Chiefs, where he's with Andy Reid, one of the premier coaches in the league, and they've got Tyreek Hill and they got Travis Kelce at his disposal from day one. And he sits a year behind Alex Smith I mean, it was a perfect situation.
Chris Jones, Honey Badger on defense.
So, I mean, again.
Let's not forget about those guys that were there.
Again, so much of success, especially in the NFL. Right place, right time. And so many times, players are labeled bust because they're in the wrong place, wrong time. By the way, speaking of the wrong team right now, wow, the Ravens are struggling today. They are down 7-0 to the Jets. 2-minute warning in the first half. They have 67 total yards right now, the Ravens, in this game. Derrick Henry, 5 carries for 14 yards. Lamar Jackson, 5 of 8 for just 54 yards. He only's run for 7 yards. They can't get anything going. And by the way, Tyrod, stop calling me Tyrod Taylor. 6 of 10, 81 yards and a score, outplaying Lamar Jackson today.
If the Jets had any bit of a quarterback in offense a few weeks ago, they would have beat New England on that Thursday night game.
Oh, they had a chance.
They had a chance. Exactly.
After they pick in the end zone?
And it's because of why? The defense. This point, I said this about 4 or 5 weeks ago. This is the time of year. Now, you're going to have offenses explode, guys. If you're a good offense by this time, you're a good offense. But offenses that are kind of up and down, have a good week, have 2 good weeks, then have kind of a down week, by this time of year, you run into defenses that they have plenty of film on you. They have basically 11 games they can go look at, plus whatever preseason stuff, plus tendencies of your quarterback from last year against this type of scheme and this type of coordinator and this type of defense. That's how teams prepare at this point. And we're seeing it today. I said last week about the Giants defense. Burns is right there he's probably going to finish second or third for defensive player of the year. He's going to finish second or third. He's right there with Myles Garrett as far as sacks. He's leading this defense. So you know they can go on the road and they can hold an offense like Detroit to 7 points at the 10-minute mark in the second quarter because defense travels. That's what you're seeing a lot of right now.
All right, remember we were talking about the Bengals up 10-0 after their pick 6. They're now trailing 14-10. How? Well, Drake Maye threw a 28-yard touchdown pass to Hunter Henry, and then Marcus Jones a pick 6 for the Pats.
Oh, Flacco.
So just like that, 14-10, Patriots lead the Bengals in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, they want Burrow back.
So, but this has been New England, a perfect 5-0 on the road this year for the Patriots. So they have found a way. Meanwhile, the Lions are still trying to get something going offensively. They trail the Giants 17-7 at home. You know, we talk about, I mean, to me, if you were to say, who is the most disappointing based on your preseason expectations as far as an offensive player in the NFL? And it has to be Jahmyr Gibbs. And I'm not blaming him entirely, but I literally thought I spent the offseason running highlight films of Gibbs. I'm like, this is
you talked about him all summer.
I mean,
you love this kid all summer.
This guy is just unreal. Look at him. I mean, his explosiveness. He could literally break any play. And this entire year, he's been pedestrian. Like there's been nothing out of Jahmyr Gibbs. Today, 7 carries, 30 yards. It's up 4.3. He has 1 10-yard run. Where are the explosive plays that I was just rerunning over and over again where this guy, gets an edge? I'm off to the races. What happened to Jahmyr Gibbs?
Relax, Lions fans listening. I'll ease up the hammer that Steve is dropping on you guys right now because with also a little slight Barry Horowitz and WWE 80s reference there for you guys. Pat myself on the back. I questioned over the summer. I get we want to love Jahmyr Gibbs, and I like the kid too. But you just don't go away from what's been working. And we just talked about Amon-Ra St. Brown last segment and how he's got these drops and could be a middle thing. Some games they look out of sync. Even last week against the Eagles, which I predicted the Eagles would win and cover that game. They looked out of sync. Today, again, offense looks out of sync. I don't want to be the coordinator guy because I think that's an easy to go to that we do every year. Well, they lost the coordinator. They lost. Yeah, but they promoted from within. Like just because you lose your coordinator now, if you bring a guy from the outside and he brings in an entire new language, an entire new formation, an entire new 600 playbook, that's different. But when someone that's been there, he knows the verbiage, he's been in the meetings, he's been around the guys, there should not be that type of drop-off that we're seeing. And that's what kind of makes not just Jahmyr Gibbs disappointing, the Lions disappointing. They've already lost more games this year than they did all of last season. And then, again, a game like today, Jameis is my guy, guys. Everybody, I love Jameis.
No.
Winston,
Let me update you.
But he should not. Go ahead.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Jameis Winston in this game is 7 of 10 for 183 yards and 2 touchdowns.
2 tutties, yeah.
Now, get this. So that's 7 completions for 183 yards. That's 26 yards of completion. 26 yards of completion.
Yeah.
Wan'Dale Robinson has 4 catches already for 106 yards. Tracy had a 42-yard reception. Darius Slayton had a 23-yard reception. But where in the NFL these days do you see a stat where a team has 7 catches, averaging 26 yards a reception? It's been unbelievable. They are just absolutely destroying the back end of this Lions, secondary.
Secondary has been questionable. And listen, even last year in the playoff game, we all knew going into it, you're signing guys off the street, man. Football.
Well, that was last year.
You're right, but this is the problem has continued. I'm not sure. Look, I love Brian Branch. Brian Branch isn't known. He's not Troy Polamalu, right? He's not going to be Ed Reed. He's not going to cover like that. He is a thumper. He is a physical football player. He is a great football player. But when you do put tape on, you see teams kind of scheme to get him in coverage because even Nick didn't use him that way at Alabama. He came up and he made plays. He puts that shoulder pad and that helmet in your midsection and puts guys on the ground. In the NFL, though, teams are going to see that, and they're going to have the tendency to want to shade plays and pass routes your way, get you out of that so we can see if you could cover now, take you out of the run defensive style of the game. So, but it's not just Jahmyr Gibbs. I think the Lions right now, as it sits right now, it could change. They might be one of the most disappointing teams, even with their record sitting where they are. But at 6-4, you didn't have them at 6-4 at this point. People thought they probably had 1 or 2 losses by this time.
All right, big game. Bears and Steelers are tied at 14. Bears have tied it on a Caleb Williams touchdown pass to Loveland. The Steelers earlier had a fumble recovery in the end zone to take it 14-7 later. Again, Mason Rudolph not doing much at quarterback. Caleb Williams, a couple of touchdown passes, but inside 4 minutes to go in the first half. Bears, Steelers tied at 14.
Shocker.
And that's the thing about the Steelers.
Shocker.
Ugly, but they hang
on
around.
the road, too.
Ugly. I mean, DK Metcalf has a touchdown running the ball. So the Steelers are just trying to figure out how can we get the ball in the end zone. But right now, Bears and Steelers
How often
tied
have
at
you
14.
heard his name all year long, Steve?
All right, we continue on here. All games coming up. We got our Power 5 coming up. Also, we're going to start previewing some big games this afternoon later today. We're even going to get into some of the Thanksgiving Day games as well.
Okay.
This is End Zone Radio.
College football.
Every day.
The NFL. It's all football. The breakdowns.
No turnovers.
Only the storylines.
Patrick Mahomes is.
It's all football.
It's a Warriors game.
Your football coverage lives here on Fox Sports Radio.
We're only a few weeks in, and the NBA season is already wild. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is where you can get in on all of it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FOXGAME. That's code FOXGAME. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21-plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Don't miss Target's Swag Bag giveaway.
Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hairdryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday. Only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Jason Smith.
Oh, you're that bloke on the radio.
It's Mike Harmon.
Ta-da! I'm kind of a big deal.
And they talk sports.
The one person that this playoff is not fun for is my wife.
Amongst other things.
I had an incredibly long dream about Jerry Jones last night.
Really?
Did I mention they're best friends?
You're hateful, and I'm positive.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Bang.
Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Yeah.
I like the morning show.
They're really funny in the morning.
This is the show that has two pros and a cup of Joe.
Who is Joe?
LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox.
Do you want to hear your guy, or Jason Whitlock's guy, Shadur Sanders, talk about his upcoming NFL first start in the NFL, which congratulations to him, and he's got the awful Raiders this Sunday. Here was Shadur yesterday.
Yeah, he should pull out.
My development, as a player and everything, and mentally and everything, has to speed up due to the situation. I did everything I need to. I'm doing everything I need to prepare to be the best version of myself as possible. With the circumstances, everything got to be sped up, and that's great. I like pressure in life. I'm just excited for everything. So I feel like I'm the guy. I know I'm the guy, but, you just have to be able to see. The game got to speak.
Hell yeah. He's going to point to his watch at least twice.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, they're playing the Raiders.
He's going to ball out. He's going to ball out.
I mean, they are playing the Raiders. I mean, what time is it? Ooh. Yeah. You going to Vegas to what? To stay shining. Yeah, you going to Las Vegas to what? Yeah, change the climate. You going there for what?
He's going to change the climate?
Hey, I would...
You can change it. Well,
stay grinding.
Everything can be changed when you play against the Las Vegas Raiders.
I would say that would be the rare occasion that the Raiders would have a home field advantage based on who they're playing. But Browns fans actually travel.
Yeah, they do.
They actually really do travel.
If you don't think they're not going to be out there in Vegas playing some slots, getting absolutely loose, you're out of your mind.
She got
Dog pound will be represented.
To get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox, podcast by searching Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to Two Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Give it up.
When you're a couple, you're a team.
I give you.
It's Rob Parker.
Let's just deal with the facts.
Not the feeling.
It's Kelvin Washington.
Man, let's ride.
Put your hands together.
And they're the odd couple, teaming up and making plays.
Dude, you can be the guy.
Most nights. I'm the poo-poo king.
Oh, boy.
I want to hear what they have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, the cheeks were clinched.
Listen to The Odd Couple every weekday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. We're for you. We're here for you.
I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
Which makes
Fox Sports Radio
really fun.
Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platform.
Right, because that's how we operate. And you know what? It's about the consistency.
Every day. That's the truth.
Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 and the Fox Sports app.
First and goal, Lions from the 3 of New York. Goff, play action fake, sets, throws, right side, caught. Gibbs reaches for the end zone. Did he get it? Yes, sir. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Goff to Gibbs. Sweet little ball handling there by Jameer. Just reaching it out inside the pylon for the score.
97.1 The Ticket, Lions Radio Network. It never fails. Never fails. As soon as I take off on somebody like what happened to Jameer Gibbs, breaks off a huge run to set up that touchdown that he scored. Again, I can make or break a player just by mentioning their name. One way or the other. I can praise someone and they go right into the toilet, or I can rip somebody and they ascend to a level. So here I go on, like the most disappointing offensive player I've seen all year long, Jameer Gibbs, and boom, just like that, Jameer Gibbs. Responsible for the Lions getting back in that game.
I need you to say bad stuff all week long about Bryce Underwood. I want you to trash. I want you to trash
Well,
Bryce
I can tell
Underwood.
You this. I'm going to give you this right now.
Long.
Okay, right now, I just saw the line. Buckeyes 11.5-point favorites against the Wolverines. 11.5 points with a freshman, true freshman, just turned 18 quarterback.
Don't matter.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Buckeyes will cover. Buckeyes by at least 2 touchdowns. Mark my words. By the way, the Steelers have retaken the lead 21-14 over the Bears. The Steelers with Mason Rudolph at quarterback. By the way, he's 10 of 11 passing against the Bears defense.
Rudolph, the sneakiest reindeer.
Yes. So the Bears, who had the easiest schedule in the entire NFL. Yes, easier than New England's going into this game. Weakest strength of schedule. Now playing a 6-4 Steeler team without their starting quarterback, and the Steelers are winning 21-14 on the road. Minute to go in the half.
Listen, man, how much tape do you think Mason Rudolph was able to provide this Bears defense? Because obviously wasn't enough, man. But I have a question for you, Steve.
Yes.
And Bo, I have a question for you guys about Pat Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very simple one, but I think it really is thought-provoking. It's just as simple as this. Steve's asking, when are you going to realize it? When are you going to realize the Chiefs falling? I do watch the tape, and I am watching Pat Mahomes. Has the league figured out Pat Mahomes? Is it take away read 1 and 2, and he can't just back out? Remember the anonymous GM last summer who said he plays street ball, and that created a whole bunch of uproar about him and Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson and the way, black quarterbacks are looked at and this and that. I remember that last summer. When this past summer? It was summer before last when an anonymous GM, he plays a lot of street ball. But when you do watch these games this year, there is a lot of kind of running around, a lot of kind of, trying to figure out, read 1, read 2's not there. Has the league figured out Pat Mahomes?
All right. Well, first of all, in his heyday, how many times would you watch a Chiefs game and he would take off running? You're like, well, he's going to run.
Yeah.
Where's the spy?
Where's the spot? Right.
Why are you not spying on him? How are you allowing this guy to have all this open field to make? He makes as many big plays, or has over the course of his career, with his legs
more than
with his
else.
arms.
Yeah.
I mean, in critical situations, think about it. Playoff games, how many times was the key play some run? And you would be absolutely frustrated if you're rooting against the Chiefs, rooting for a team against the Chiefs, and you're like, well, come on, stop it. You know that. I think it's a combination of a couple of things. Yes, I think the NFL has done their homework in trying to take certain things away. But when you think about, again, when he broke in, you had Tyreek Hill, the most dangerous wide receiver in the NFL, and Travis Kelce at the peak of his career.
Yeah, right.
It was like
prime.
pick your poison. You can't double them both.
Yeah.
And so they took advantage of that. Their wide receivers are pedestrian. When we talk about elite wide receivers, do we mention any Kansas City Chiefs?
They don't have one.
And Kelsey's a shadow of his former self. So I don't think Mahomes is any less effective than he's been. It's just that his surrounding cast isn't as good as it was.
Bo?
No, I don't think a quarterback that's good can be figured out.
Okay.
Like Mahomes just made plays, but I think Steve is 100% correct. The talent just isn't there anymore. I think another thing, too, is They're old and they've played a lot more football than everybody else has.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think about like LeBron and the 9 straight
10.
finals that he went, 10 straight finals,
8 straight.
A ton of finals that he went to, and also did summer basketball at times too, like Olympics, all that stuff.
Olympics, yep.
His body just eventually, like, it's a lot of extra games being put onto your legs. Like the Chiefs have played more football than probably any other team, maybe outside of the Eagles, in the last few years. Like,
they played more than
the
5 years.
a ton. Yeah,
they've been in the AFC Championship game every year.
They also keep drafting the same exact type of wide receiver, this small, fast guy, and it just doesn't work. I guess they're trying to replicate.
I was going to say, when you had Tyreek, it makes you kind of lean that way.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. I think a lot of people, again, the comparison's always drawn with Tom Brady. And the one thing that Brady was able to do that Mahomes really has not been able to do quite yet is to literally rise someone from obscurity into an elite player. Which is something that Tom Brady did. When you think about it, Tom Brady had pretty pedestrian players around him outside of Gronk and then briefly Randy Moss.
3 years.
I mean, the rest of Wes Welker. I mean, come on, he made him a star.
Troy Brown, Julian Edelman was
a
quarterback
he made Edelman a star. He made Welker a star, and they wouldn't have been stars anywhere else. And that's the one thing Mahomes really has not been able to do, is to take an obscure person and raise them to a Pro Bowl level.
That was going to be my point to what you're saying about the talent, because I've heard a lot of people say a quarterback is really judged by how you can elevate no matter what's how you can elevate people around you. And that's why Brady's the GOAT. 1A, Montana's 1B, because just Montana's Montana, undefeated Super Bowls, 11-0 as far as touchdowns, interceptions, all the stats we know, all the stuff we know. But Steve is right. That's why I've always pom for Brady the way I have, is because Troy Brown. I mean, like we can just name.
Can't you argue though that Kelsey and Tyreek Hill were those guys?
As far as
Travis Kelce was a 3rd-round pick.
Right.
Tyreek Hill was a 5th-round pick.
Yeah, but they were already established when he got there.
Right.
Look at Tyreek Hill's numbers when Mahomes took over. He's already had arrived. Hill was a Pro Bowler year one now as a return guy, but he was already premier, and Kelce had already gotten to that level. So he hit both those guys in the prime of their careers.
Can I flip this question a little bit? Because this is something I've been wondering about the Chiefs too, especially. And I agree with you. I think a lot of this is them getting old, and like last year really covered up a lot of the warts because they were able to get away with a lot of those one-score games that were hiding.
They won them all.
They won them all. They had these improbable wins, as like the Raiders shot themselves in the foot. We'd be having a much different conversation. We'd be having this conversation last year if a good number of those games flipped. But let me ask you this too, because I think about how Andy Reid's time in Philadelphia came to an end. And I know we're getting close to a man who is flirting with retirement in a few places. And I just wonder, as much as this, we can start talking about Patrick Mahomes here, I do have to also wonder about if Andy Reid has kind of gotten long in the tooth.
Of course he has.
Of course he has. Everything here in Kansas City.
When look at, this is human nature. Andy Reid is a commercial darling now. He was never that in Philadelphia. We never saw Andy Reid commercials, but you win Super Bowls. Look, he's cemented himself. I mean, you can make a strong argument that Andy Reid is on the Mount Rushmore of NFL coaches.
No, his rise and fall in Philadelphia came very quick. He was going to an NFC championship one year, and then, he was out of Philadelphia in,
But that's also Philadelphia.
It wasn't quick, though. Yeah, it wasn't quick. I was about to say, because Doug Peterson won a Super Bowl, and they fired him within 3 years.
Right,
but also,
and they're trying to fire Sirianni now.
He went to 5 straight NFC championship games, and then went to 1 Super Bowl. That 5-year run,
it was damn impressive.
The fall off was coming because you had turmoil in the locker room by who. That started all. And then, to Bo's point, McNabb got old. Look, McNabb was so done, they traded him within the division.
Yeah, and how that worked.
They traded him to Washington.
Those last 2 years, Donovan McNabb's career, in some ways, even though he never won a Super Bowl, is very similar to Russell Wilson.
Right.
Because you're at one place and you're winning all the time, and then you go elsewhere, and all of a sudden, nobody is talking about Russell Wilson as a Hall of Famer. McNabb was convinced.
Yep.
I heard interviews that he was destined for Canton.
Yep.
that he had done enough to get into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He's not even in the conversation.
It doesn't mean he won't ever get in. I agree
He
with you.
will
He's
never
not,
get in.
He's not in the conversation. But the only reason why I asked that about Mahomes, and see, the word figure out, guys, it's not that, they've not figured out, like, his greatness. He's still great. But figured out that, hey, he doesn't have this and that anymore. This guy's a shell of himself. So let's take this away, take this away. Because Xavier Woods was supposed to be that guy. And they bring back Juju, and Juju has won a Super Bowl there with them. Like,
Right.
you think they have the pieces, you think they draft well because it is Andy Reid, because it is all these pieces. But I would go on the side, Steve, of saying, figure it out. Yeah, they have figured out that, hey, if you would just put the tape on, take that one first read and second read away from him, and he's running around a lot now.
They also have zero running game.
They have no running game. Well, I mean, Kareem Hunt,
once
by the
again,
way,
like,
Kareem
Hunt
today.
draft pick on-
Hunt is.
But here's
super
the thing.
old.
I mean,
He's washed.
this first half
Pacheco
says
didn't work
everything.
out.
Chiefs don't have a touchdown yet. Three field goals. Three against a Colts defense that is far from elite, not even close. So it's halftime. Colts lead the Chiefs by a score of 14-9. All right, coming up on the other side, we're going to get to our Power 5 countdown.
Yes.
But first, let's find out what is trending right now. So I haven't talked to you about your fantasy football leagues, Monsi. Where do you stand right now?
You know, I'm doing pretty well in two of them, and I'm trying to sneak into the playoffs in the other two.
Ooh, that's
so
pretty
not
good.
too bad. You know what I'm saying? I did have Josh Allen, who was ass on Thursday,
Yes.
and so I got a big fat 0 out of him in one of them.
Wow.
But I'm still in it. So we'll see.
My
we'll
therapist says, trying is lying. You're going to get to the playoffs. I'm trying to get to the playoffs. No, trying is lying. You're getting to the playoffs. Make some moves. See what's on that
She's
scrap.
confident.
See what's on that scrap heap.
I can
See
hear
what's
it
on
in
that
her
scrap heap.
voice. She's confident.
Pick somebody up. You good.
Keep that, light a candle, keep that going. Yeah, let's hope so. If I can get 4 out of 4, that would be a really successful season. So I'm gonna keep that mentality, VJ. You're right. I'm gonna get in there. So that's hopefully what I'm telling you guys in 2 weeks. 7 games going on right now in the NFL for Week 12. Most of them are headed, if not already at halftime, headed to halftime. You guys just mentioned the Colts and the Chiefs. Yeah, Colts are up 14-9. Patrick Mahomes is 14 of 21, 117 yards with an interception. That's kind of how they started the game. The Jets got in the end zone before the Ravens. Tyrod Taylor, however he wants to be called, 8 of 13, 102 yards and a touchdown. Ravens did get a field goal right before the half, so New York is up 7-3. Vikings are losing to the Packers in Green Bay 10-6. Jordan Love is 8 of 13 for just 88 yards. Going to halftime almost between the Seahawks and the Titans, where Seattle is up right now 13-3. Giants and Lions, where the Giants are up 20-14. Jameis Winston 9 of 14, 212 yards and 2 touchdowns for the Giants. The Bengals I thought the Bengals were going to get a field goal. No, the Patriots got a field goal. That's where we're at. New England is up 17-10 against the Bengals. There's still about 30 seconds to go there. And then less than a minute to go in Chicago, where the Steelers are up on the Bears 21-14. The latest touchdown for the Steelers was a Jalen Warren rushing touchdown, but it was really Kenneth Gainwell that got them there. They lined up to do what we thought would have been a tush push, and then they really just gave it to Kenneth Gainwell, and he took it 50 yards, setting them up to score. But TJ Watt has now 115 career sacks. His brother is on the call of this game with Ian Eagle on CBS Sports, and this is the moment where TJ Watt strip sacks in the end zone. Let's listen real quick.
Recovery, Watt will get credit for the sack on the QB and the forced fumble.
I mean, if he's going to pass my record, that's one hell of a way to do it. With a strip sack causing a touchdown. Good for you, TJ.
He is now the Watt family all-time sacks leader.
There you go. That was on CBS Sports.
I like that. I mean, to try to pretend the guy's like just another player when it's your brother.
When it's your brother.
Come on.
And what are the chances that you get to, call a moment like that? So I thought that was handled really well. All right. You want to know the NBA score? Do you care about the NBA? Why not?
Sure, why not?
Halfway through the third quarter, the Heat are up on the 76ers 85-71, but Norman Powell 28 points for the Heat.
That's a good thing the Clippers gave him
yeah,
up.
That
was a great decision.
For the 5-11 Clippers who
Rough.
gave up Norman Powell.
Yeah. By the way, James Harden yesterday, 55 points, franchise record. By the way, oldest player in NBA history to set a franchise record for most points scored in a game. 36 years old.
I'm going to buy a jersey from Harden.
I mean, listen, man, Harden gets a lot of flack, man, but he'll go to the Hall.
He has kept us afloat.
And he'll be known as the top
amazing.
10 scorer
when you,
all time in NBA history.
When you think about what he's done with the Clippers, what a comeback. Everyone thought he was done.
He came to the Clippers thinking he was going to be number 3, right? And he's like, I've been number 1 the whole time.
And those other 2 guys, honestly, have let him down.
I agree.
By the way, Harden had 27 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
He was on pace to score 108 points last night.
Yeah.
All right. Great stuff, Monty, as always. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studio. So if you miss any of today's show, you want to catch the podcast, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. Right after the show, today's podcast will be posted. Be sure to follow the podcast, rate it 5 stars. You can even provide a review. Again, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. You'll find today's full show posted right after we get off the air. All right. It is that time.
Holy smokes. The Power 5.
Okay, so this is where we update our Power 5s, and I will start first today. So it works this way. We'll go 5-1. Okay. And I will do my 5, and then you do your 5 and 4. And then I'll do my 4 and 3. And then you do your 3 and 2. And then I do 2 and 1. Then you'll finish with your number 1.
Got it. Let's
All
go.
right, so here we go. Starting with my number 5. And I finally am going to sneak him into my Power 5. And that would be the Denver Broncos. It's hard for me to ignore a team, A, that I predicted was going to have a good year. B, that I predicted would win the AFC West this year. They just didn't play well. But after their win against the Chiefs, and again, that's a Chiefs team coming off a bye week, something Andy Reid never loses. Wasn't always pretty, but the Broncos found a way. So team tied currently for the best record in the NFL at 9-2. They're on a bye week. I got the Denver Broncos at number 5.
I had 2 teams fall out. I added 2 teams up in there. Number 5, I'm finally giving in and putting in my top 5. I just like the 6-0 record on the road, and that's the New England Patriots. I like Mike Vrabel as the head coach. They're physical. They're smart. He comes from the Belichick tree. He coached physically. He coached smart. Vrabel was a great player. It was a great hire for them. I'm not sure how much I'm sold on in Drake Maye, but he is making plays. They are winning games. The win at Tampa was really big for me. I wanted to see a better showing against the Jets, though, but they got the dub, and there's no style points in football. You got to get the dub, and the record speaks for itself. And once again, just 6-0 on the road is going to mean something in the playoffs. They don't have to have home field advantage because they don't never lose on the road. So I got the Patriots at number 5. Number 4, even though they took a really bad loss last week, I just still like this team. I like them at 7-4 to 3-0 in the AFC West. Keeps them there for me at number 4 because I still believe in Harbaugh, still believe in Justin Herbert, and I have to see more. They got to bye this week, so they'll be able to get healthy and figure some things out as far as the tackle positions and get their quarterback some rest. He was getting knocked around a lot last week. I have the Chargers sitting at number 4 still for me. I haven't knocked them out of the top 5 because, like I said, I've watched a lot of this team, covered this team. I know the grit and makeup of this team. I still have faith in them moving forward. And right now, one bad loss from West Coast to East Coast, which we all know is a disaster for West Coast teams playing at 1 p.m. That's 10 a.m. here out in L.A. where we start the show here at Fox Sports Radio. So I got them at number 4 at the Chargers.
It's one thing I love about you, VJ. Your personal bias is always out there, and I like that. I mean, you are loyal.
I'm a loyal human
There's
being,
a lot to be said about loyalty, so I love that. All right, my number 4 right now. Well, I'm going to go with the Pats. I mean, they come in with an 8-game winning streak. I mean, and again, they're not to be ignored. I understand strength of schedule is weak, but when you have a perfect record on the road, and even showing it today, they get into an early hole. Somehow they find a way to come back. Mike Vrabel, to me, is a runaway coach of the year because he changed the entire mentality. This is still not an elite roster by any stretch of the imagination. They got holes all over the place, but right now they're exposing themselves as a team that can figure out a way to win. So I got the Pats at number 4, and at number 3, I'm going to go with the Indianapolis Colts. And the reason I have the Colts ahead of the Pats is they're just a better team. They have better personnel. By the way, their point differential is a plus 115 this year. In other words, they have the number 1 point differential in the entire NFL. Perfect 6-0 at home. Obviously, Jonathan Taylor is having a... By the way, did you know he is 3rd career all-time yards rushing per game for his entire career?
Impressive.
So elite, and Daniel Jones continues to play well. So I got the Colts at number 3.
And we agree right there, too. I got the Colts at number 3, too. And also, they're showing it again on the road today against the Kansas City Chiefs, up at the half, but be very weary this game. They jump out 14-0, and the Chiefs have put together drives that ended in field goals. Now 14-9 going into the half. But we try to keep today's game out of it. What they've shown me in the past is that they're just a physical football team. The offense is great. Daniel Jones could be up there for MVP. I think it's a little early talking about that type of stuff right now. But Jonathan Taylor on the ground right now, just, probably the best all-around back, along with Christian McCaffrey and Bijan Robinson in the entire National Football League. And I just like what they got going on, man. It feels like a stability team. It feels like the front office is stable. The new owner is on the sideline. Everybody wants to make fun of her, and I loved it. Seeing her, taking notes. No, this is just my business. I'm not just going to sit up in my suite and just show off for my friends. No, I'm going to get down in the mud, get down in the trenches, and learn how to build this thing and win some games, man, and be successful, hopefully hold the Lombardi. So I got them at number 3. And then number 2 for me, didn't change last week, even though they got the dub, didn't pretty. Still going to be the LA Rams. The LA Rams are a physical football team. The defense played great. Sam Darnold threw them a couple of easy interceptions, but they're able to get out in front of teams early. And I think the Rams are this team. I think I found where their identity is. They want to get out on you early and then let the defense kind of take over. Now, if Matthew Stafford, like he did 2 weeks ago in Santa Clara against the Niners, goes out and just rings up 21 points in the first quarter, good luck trying to catch up to that. But even getting out early, 14-0 last week, and then that game kind of stalemating back and forth, them holding on and getting the dub on the missed field goal last week, I still kept them at number 2 because, like you, I think they got a shot to get to the NFC Championship game as long as Matthew Stafford is that quarterback for the Rams. Give me them at number 2.
All right, my number 2 is the Eagles. No change from a week ago. I know they beat the Rams in week 3. The blocked the field goal, but that was a long time ago. The Eagles, look, they're in disarray. I just talk to Bo all the time. Fire Nick Sirianni. Jalen Hurts is having to answer questions about all the rumors they want him out as the quarterback. There's just too many things going on. I still respect a team that is reigning Super Bowl champions and sitting right now as the 1 seed in the NFC. So I got them at number 2. But the number 1 team right now is the Los Angeles Rams. They have a 5-game winning streak. They've won by an average of 17 points in those games. That includes road wins against the Ravens and the 49ers. So, and a big win against the Seahawks, obviously, this past week. So the Rams, to me, are clearly in the moment. This could change a week from now. But right now, the Rams are the best team in the NFL.
That is a crazy opinion by saying by far and in the moment. No, in the moment. The number 1 team in the NFL is still the Philadelphia Eagles. The reigning Super Bowl champions took out Detroit at home. They had 2 bad losses back-to-back where we debuted where such and such was right. I haven't heard it since then, but since then, all they've done is win. Listen, this is old news about Jalen Hurts. We can go off the different variables of why this happens to a quarterback like Jalen Hurts. You guys all know what I'm talking about and where I'm going because it's out there. It's no big secret. But all he keeps doing is winning. I don't care about what's being said and all that other crap. What is happening on the football field? They keep winning games, and they're beating everybody that we want to put above them. They beat them head-to-head. Didn't just block the punt, field goal. They ran it back for a touchdown and covered. We all know how that stuff's going right now. But give me the Philadelphia Eagles until somebody says different. And look, big game later today at Dallas. Dallas looked tremendous against the worst team in the league, the Raiders. We'll see how good they look against Philly's defense. Running game, defense travels. It travels, and Dallas has no defense. Eagles will get that one today, too, and stay at number 1 for me.
All right, this week's Power Fives are in the books. Coming up on the other side, we're going to get back to these games around the NFL. Heading into the second half, 7 games. This is End Zone Radio.
Our hosts are diverse.
Wow.
Some are bilingual.
Hi, Papa. Come here, chulo.
Some have hobbies outside of sports.
I was good at rollerblades, Jonas.
But our hosts have one thing in common.
With my shirt off, I don't feel bad.
They were all heartthrobs in the 90s.
Do you want to dance?
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Brady Quinn. Look, falling asleep is the easy part. It's staying asleep. That's the challenge, especially when my kids sneak into bed. Mattress Firm knows real rest comes from uninterrupted quality sleep. Their sleep experts can match you with the right Tempur-Pedic mattress featuring Tempur material that absorbs motion so you sleep soundly. Upgrade today and get next day delivery. Shop Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale and save up to $500 on select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery on select mattresses. See store for more details.
Bengals. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I spent years living in fear of calcium oxalate crystal stones, always afraid of when the next one would hit. Now, I just take Kidney Cop.
Battling calcium oxalate stones? It's time to try Kidney Cop, a doctor-recommended kidney supplement that has been shown in laboratory tests to reduce the growth rate of calcium oxalate crystals by 99%. Get Kidney Cop today at Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com.
There are some shows you don't want to miss.
This is going to be fun.
And there are some shows you can't miss.
Let's not overreact.
This is Covino and Rich.
It was so embarrassing to the point where the Texans were celebrating, eating buffalo wings at the end. Look at that, just munching on some. But we're watching it, eating those buffalo wings on the field. But yeah, he was on his ass the whole night to the point where they had to pull a desperation play in the fourth quarter. It was 4th down, 27 yards. That trick play was awesome, though. So you're like, yo, that's dope.
Yeah, the hook and ladder.
The hook and ladder for a special occasion, for a desperate moment. They pulled it off. You thought it was going to go their way, and not so fast.
In that moment, you're right. When it was 4th and 27, you're like, all right. Little dump off over the middle, 10, 15 yards down the field, hook and ladder, he's going to go. I thought for a minute he might go all the way.
But it was pulled off perfectly, and perfect timing. They saved this play for that type of moment, and it worked, and they still couldn't beat the Texans and get past that defense. So
I know you can't say it's one play. That's not how football, baseball, basketball, you can never, it's easy to say, oh, that one play did it, but over 60 minutes of an NFL football game, you can't isolate one thing. But when Dawkins jumped and it was a false start on 4th and 1 and it becomes 4th and 6, that, to me, you still had what, like 20 seconds? There was like 20 seconds or so left on the clock. So, I don't know, you hit that 4th and 1, which I felt confident in, right? 4th and 1 in that moment. You felt good that the Bills.
Hey, this is Cheech, and this is Chung, and you're listening to Covino and Rich, so listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
It's so embarrassing for Minnesota that we're even talking about this, and it really shows you how inept they might be in decision making, because you went from here's Sam Darnold, who shows up, Pro Bowl quarterback. Yeah, we've had good quarterback play. We're just going to continue for us. So yeah, we can kick Sam Darnold to the curb because we love J.J. McCarthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody who was in on that J.J. McCarthy decision should be fired. Everybody should be. I don't care what kind of coach you are. And look, they got some great offensive minds there. O'Connell's a great coach, but man, you decide to go whoever was let's stay all in on J.J. McCarthy. If he doesn't come through, man, that's coaching malpractice. You let two guys who turned out to be Pro Bowl, All-Pro type quarterbacks walk out of the building.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. Josh Allen once again feels like a 6'6" pinata. You know, a lot of times quarterbacks let down a franchise. I feel like the franchise can't get the plane on time is letting down Josh Allen. I mean, Davis Mills is a pro, I get it. But he engineered 2 long drives, 77, 75 yards. My eyes tell me, I watched that game, you watch that game, Texans have better players. There's 7 or 8 great rosters in this league. Buffalo's not one of them. They're not one of them. I mean, at D-line, wide receiver, and corner, Houston's much better. It's not close. I don't want to hear that Ed Oliver's hurt. It's the NFL. Or that Dalton Kincaid's not available. You have 2 other tight ends. Or that Keon Coleman, the young receiver's a bit immature. It's a league full of young guys.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Are you using the talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app? It's the button that looks like a microphone, which allows you to talk to us. Press it, record your message, and fire it off.
Rose Bowl game.
It's simple and intuitive.
Broadcast on radio.
On second thought, perhaps some people are confusing it with a smart speaker prompt.
Texas and Arizona.
Pretty sure that's what's happening.
Texas and Arizona football game.
Fox Sports Radio is at your fingertips on the iHeartRadio app. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. FS1.
Here's a give to Derrick Henry from the 2. Henry running between the hash mark, and the king is in! Touchdown, Ravens!
That's 98 Rock Ravens Radio Network. It has been a rough road for the Ravens to get anything going against this Jets defense, but finally they have taken the lead 10-7 Ravens over the Jets. 7.5 minutes to go there in the third quarter. Once again, End Zone Radio here. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios, and Seahawks are putting a number on the Titans right now. Sam Darnold, big bounce back, 11-17, 195 yards, a couple of scores. Seahawks lead the Titans 23-3. But we have a number of teams right now in big games, like especially when we talk about the NFC North. We have a battle of the NFC North right now between the Packers and Vikings. Packers lead this one 17-6. But you got the Bears at home against the Steelers, and the Bears are losing. And you have the Lions at home against the Giants, and the Lions are losing. So where are we right now with the NFC North? You know, you go back a year ago, they were the buzz of the NFL, and then they went 0-3 in the playoffs. Bang, bang, bang. Lions, Vikings, Packers all went down in flames in the postseason. I mean, we were predicting that, at least I was predicting this was going to be the come-down division of the year, and so far it's been that way. Is there any way to remedy that? Do you see life in the NFC North where they could ascend to anywhere near the level we saw a year ago?
Well, no, I think it's too late for that because all those teams were over 11, 12 wins. I don't know if they'll all get to that. I think all three offenses have taken a step back. These were three juggernaut-style offenses last year that put up a lot of points, especially the Vikings and the Lions. And you just don't see that this year out of them, and that's because defenses eventually catch up. They have a lot of film to watch from the previous year. They'll go after your strong points. They'll put you in uncomfortable situations, as really good and great defensive coordinators do. And they want to make you do things that you don't feel totally comfortable with, but you're okay with calling. And I think you see a lot. I think what's the Lions? They fall in 11, 12 spots as far as the number one offense, down to like 12 or 13th this year. They've had games where they're just not scoring points. Like if you look at today, 2 of 5 on third down conversions, which means, and that's not a big number, which means they're getting first downs on first and second down because they've only had 5 third downs, and we're already in the second half. But their thing is they want to get their playmakers now as they get a big play right here to JMO, but it's coming back on an illegal block. This is a great screen call. I love this quick slant screen call, but one of the receivers is blocking downfield, or there's lineman downfield before the ball's released. So this play's coming back. You didn't see that type of efficiency out of this, and there it is, an eligible man downfield for the line. So this play's coming all the way back. You didn't see this type of mistakes from these offense last year. There were no big injuries on the Vikings offense. They essentially had most of their players, their star guys, their offensive linemen, they've been beat up. Their so-called rookie quarterback who missed all last year, he comes back, plays one Monday night game. He gets hurt, misses weeks. You have to go to Carson Wentz as your quarterback. He's struggling to play down the stretch and has season-ending surgery on an injury. So it's three different offenses, and then the defenses have been the same thing. Line, secondary. The Vikings can rush and can blitz, but they can't pass coverage. And then the Packers, same thing. They haven't gotten the pressure on the quarterbacks that they were getting last year.
Well, I mean, again, watching the Lions struggle against the Giants, I mean, that's that's a little hard to believe. I mean, a year ago this time, this team's putting 50 on this team.
Well, think about it. A few weeks ago against Washington, it looked like, honestly, didn't it? It looked like they righted the ship. We talked about Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
And Jahmyr Gibbs, he scored 3 touchdowns that day. And it's like, oh, okay, here we go. And then you get the Philly game.
Yeah.
Where they can't score and they can't move the ball.
All right. Right now, the Colts have gotten a field goal to start off the second half, so they increased their lead over the Chiefs to 17-9. Daniel Jones, 14-17, 144 yards and 2 scores. He's been the better of the 2 quarterbacks so far today. And the Patriots, by the way, still clinging to that 17-13 lead. This is a little bit of a deception because the Bengals' only score in this game was on a pick 6. So offensively, they are not really doing much of anything in this game. Joe Flacco has just 82 yards passing and an interception in this game. Chase Brown, though, has 79 yards on the ground. Drake Maye, look, and we've reminded everyone of this. He's a young quarterback. The problem is, again, when you have a young quarterback that all of a sudden is starting to get a lot of recognition, as Drake Maye has been getting with the Patriots on an 8-game winning streak, you start believing that you can do things you're not in your league yet, okay?
Yeah,
and he's made some bad mistakes.
And Patriots just got set up with a pass interference call down to the 5-yard line, so first and goal for them there. The Bengals have 60 penalty yards, which is not helping them out. Patriots only one penalty for 5 yards.
Yeah, you wonder how long their coach is going to be around after this very disappointing season without Joe Burrow. It's not fair, but we got to see guys fired all the time. All right, coming down the stretch, we go into the No Huddle Hour. This is End Zone Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. You ever feel like running a business is just nonstop? Every day's game day? That's why going pro with Lenovo Pro just makes sense. You get real one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and gear that's built to help you stay ahead of the competition. So whether you're scaling up, hiring up, or just trying to keep up, go pro. Because when your tech works harder, your business does too. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. So sign up free today at Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app. And now, here's a little something that you missed from the Ben Maller Show.
Think of it like instant mashed potatoes, just add some water.
How much stock do we put into Texas coach Steve Sarkisian saying he's not going anywhere? All right, so my views on this, I've got Cups and Balls, Ticketmaster, Think Tank. So first of all, the amount of stock that I put in is squadouche, okay, bupkis. Bupkis. This is a penny stock. It is a waste of oxygen. It is all of that. Sark stood up there and delivered an extended State of the Union of denial. And we've had no discussions. He said at one point, we've had no discussions. He actually said, I've had no discussions. Yes, you've had no discussions, Steve Sarkisian. You did not talk to anyone. You did not. Now, your agent, on the other hand, well, yeah. The words are plausible deniability. It's straight out of the Nick Saban, Lane Kiffin school of coaching duplicity. And this is the timeless playbook. I remember being here at Fox Sports Radio when a guy named Nick Saban was coaching the Miami Dolphins and was doing an absolutely horrific job, was completely overwhelmed by the NFL, could not handle it, could handle the junior varsity of college, but could not handle the varsity of the NFL, and just completely in over his head. And there were all kinds of rumors that Nick Saban was going to run off to the college football again. A couple weeks later, roll tide!
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
He's trying to save his job. You would think he would put the best player in there. And if it's Shadur Sanders, put him in. Do I think it's fair to assess, that performance against the Ravens? No, because they were coming after him, and they were hitting him on every play. These members of the media who are carrying water for Dion and Shadur, you're going to put him in a position like Tim Tebow. Nobody's going to want to have him on the roster because of all of this drama that goes along with him, even as a backup quarterback. I don't want that. If he can play, great. But I don't want Shadur Sanders if he's going to be a backup quarterback, because Kevin Stefanski hears these questions every single day because everybody is like, hey, put Shadur in. Hey, he didn't get first-team reps. Like, yeah, we know that. You don't get first-team reps.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. The Herd. It's Colin Cowherd.
Here we go. Weird sometimes works in sports and in life.
The Herd. The Herd. Yeah. It's poetry.
Outline your life in pencil, not pen. Yeah. Things change.
It's sports.
College football fans are freaking out. Oh my God.
Need I say more?
Total class, understated, just does his job.
Yeah. It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
The public is always right.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
It is Jackson Smith and Jigba's world, and we are just living in it.
Second down and 3 at the Tennessee 13. Again, I-backs. Play fake this time to Walker. Sam throws. Got a man in the back of the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown! Seahawks! What's that, 3 plays? JSN makes the catch in the back of the end zone from 13 out.
You just heard it all on the Seahawks radio network. Jackson Smith and Jigba has seven catches, 163 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And the Seahawks are up on the Titans 23-10. Tennessee just returned a punt for a touchdown to cut the deficit, but Seattle's up 23-10 early in the third quarter. Late in the third quarter, Derrick Henry in the end zone again for the Ravens. Now they lead the Jets 17-7. The Colts are up on the Chiefs 17-9 halfway through the third quarter. And the Giants are still leading the Lions in Detroit 20-17. Patriots on top of the Bengals 17-13. I'm Monty Olaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on this.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
Oh, things are getting interesting here. Week 12, big Sunday around the National Football League. 7 games in progress, and I'm going to guess we're going to have some exciting finishes. Oh, by the way, Chris, what hour is this right now?
I don't know. You tell me.
I believe it's the No Huddle Hour.
Oh, okay.
You know what time it is.
No Huddle Hour.
Yes. No Huddle Hour. This is where we start getting really serious and which games are going to come down the stretch. We have a very interesting development in this New England-Cincinnati game. The Patriots had the ball on a 4th and goal, and the Bengals had a clear pass interference call. So 1st and goal at the 1-yard line, and the Pats are still not in the end zone. They had a penalty to move the ball back. So now they got a 3rd and goal at the Cincinnati 1-yard line. I will say this for the Bengals. They are showing a lot of fight right now. I mean, a lot of fight.
As they
because,
should.
I mean, this is a team sitting at 3-7 right now. We still do not know the status of Joe Burrow, if he's coming back. By the way, while this is happening, the Bears have retaken the lead over the Steelers, 24-21. Caleb Williams with his 3rd touchdown pass of the game. Let's see. This was
quick
DJ Moore
question.
DJ Moore. Okay.
On Burrow.
Yeah.
If they lose today, you go to 3-8. Do you just shelve them for the year?
No, I'm paying them a mint. You're playing. No one wants to take off a season. What are you talking about? You can't just take off a season if you're healthy. If you're healthy, you play.
You call the Rams and you say, hey, do you want us to sit Joe Burrow before we send him over to you in the offseason? Or what do you guys think?
All right, New England trying once again to get in the end zone, and that is going to be short. Unbelievable. We're looking at 4th and goal right now. Pats have had like 8
They've
plays.
had like 8 plays. It's
and they
under 5.
still can't get in the end zone. You know what? I can't understand
That's
that.
heart right there, though, man. I love that. That's heart, Steve.
Why don't you have a big quarterback, physical quarterback who ran a ton in college? Why can't you just plow through and get into the end zone here?
As they're going for it again on 4th and goal. This is a slap in the face, Cincy. It's slap in the face,
well,
man.
maybe they'll
Stand
react
up,
to it
big
right
dog.
now. Here we go right now. They're the middle. This is a quarterback draw play right here. It's wide open
No,
over
it's
the
not.
middle.
That linebacker's on it. No, it's not. Trust me. That's not there.
He's a big quarterback. Run him in.
No, they're going to try to give it. And it's
Oh,
stuffed.
not
him.
stuffed.
And it's
not
got
even stuffed. Look
and
at that.
Got stuffed.
That was some of the worst play calling there by Josh McDaniels ever.
I told you that you can't run up
Just
the middle on that. That
awful.
linebacker's right there. He looking like he's shading over, but trust me, when they snap the ball, he's gonna go fill that gap exactly what he did right
well,
there.
you were on the Bengals on this one. That is a huge.
That's a huge hole.
I mean, they basically had 2 full rounds of downs, and they stopped them twice.
That's big.
On 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. So the Bengals will take over, trailing by a score of 17-13. Lions are still losing to the Giants, 20-17. That game in the third quarter right now. What happened to the Bears? Did they miss the extra point?
No, I got 24-21.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep, I got 24. Yep, 24-21. Bears up.
All right, so there is 24-21. We still got 8.5 minutes to go in the third quarter in that game. Steelers, of course, without Aaron Rodgers today. Titans finally get a touchdown. They still trail the Seahawks by a score of 23-10. By the way, one guy that you hyped early, and I've been hyping up ever since, is Mr. Smith and Jigba, who has 7 catches for 163 yards and 2 touchdowns today. He is the runaway best wide receiver in the NFL in 2025, and it's not even close.
I can't speak on him this week. I've already said what I need to say about him.
Yeah, I mean, it's
this week. So
yeah, well, right
I'll
now
let you take that one.
he stands alone. In fact, he's got a shot maybe to do what Cooper Kupp did a few years ago, win the Triple Crown of receiving. That's leading the league in receptions, yards, and touchdowns.
Coop's having a party, man. That was my guy, man. I know you said it was just like 1 year, but it was such a fun year to watch.
Oh,
him.
it was unbelievable.
It was a great, you knew he was getting the ball.
Offensive Player of the Year, Super Bowl MVP. It doesn't get any better.
Man.
I mean, it was one of the top 2 or 3 seasons by a wide receiver in the history of the National Football League. But he's doing some stuff right now with the Seahawks. Yeah. So, it's part of the reason Jigba has been so dynamite. I'm sure he's lent him some advice in his young career.
Take away Sam Darnold's 4 interceptions last week.
Yeah.
How do you really feel about the Seattle team? Like,
I think they're loaded. First of all, we talked about what they did defensively against the Rams last week.
Right.
Rams struggled throughout that game.
Yeah.
So no, I mean, they, like I said, that Seahawks, the only thing holding them back. And by the way, they got a first and goal at the Tennessee 5-yard line. The only thing, where are they weak? I mean, Kenneth Walker, I believe, is out today. Is that right? Kenneth Walker?
Yeah, I think Kenneth Walker. Surprise, surprise, right? The guy's never. Is he in, Muncie?
Yeah.
No,
he's actually in today.
Yeah,
he actually has 8 carries for 49
he's
yards.
in
But
today.
you have a 2-headed monster there with Charbonnet at running back. They're outstanding defense. You have the best receiver in the league right now.
Have a
And in
good
Jigba,
offensive
so I
line.
mean, it's all about Sam Darnold. I mean, if Sam Darnold can avoid a repeat of what we saw against the Rams, where he's just making. It's not interceptions. It's about where the interceptions are. Why are you making stupid plays like that? In what turned out to be a 2-point game. You can't tell me when you turn the ball over 4 times in a 2-point game that you are the sole reason that your team lost that game.
But say that again. It all comes down to who and what. Say that again. I want you to say that again. I have a point to prove. Seattle comes down to what? Sam Darnold.
It's Sam Darnold.
Right.
It's simple as that. By the way,
when you have to
Charbonnet just got in for a touchdown, so 29-10 waiting on the.
Let's go,
well,
Zach.
don't say Michigan. He
That's where
couldn't get
came
at
from.
Michigan fast enough. He was an All-American at
that's where he
UCLA.
went.
Calling him, that would be saying Troy Aikman played at Oklahoma.
Listen, I have the memory of calling his
or Jaden
game.
Daniels is Arizona State. Sorry.
I have the memory of
he
calling
could
one
not
of his
get
high
out of
school
Michigan.
games when Jim Harbaugh was standing on the sideline watching that kid ready to offer him a full
and he
ride.
could not get out of there soon enough to go to UCLA.
But my point really is about Sam Darnold again. That's if you have to say, well, it all comes down to the quarterback, then you know there's the big possibility of the floor falling out at the wrong time. And you know that because that's what you've seen from the guy.
Second half adjustments. Chiefs are not doing well. At first and goal for the Colts right now, leading this game 17-9. They're down to the 5-yard line, and they get a score here. That's going to be a tough comeback for the Chiefs, and the Chiefs just haven't been coming back. I mean, we talk about it. If the Chiefs lose this game at home, And you told me they opened at 9.5, and it went to.
Was crazy.
I've never seen a 6-point swing from opening line.
9.5.
Okay, so they were still 3.5, and I kept saying, why are the Chiefs still favored week after week after week? I don't get it. They're not good. They're just not good. Chiefs lose today, they'll be 5-6.
Ouch.
5-6. Daniel Jones throws the end zone off the receiver's hands. Okay, so they're going to have a 3rd and goal coming up here. Colts really trying to put the dagger into the Chiefs. About a minute and a half to go here in the third quarter.
When do you start to hear distinction in the Chiefs locker room that the defense is getting? Because look, this is the number 1 offense in football, correct? They have 17 points on the board. They've struggled to move the ball. They busted out with the 14
How many
quick.
touchdowns has Mahomes gotten today?
That's what I'm
0.
asking. That was the point of me asking the Mahomes question earlier. Boss, you put your headset back on.
I might actually stop believing in math if the Chiefs are the number 1 offense in the NFL. Is that true?
The Colts.
The Colts.
Oh, the Colts are. Okay, I think you said the Chiefs.
No. The Colts are the number 1 offense in football. But at the 1:30 mark left in the third quarter, after a quick 14 points, they've essentially scored 3 points in almost 2 quarters. When does the defense start to go?
First of all,
is Mahomes Teflon? Like, we can't call out the offense. We can't, because we see it with other teams. How long before one of these guys in the defense goes, hey, look, come on, guys.
Offensive pass interference.
Help us out, man. Damn.
Okay. All right. So the Colts are going to have to settle for a field goal attempt here.
Still in the game.
17-9. A field goal here still makes it a 2-score game. So we'll see where the Chiefs go from here. But again,
that is
the Chiefs
offensive pass interference, God.
Yeah, that was an obvious.
You can't run the DB over, man. Come on, DB's got to have
Daniel
space
Jones threw it
too.
out of the end zone anyway, so it was irrelevant. So they did not decline the penalty, though. They will allow the field goal attempt. So right now the Colts going for a field goal attempt. Again, we got a minute and a half to go in the third quarter, and the kick is good. So 20-19 now. Colts lead
9.
The Kansas City Chiefs in Kansas City. Remember when the Chiefs were like so unbeatable at home?
No, they still are, because the game isn't over yet, though. But it's still, listen, it's an 11-point game. It's the touchdown I thought would have put this game away, and I'm sure there's people watching go, VJ, this game's over. Okay, fine, but we keep sitting here every Sunday and we call games over in the third quarter all the time.
All right, another team trying to put away a team. That would be the Packers and the Vikings. 17-6. Packers leading right now over the Vikings. Again, this is about defense, right? The Vikings defense is there. It's not like the Packers are lighting up the scoreboard today, but they have no offense.
I don't know if they don't have no offense. The yardage
they
is
have
almost
6 points.
I know they
2
do.
field goals. That's no offense.
They've moved the football.
McCarthy
and
has thrown for 71 yards. They have 46 net yards passing.
They've moved the ball. They moved the ball in the first half.
Come, VJ. Look at
no. Just let me finish, Steve.
You're running the ball decently, but when you have 46 net yards passing and we're in the fourth quarter, you can't win in the NFL.
I know all of that, but to give full context, their special teams is also letting them down. This isn't about McCarthy. This is just about the offense. And I keep asking the question, when do we start to look at the head coach who's supposed to be this? But let me finish.
How are you continuously dismissing poor performances by J.J. McCarthy just because he went to Michigan?
No. First of all, I don't continuously dismiss a poor performance. He's not playing well today. But I like full context. The special teams let him down last week. The special teams fumbled the first kick punt in the first half and gave the Packers the ball inside the 20-yard line for them to go up. This game should easily be 13-6 is what I'm saying. 20-6 is because your special teams is letting you down. And also, when do we continue? When do we start to look at the coach? We blame Chip Kelly. We blame these other coaches. Why are we not saying anything about O'Connell?
I would say Kevin O'Connell has 2 playoff games, and he's 0-2.
Who obviously is putting together the game plan, right? He puts together the game plan.
He made Sam Darnold a Pro Bowl quarterback last year.
1 year,
but he hasn't made J.J. McCarthy.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie. Okay. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That full context. It's not about McCarthy. It's not about Michigan. I like full context. Period.
Okay, if we're sitting here 5 years from now and J.J. McCarthy has played in multiple Pro Bowls, is that what your prediction is?
Bo, how many people were out on Caleb Williams last year? Be honest. How many people were out on Caleb Williams last year, Bo?
Quite a few.
Okay. How does he look this year, Bo?
Better.
All
right, better. Okay,
right.
So okay, look, I was a champion of JJ McCarthy coming out of Michigan.
Stop. It's not about McCarthy. I'm tired of talking about that. It's not about McCarthy.
Of course, it's about McCarthy. He has 46 net yards passing in this game.
All right, you're not listening.
It's all about JJ McCarthy.
You're not listening. I'm asking about the coach. Is what I'm simply asking.
What about the coach? He gives the play. Your quarterback has to execute.
Okay.
Has to
Are there
execute.
questions, Chris? You're the line, sir.
No, we were just talking about this, and here,
are there questions about the offensive coordinator for the Lions this year?
We're talking about JJ McCarthy.
No. I'm using it as an example. I'm using it.
I don't even know what example you're going for here, man. Like, there is questions about the offensive coordinator. Yes.
All right.
Then stop. Then.
All right, let's just slow down because we got a lot more coming up.
Yeah,
here.
let's talk more football.
We have
That's
a lot
ridiculous.
more football to talk about.
Week to week.
All right, like I said, I love your loyalty. You are loyal to the bone, and that is
it's
very,
not about
very.
that. I just like context. But let's move on.
But you got to put up results. I mean, it's a result-oriented business. You've got to be able to produce results.
Okay.
And if you're not producing results, there's no more spin. It's just not working. And it could be it's a bad offense for you, whatever it is. But if a quarterback is not producing, that's why backup quarterbacks are so popular around the NFL.
What if a quarterback is producing then and we rip them? How do you talk about that?
Well, I mean,
like quarterbacks that produce, like quarterbacks that's winning that we still have to see more out of.
Well, a prime example of that was Sam Darnold, right? He was MVP candidate, and then he throws 4 bad picks against the Rams, and everyone's ripping him. What have he done for me lately? Unfortunately, that's the way it is around the NFL. And what we know about the NFL is what happens one week has no bearing on the next week. We continue to focus in on these 7 games, the no huddle hours in full force. This is
No
End Zone
Huddle
Radio.
Hour. NFL Sundays live here.
DK tries to get over to the right sideline. 20, 25, 30, 40, midfield. 40, 30, 20. Go, Jim. 5. That is a Titans touchdown.
It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
This is bigger, brighter, better Black Friday at TCL. If picture matters, this is your moment. TCL's QD Mini LED delivers outrageous brightness, deep contrast, and pure accurate color in deeper blacks, so sports, movies, and games look exactly how they should. Smooth motion keeps every play crisp. Sharper detail pulls you in. It's premium picture without the premium attitude. And right now, it's on sale. Save up to 50% on select TCL TVs, including the Ultimate Series.
From the premium QM8K, QM9K, the ultimate choice, ultimate brightness, ultimate black levels for the ultimate experience, to the versatile QM6K, built for brilliant picture and room-filling sounds. There's a TCL that makes your wall and your wallet very happy. Lock in epic experiences, epic savings, and undeniable bragging rights now through Black Friday while supplies last. Find TCL at all major retailers. TCL, official TV partner of the NFL. Bigger, brighter, better Black Friday. TCL.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Two pros and a cup of Joe.
They're extremely talented.
Putting the more in mornings.
Can you feel the power?
Jonas Knox.
Fired up.
LeVar Arrington.
Hear the roar.
And Brady Quinn.
Some dudes just go about their business.
That's the crew. It's Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen every weekday at 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Get more out of your mornings on Fox Sports Radio. Now, here's a taste of something that you missed from the Doug Gottlieb Show.
Yeah, 1, 2. It seems almost impossible to be that bad, right? They're not average. They're below average. Right? Most team leagues finish between 7 and 9, 9 and 7. Remember, not only do they only have those 4 8-win seasons, during that same period of time, they only have 2 7-win seasons. And you're like, wait, now you're kind of nickel and diming. No, I'm not. Most teams in the NFL finish between 7 and 9, 9 and 7. We'll have 15 of them this year. So only 8 times in 23 years they finished with 7 wins or more. How is that possible? How is that level of bad luck / mismanagement possible? And it's not like and they've had some curious coaching decisions. They did have John Gruden for 3 of those years when he returned. They had Lane Kiffin, but it was back in the day, and Lane Kiffin won 4 games his first year, then fired early on in his second year. They have had Norv Turner, who was seen as an offensive genius in some of his stylings. His son still coaching in the league today. They've had Jack Del Rio, who took them to one of their double-digit win seasons, their 12-win season. The 10-win season that they had in 2021 was 1, the COVID year, and 2, Rich Bisaccia, who's a special teams coach with the Packers, was responsible for their late season and really kind of took a miracle to get them to that 10th win and get them into the playoffs. It's almost impossible how bad the Raiders have been. Almost impossible. But
to get the rest of what Doug said, podcast it by searching The Doug Gottlieb Show. And as always, you can hear The Doug Gottlieb Show weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. They do sports.
He like football.
They do life, but mostly they do themselves.
Podcast and radio, no one's got anything to talk about, but I do.
Steve Cavino.
There's a spring in my step and a nickel in my pocket.
Rich Davis.
Fred Savage. Ben Savage.
And Macho Man Randy Savage.
Your afternoon pick-me-up.
It's not a show, it's a lifestyle.
It's Cavino and Rich. Weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go! Superstar status, quit playing with me.
We've done it again.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
2 Hall of Famers.
Radio.
On the same network.
Radio.
Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick. 2 of the best to do it.
I'ma say it now, we don't play around. When it's crunch time, we gonna lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and 1 place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
1 FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Third down at 6:25. Shotgun snap. Caleb taps the ball, throwing open down the seam end zone. Touchdown, DJ Moore. Touchdown Bears, baby. Bears have taken the lead.
That's the Bears Radio Network. Bears lead the Steelers 24-21, 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter in that game. This is End Zone Radio. Hartman and Husky with you. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. All right, quick update of the scoreboard right now. We got some really good games going on. New England just got a field goal to raise their lead to 20-13 over the Bengals. A minute to go in the third quarter there. Start of the fourth quarter, and the Lions are struggling, still trailing the Giants 20-17. Packers over the Vikings 20-6, 9.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. Seahawks and Titans. Titans just scored again. Still trail the Seahawks 30-17, minute to go in the third. Colts lead the Chiefs 20-9. and I was looking up, and the Chiefs were in a position to score, and they got nothing. Ravens right now have just scored to raise their lead over the Jets 20-10. Keep in mind, if the Ravens win today and the Steelers lose, the Ravens and the Steelers will be tied at 6-5 atop that AFC North division.
Colts got the ball back because Kareem Hunt fumbled inside the 10-yard line.
Wow.
So then once again, my question, if you're the defense, like the offense has a chance to put points on the board for you, so the defense gets put back out there in a bad situation now, where now they have the ball on their own 3-4 yard line, the Colts do, but you come away with no points there. If you're the Chiefs defense, when do you start to kind of look across like, hey, guys, help us out here? This is the number one offense in football, and we are stoning them for the last 2 quarters. Like, they can't move the ball on us.
I understand what you're saying 100%. It's
But,
human nature. We're doing our job. You're not doing your job. But if you split the locker room like that, you're dead.
I hate to interrupt you guys, but Patriots left tackle Will Campbell has been carted to the locker room with a lower leg injury.
He's their second tackle out. Didn't Moses get knocked out in the first quarter?
He may have, but
Yeah, I
obviously
thought
Campbell, their first round pick this year.
Yeah, so they lost. Yeah, I think Moses was ruled out earlier in the first quarter too with an ankle. So now there's both their tackles moving forward could be out.
By the way, anybody in the market for a quarterback? Jameis Winston looks pretty good. 13 of 22, 274 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 picks. A big reason why the Giants are still leading the Lions right now. Started the fourth quarter by a score of 20-17. There's never been any question about the talent of Jameis Winston. We saw it from his freshman year at Florida State, Heisman Trophy winner, to now. It's about consistency and maybe with time, a little humbling along the way, being a starting quarterback and then just basically trying to find a roster spot anywhere. You learn a little bit. And again, big, you're on the road against the Lions, no interceptions, no mistakes. All you're doing is producing yards and points in this game. And I just wonder, is there still a future for Jameis Winston in the National Football League?
I don't know about humbling. I never really liked that word. I think in the NFL, jobs are on the line. Front office, head coaches, things not working, got to make changes, got to start anew. You fire your coach, which means 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to have a new quarterback because coaches got to be attached to their quarterback. If the quarterback isn't playing that well, is normally why coaches end up getting fired a lot of times. So you kind of saw that with Brian Daboll. Nothing was happening with Russell Wilson. Dart was playing okay, but they weren't putting up points. Like, they weren't able to really move the ball and put points up. Then Dart gets hurt, and, Brian Daboll was my first coach to be fired, missed on that one. Didn't see Tennessee firing their coach as fast as they did. But I don't know, man. He's had a nice – I'll put it to you like this. If any quarterback coming out of college says that I can have Jameis Winston's career or the unknown, I guarantee you they probably take Jameis Winston's career other than the unknown, right? Because you could be Pat Mahomes, sure, but we know there's not a lot of Pat Mahomes. But the guy's just been able to be a professional. You've never heard teammates or coaches ever really talk bad about him.
Never.
It's just the fact that when time runs out in places, they draft a new guy or a new coach comes in, quarterbacks have to get pushed out. And look what happened to Daniel Jones. Like, there's a prime example of Daniel Jones right there. And people thought, hey, his career is over. Well, no. Now, this is a year where we're seeing all these great things about him. If he comes back next year and has an average year, that's a nice play right there. Oh, God, is that Jameis Winston?
It is.
Oh, wow, did Jameis Winston just catch a touchdown
All right,
pass?
this was a wild play for the Giants.
Oh, my goodness.
And
second reversal they've done.
Goodness.
Wow.
So they did a reverse, but this time it was a throwback. And by the way, it looked like it was going to lose yardage. It wasn't like the Lions didn't see it.
How did that corner get punked like that?
But Jameis Winston catches the ball, and he makes a move and gets into the end zone. So a great day for Jameis Winston, just got a whole lot better. So on this play,
see what you just did?
He a little flip out, but the pass, he had to step up.
Look at him. He looks like a receiver out there. Give me this.
Little back shoulder.
Little man. Oh, that's a linebacker.
But he's a big man.
Well, yeah, Jameis Winston is a big
pushed him aside.
He is. Jameis
Pushed him aside. So the Giants increase their lead. Extra point is good. 27-17. Who picked this game? Giants up 10.
Well, I had Giants
covered. 12 minutes to go. How about straight up? Anybody on the money line on this one?
Nah, you can see. Look, you see it on my notes. I highlighted the Giants. That 13.5 just scared me. Bernie Freder always told me, VJ, never take those huge home dogs, man.
Yeah, man, wow.
Never take those. And I saw 13.5. I said, wow, that's I think Detroit can win this game, but 13.5. The over-under was 50.5. So Vegas thought both teams were going to put up some points.
All right. So, well, they're well on the way now, 44. So there we go, 27-17 now. Giants lead the Lions. Bears right now trying to really get control of this game against the Steelers. Again, the Steelers without Aaron Rodgers today, Mason Rudolph at quarterback. Steelers got a couple of plays in this game. They had a fumble recovery in the end zone after a strip sack by T.J. Watt. But the Bears right now up 24-21, have a second and goal at the Steelers' 3-yard line. Caleb Williams continues to play well, 228 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. No picks, and they just got in the end zone again. So the Bears have increased their lead to 30-21, waiting on the extra point right now. And again, with this again was a must-win for the Bears. We talked about this earlier, VJ. Here is the remainder of their schedule after this game against the Steelers. Next week, let's just go next week at the Eagles. In fact, next 2 weeks at the Eagles, at the Packers.
I think the Eagles game is Black Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Bears and Eagles Black Friday.
Yeah,
it'll be a big game, man. I'll be here in the studio doing radio, so hopefully get to see it up close and personal. But it'll be a big game. It'll be a measure and stick type of game. But we also have to see what the Eagles look like coming out of Dallas today, which is the Fox National game later on today. So listen, they're winning. You're supposed to win. 2.5-point favorites going in today. As I told you, their last 24 games, the 24 is the favorite. So they as the favorite of the last 24 games, they win most of their games. So give them credit for doing what they're supposed to do, man.
All right, we're sitting here week 12. I want predictions from everybody right now. Which team wins the NFC North this year? Which team wins the NFC North?
Can I go first?
Are you?
Who wants to go first?
Before you go, are you serious? After the man just sat here and said an hour ago, we can't predict nothing in week 12.
I'm just throwing it out
it's
there.
The Lions, but I also think, as I said earlier,
the Lions are going to win.
Yeah, the Bears
they're in third place and going down.
The Bears are going. Like, I'm sorry to Browns fans, but the Bears are probably going to beat the Browns, right?
Yes, that's a one win. The rest of their games are rough.
If the Bears finish 9-8, that's a wildly successful season for them. So there's nothing wrong with
two of their last 3 games are home games against the Packers and Lions.
Yeah, but it's the Packers and the Lions. Do you trust the Bears?
I don't know. Do I trust the Packers or the Lions?
The Bears are once again getting turnovers today. Like, they forced another fumble before they scored that latest touchdown. So if they keep getting turnovers at this rate where you can't sustain,
so you're picking,
I'll pick the Lions.
So Chris, where are you going as far as which team is going to win the NFC North?
Well, one of those things when we're talking about the Bears schedule getting worse is that they're playing the Packers. Like, the Packers have all these divisional games in front of them, and at this point, with this Lions team broken, beating up on the Vikings, and there's no reason why they just won't do it again, and why they won't take 2 games from the Bears. Like, it's the Packers. There's everything is lined up for them to come out of the North.
Green Bay also has that favorable 1 next to their losses. That tie really helps them.
Yeah. All right. So where are you leaning right now, VJ? Who looks the best right now in that NFC North?
I'm not sure who looks the best. I think the best path to winning the division is the Packers. The Packers do have a defense, guys. They have the 7th-ranked defense in the NFL, so you know that's going to be out there, and they're going to be able to stop you. They're going to be able to confuse your quarterback and do some things on the defensive side of the ball. And when you got a lot of division games lined up for you down the stretch, the ball's in your hands. Like, it's in your control. You control your own destiny. And just what I'm seeing from the other teams, just the struggles on offense from the other teams, I kind of want to say the Bears, because I still believe Caleb Williams has a few more levels to go. And I think Ben Johnson, 2-3 years from now, we're going to be looking at that hire, probably like the Dan Campbell hire, or the Matt LaFleur hire, or the Sean McVay hire, or the Kyle Shanahan hire, where you question it at first. They got a quarterback. They're kind of working it with him a little bit. And then out of nowhere, the quarterback, the light goes on. It clicks for them. Everyone can't walk into this damn league and do it right away.
I wanted to say earlier when you guys were talking about this division where you were talking about all these offenses that have fallen off, Chicago's like the 4th-ranked offense in the NFL.
Yes, they are.
It's so weird to see the
But
Bears.
again, we have to
but it's just so funny to see the Bears scoring touchdowns the way they do.
There is something when we're going between the Packers and Bears that I would give, even in his first year, Ben Johnson, a massive leg over Matt LaFleur in any game day situation. LaFleur has proven himself in a lot of big games.
Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs again.
His second one again.
As soon as I said the most disappointing offensive player in my eyes this year has been Jahmyr Gibbs. He's had a huge day today against the Giants. Just got back in the end zone and got the Lions right back into this game. I'm with the Packers right now. I think the Packers defensively have really shown a lot. So at this point, I'm leaning Packers, but you're right. I'd be a hypocrite to say they're going to win the division as we're only in week 12.
With the Bears, the only thing that scared two categories that scares me with the Bears. They give up over $130 a game on the ground, so you can run against them, and they gave up almost 27 points on defense. That's what's so weird about this team.
They have no pass rush. They don't get to the quarterback.
Yeah, it's going to come down. Honestly, how far can Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams carry them on this stretch of these games they have? But if they could create turnovers and penalties are the big equalizer in football.
I will say they will win the NFC North if they can get a coin flip game. Like if they can play one of the Green Bay games and they win at the buzzer or something like that.
They could go sweep Green Bay. Green Bay's offense is showing you. Honestly, Green Bay's offense has shown us what in the last month.
But I just don't think they're going to win any of the remaining games outside of that game against the Browns.
Okay. Remind me again the last time a team from the NFC North was in the Super Bowl.
The Bears.
It was the Bears.
Oh,
no. But this is
Packers.
It was that Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
It was Aaron Rodgers.
Yep.
That's a long time ago, guys.
Yep.
All right, that was 15 years ago. Just a
the
reminder.
Black and Blue division, they beat themselves up.
Grossman.
Yeah, okay. Let's find out what is trending right now. Muncie has been listening in. Who do you like in that NFC
We know
North
who it
right
ain't
now,
never
Muncie?
been.
Who?
The Lions. He said Super Bowl.
Sorry. I thought you were. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Gotcha.
But I'm saying, who is your pick to win the NFC North right now?
I don't like the Packers. I think they play down to their level, and their offense is questionable. I know their defense is good, but I want to give the edge to the Lions or the Bears over the Packers, if I'm being honest. I just think they play down to their level, and the Vikings are not. They don't have an offense, so this is not. You know what I mean?
The Vikings are done this
year.
year.
They're done exactly. Jordan Love is 14 of 21 for 139 yards. Like I can't
he's
trust.
not lighting the world.
Correct. So I do think they play down to their level. So I don't trust the Packers, but I think anything can happen, and it's just crazy that the Bears could pull it off. They could.
So we're down to the Lions and Bears. Grab one.
They have the Packers twice.
Coin flip. Depends on the day.
Gotta grab one.
Why?
It could come down to that last game. Bears hosting the Lions.
Gotta grab one.
Bears are hosting the Lions.
Week 18.
That's week 18. Oh, that's exciting.
They'll flex that the Sunday night.
But hopefully they play, because it's also week 18. Like they could.
Well, if it's for the division title,
if it's for the division title, you're playing. But if it has no implication like that,
no one in this division is going to have anything wrapped up in week 18.
Well, they always have that last game on that last Sunday night. There's no Monday night game the last week. That last Sunday has always got to be a game where both teams have something on the line.
Yeah, for sure.
That game.
Perfect flex game.
I guess I would if you're forcing me to pick one, I'll take the Lions. I guess I trust the Lions a little bit more right now in this situation.
Because you've seen it, right?
Because I've seen that's right. You know what I'm saying?
Right? You've seen it.
You've seen it. So it's like I can't, but I like what the Bears are doing.
Yeah.
So the Bears right now are up on the Steelers at home 31-21 early in the fourth quarter. A lot of these games are early in the fourth quarter, but Caleb Williams has thrown for 228 yards and 3 touchdowns. The Patriots are still leading the Bengals, but this is a lot closer than I anticipated. 20-13 is the score. Patriots have the ball. They're approaching the red zone. They're at Cincinnati's 30-yard line. The Giants lead the Lions 27-24. Jameis Winston was like, I want to catch a touchdown. Why not? I'm going to throw some. I'm going to catch some. He's doing it all. So the Giants are up right now. But Jahmyr Gibbs is telling you, Steve Hartman, stop talking about me. I've got 12 carries, 146 yards. And some touchdowns. Yeah, don't mess with me right now. The Packers are up on the Vikings 23-6. This is coming down to the final 4 minutes. When it comes to the Seahawks and the Titans, Seattle is up 30-17. Jackson Smith-Njigba, what is he up to? 8 catches, 167 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He is the first wide receiver in NFL history to have 75 or more receiving yards in each of his team's first 11 games of the season. He also has the most receiving yards in a single season in Seahawks franchise history.
All right, so I mean, we've never had a receiver get to 2,000 yards. That's like the golden barrier. No one is. They had over 1,900.
Yeah,
but no one's ever gotten to that
Megatron
magical.
missed it.
But
Megatron missed it?
He didn't get
He
it.
didn't- yeah, I don't think
no
so.
one's ever
Okay.
had 2,000 yards
He
receiving
broke
in a
Jerry
season.
Rice's single season
But
record,
Njigba
correct?
is in a situation where he could do it.
He could do it. He could do it. So that's what's going on. It looks like the Chiefs just got in the end zone. So they're still losing to the Colts, though, 20-17, because they just went for a successful 2-point conversion with
did.
Rashee Rice. So now they're down by 3 with about 8 minutes to go. And the Jets were driving. Breece Hall looked like he was going to get in the end zone. Marlon Humphrey caused a fumble. Ravens got the ball back. So the Ravens are up on the Jets right now, 20-10, down to the final 3 minutes in Baltimore. A little NBA news for you real quick. Nuggets forward Aaron Gordon suffered a grade 2 hamstring strain. He's going to be reevaluated in 4 to 6 weeks. Also, Rockets star Kevin Durant is going to miss Monday's game in Phoenix and Wednesday's game against Golden State. He is tending to a family matter. ESPN with the details. Back to you.
All right, Monty. Just for the record, Calvin Johnson has the single-season record, 1,964 yards.
Okay.
Cooper Kupp's big year, he had 1,947 yards. Those are the two guys. Julio Jones, by the way, third all-time. He had 1,871 back in 2015 for the Falcons, and Jerry Rice, 1848 in 1995.
Julio.
So those are the top four.
Speaking of those Lions, you want to talk about the yin and yang of Jameis Winston.
Yeah.
The pick just finally happened. Lions got the ball.
All right, so Jameis Winston, after, again, I can turn anybody's game around. In this game alone, right? I praise Jameis Winston. He's not making any mistakes. And then he literally throws an interception to give the Lions an opportunity to retake the lead in this game. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. This is End Zone Radio. Steve Hartman and VJ Husky with you. With the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us and all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it'll always pop up at the top of your screen. All right, so 10 minutes to go in this game right now, and the Lions trailing the Giants by a score of 27-24. And the Giants' defense is coming up with plays. They have now forced a 3rd and long after the turnover for the Lions, and I don't know. Jared Goff, I mean, last year, Goff was in such rhythm. He's a rhythm. You know, most quarterbacks, when you say a rhythm quarterback, when they get comfortable and they just start, getting it. But Goff, more than just about any quarterback in this league, is one of those kind of guys. You know, if he gets comfortable, he can just complete every pass. He's like a machine. He has not looked comfortable, so now the Lions are going to settle for a punt. Wow. So they had to punt the ball away, no harm, no foul, after the Jameis Winston interception. Huge effort by the Giants defense here, VJ.
Yeah, it was also picked off Goff too. We missed that one. So he's thrown an interception also himself and has put his team in this hold too. As you see the Bears score flash up here, that game looked like 14 minutes to go up 10, but real good game for the Bears, man. 30 points on this defense, on the Mike Tomlin team, sending them possibly to 6-5, and kind of quieting some of the noise. I told Steve during commercial break, I almost had the Bears at number 5 in my Power 5. I almost had them right there. I guess I wanted to get the Patriots love first because of what they've done in the 6-0 in a row. But this Bears team, man, it's the great unknown, of course, with the defense, but we know in this league, if you got a QB that can just make things happen in a controlled environment by a good offensive-minded coordinator or head coach, which he has, I just think that last year, like I said, everyone was out on Caleb Williams. Everybody was out on the guy. Get him a good coach, get him some weapons, people are healthy, nobody's really banged up, run the ball. Even with the defense being 21st, they get turnovers.
Well,
and that gets you more possessions.
I 100% agree with you on Caleb Williams. And by the way, he's even more impressive when you just break down film on him. When you actually break down, like, what they're doing is they're lining him under center. He, in his entire college career at Oklahoma and USC, he 5 times maybe ever? Usually to run out the clock. Yeah. I mean, he and so for him to adjust to what Ben Johnson felt was the perfect offense, because it really puts the play action into play. That's just such a key by lining a quarterback up under center. We talk about why teams may have caught up with Patrick Mahomes. Guess who doesn't line up under center? Patrick Mahomes.
True.
He's still running that same offense.
Yeah, true.
And we are seeing a new trend right now in the NFL of putting quarterbacks back under the center.
Why is it a new trend, though?
It's so crazy. I mean, when
it's
I
new
grew up, there
trend
was no...
to take the snap from the center.
Well, look, at the Cowboys were the first team. I remember in the mid-'70s when Roger Staubach was at Dallas and Tom Landry...
Yeah.
And he lined him up back in the backfield. I'm like,
Shotgun,
where
baby.
is he going? Everyone was under center. But when you think about it, the play action is so effective, freezes defenses, and it's a lot easier to manipulate that if you line the quarterback under the center position. All right, so we got some exciting finishes coming up. Yes, we're going to get some previews of games coming up later on today. In fact, all the way through Thanksgiving Thursday, this is End Zone Radio.
Watching us on YouTube has never been easier.
That's absolute fact.
From the show clips to the live shows that you love.
There's something for everyone.
Fox Sports Radio on YouTube is for you.
Yeah.
Check it out now.
It is a no-brainer.
Come on now.
Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube.
Hey, why not?
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend Shields, Guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at depend.com.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
You must have been busy, but The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Calvin Washington. We're breaking this down.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Travis Kelce's talking about he's undecided about next year.
So now he's telling his brother Jason on their podcast, I think I might play again next season, but I'm going to wait to make the final decision until March before free agency.
I'm okay with meaning move on. It's okay.
Nah, I'm done with that.
Heck of a
Come on.
career.
He's 36.
36,
Come on, man. Stop
and he's lost a step. He's missing blocks. Now he's had a couple touchdowns
and
lately.
even this year, right? But they're 5-5.
Yeah.
Like they might not. So you played a little bit better, right? You did because the last year was awful.
And they're airing it out more
Right.
than this year. Here's what I'm going to need from him. If I'm Andy Reid or the offensive coordinator, I'm part of this organization. I'm saying this. Look, you can be our version of Jared Dudley or Juwan Howard. Remember when Juwan Howard was on the Miami Heat as a player for like 27 years, but he never played. He was just out there, and if it was garbage time, maybe go get a couple of minutes.
Well, he had all that money they had to pay.
Yeah, the 20-something, 18 million, 20 million, whatever it was.
That deal right there. Oh, my God.
He won. I'm going to say, man, we got some other tight ends we're trying to develop. We know we got some other guys who are more athletic, who are more, hungrier at this point. So,
Tim
sure.
Tebow needs a job as a tight end.
There's a few times in life we all go, this is going to be horrible as it goes into it.
We knew it.
We all knew. So if he wants to do that, just know your playing expectation has to be minimal. Like we don't need you for that at this point. In fact, the opposite. We're trying to build up other guys. So we can maybe there's another Travis Kelce sitting in our tight end room that we can get to.
To me, if they don't make the playoffs, it would be weird. Okay, so
To get the rest of what The Odd Couple said, podcast it by searching Odd Couple. And as always, you can listen to The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
It's so embarrassing for Minnesota that we're even talking about this, and it really shows you how inept they might be in decision making, because you went from here's Sam Darnold who shows up, Pro Bowl quarterback. Yeah, we've had good quarterback play. We're just going to continue for us. So, yeah, we can kick Sam Darnold to the curb because we love J.J. McCarthy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody who was in on that J.J. McCarthy decision should be fired. Everybody should be. I don't care what kind of coach you are. And look, they got some great offensive minds there. O'Connell's a great coach. But, man, you decide to go whoever was let's stay all in on J.J. McCarthy. If he doesn't come through, man, that's coaching malpractice. You let two guys who turned out to be Pro Bowl, All-Pro type quarterbacks walk out of the building.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. Josh Allen once again feels like a 6'6" pinata. You know, a lot of times quarterbacks let down a franchise. I feel like the franchise can't get the playing on time is letting down Josh Allen. I mean, Davis Mills is a pro, I get it. But he engineered 2 long drives, 77, 75 yards. My eyes tell me, I watched that game, you watch that game, Texans have better players. There's 7 or 8 great rosters in this league. Buffalo's not one of them. They're not one of them. I mean, at D-line, wide receiver, and corner, Houston's much better. It's not close. I don't want to hear that Ed Oliver's hurt. It's the NFL. Or that Dalton Kincaid's not available. You have 2 other tight ends. Or that Keon Coleman, the young receiver's a bit immature. Well, it's a league full of young guys.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Whoa.
Why, hello there.
You're listening all day. You're listening all night. Now, you can watch us on YouTube. That's right. On Instagram and X. Watch us yell.
Do it. I'm wrong. What a game.
Watch us sing.
One shining moment.
Somebody. Tacos and tease bets and Joe Montana.
Watch us dominate.
I listen to you guys every day.
And that's kind of a big deal.
We are Fox Sports Radio.
Good stuff.
And that's it.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
They have Juju Smith-Schuster as a tight for the right side. As the Chiefs go tackle over tackle, they give it off Kareem Hunt. He dives right into the mouth of the Colts. Touchdown! Kansas City! And the Chiefs have their first touchdown of the game. They'll go for 2. Mahomes has Edward Helaire in as the running back. He puts Noah Gray in motion. Now he goes back to a right slot. 3 eligible that way. Mahomes in the pocket. He swings it. Caught! Rice on the far side. 8 yards deep in the end zone. 2 points for the Chiefs. They're within a field goal.
That's 96.5, the Fan Chiefs Radio Network. After that, they stopped the Colts. Colts had a punt. He thought, all right, this is the time. Mahomes at home. 3 and out. They just punted back to the Colts. Colts take over near midfield. 5.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter in that game. All right, End Zone Radio. Hartman and Husky with you. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Jameis Winston is having a game.
Embarrassing them.
He just did a big scramble play, avoided the sack, threw the ball down the field, and now the Giants leading the Lions 27-24 have a 1st and 10 at the Detroit 18-yard line. We're inside 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of this game. So just like it looked like, okay, now the Lions maybe have stopped. Winston in this game has 343 yards passing and 2 scores. He even caught a touchdown pass.
This drive alone, I think they have had something like 2 or 3 times where it's been 3rd and 17, and he's been able to convert. It's kind of unreal.
All right. It has been an unbelievable day for Jameis Winston. And you have to, you move forward, and it's, believe me, the Giants win this game. Everybody in New York is going to be buzzing about Jameis Winston. Did you see Jameis Winston?
Well, they all know who he is already.
Well, I know, but they you know how it is. You have a game like this. Wait, didn't Russell Wilson have a game like this already this year by the Giants? Remember that? What was that game?
Lost, though.
They did lose, but he was like 450 yards passing. For a second there, he was like...
This game will mean nothing if the Giants don't hold on and win. It will mean nothing for Jameis Winston. When you perform like this, you have a day like this, for almost 500 yards, this Lions defense is giving up today.
Unbelievable.
That's terrible.
By the way, Ravens just got a late field goal. That game is over. Ravens lead the Jets 23-10, 41 seconds to go. So the Ravens, after starting the season 1-5, are going to win their 5th game in a row. And if the Steelers lose today to the Bears, and the Steelers got right back in this game, it's 31-28. Bears now, plenty of time left in that game. But if the Steelers do lose, that would mean that the Ravens and Steelers would be tied for first in the AFC North.
But the number shows this, the Bears give up what? They gave up 27 points a Sunday. Here's the Steelers sitting at 28. So, like, that's the thing.
That's
Caleb
with Mason
offense,
Rudolph at quarterback.
Right, but Caleb and Ben Johnson, they're going to have to outscore people down the stretch to win these games. They're not going to lose. They're not going to win 13-10. You know, they're not going to win 16-14. They're going to have to score 30-plus points to win these games.
Wow, they're showing some numbers on Daniel Jones. Their offense is completely stalled against the Chiefs after starting 16 of 20 for 164 yards. He's 2 for 10. So the Colts will have to punt the ball away back to the Chiefs. There's still a lot of time here. 4:52 to go in the fourth quarter. Can we see the Chiefs like the Chiefs of old? Like this was a guarantee. You got a late situation, especially at home. You know, Mahomes going right down the field and making plays and pulling out a game. So the Chiefs will receive the punt, and they will take over inside their own. There's a flag on the play on top of it.
That's a block in the back.
All right, so they're going to start inside their own 10-yard line. So a long way to go for the Chiefs. But again, this is Patrick Mahomes. This is Andy Reid. This is the Chiefs. You know, they'll find a way. All right, so the Giants right now with a 3rd and goal. They're at the Detroit 2-yard line. A little over 3 minutes to go, and obviously a Giants touchdown here will pretty much put this one away. Would be a disastrous loss at home for the Lions, and the Giants are going nowhere.
Someone either jumped or someone was encroachment. Yeah, look at the offensive line for the Giants. There were like 2 Lion players that jumped in the neutral zone before the ball was snapped and no flag was thrown. Look at the lineman. The lineman looking at the refs like, dude, what are you doing? You can see that live right there, but you know they got to keep this spread going.
All right, so 4th and goal.
Anyway.
All right, well, anyway, if they do settle for a field, are they going to go for it again? A field goal would only make it a 6-point game, and I guess what do the Giants have to lose?
Yeah, I was going to say
interim coach.
2-8. All right,
you know he's like, what the hell? What, I mean, if we lose, what am I going to lose my job? I don't even have a job. All right, we got much more with the exciting finishes coming up. Keep it right here. This is End Zone Radio.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hairdryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday. Only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Yeah.
I'm going to prove all the doubters.
When Dan Patrick speaks, you better stop and listen.
Yeah.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
I ran into a couple myself. I got to be better with throwing the ball away.
He's not going to throw his line under the bus. And he did run into a couple of those sacks. But when you're going up the middle and you're coming off the edge, it didn't matter. Wherever he was looking or trying to look, but give credit to the Texans. They're still a really good defensive team. And Davis Mills, in spite of his long neck, you know, that might be the second longest neck of any quarterback in NFL history aside from Peyton Manning. But Paulie said, you know, that might be a negative with a long neck, but he seemed to pull out the victory. Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, Dylan and I were sitting in the sports book, and this is what happens in Vegas when you've had a couple and you're breaking down football. We were like, Dylan goes, you know, guys with long necks generally don't make great NFL quarterbacks. I'm like, but what's your thesis here? You go, well, Davis Mills? I'm like, he's not bad. He goes, yes, but he's not great. That's why he's not a starter. I'm like, okay. Mike Glennon, Had a chance to start a little bit. Nice backup.
Long neck.
Really long neck. Maybe the longest, checking my records. But then the Peyton Manning neck debunks the entire theory.
Yeah.
A really long neck and a first ballot Hall of Famer.
All I know is his dad referred to him as long neck.
Yeah.
I remember in New Orleans being out with Archie and Eli and Peyton. And Archie, the dad, is making fun of Peyton, calling him long neck.
As our conversation kept going over drinks, we decided Peyton Manning's more known for his forehead than his neck, so that means he's not a long neck first guy.
Oh.
Back to you, Dan.
Okay, thank you. Nobody breaks down the game quite like we do.
Real conversation.
All right, Seton, what's the...
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
Basically, get out of the way.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
He's trying to save his job. You would think you would put the best player in there. And if it's Shadur Sanders, put him in. Do I think it's fair to assess, that performance against the Ravens? No, because they were coming after him, and they were hitting him on every play. These members of the media who are carrying water for Dion and Shadur, you're going to put him in a position like Tim Tebow. Nobody's going to want to have him on the roster because of all of this drama that goes along with him, even as a backup quarterback. I don't want that. If he can play, great. But I don't want Shadur Sanders if he's going to be a backup quarterback, because Kevin Stefanski hears these questions every single day, because everybody is like, hey, put Shadur in. Hey, he didn't get first-team reps. Like, yeah, we know that. You don't get first-team reps.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
Ben Maller, the late-night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR, IHOP, and opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
Oh, we've got some close games in the NFL. The Bears have a 31-28 lead over the Steelers at home, down to the final 2 minutes. The Patriots are up on the Bengals in Cincinnati, 23-20, down to the final 3 minutes, where the Patriots have the ball around midfield. Down to the final 2 minutes in Detroit, where the Giants are up on the Lions, 27-24, where Jameis Winston has thrown for 343 yards, 2 touchdowns. He does have an interception. He also caught a touchdown pass. The Colts are still leading the Chiefs 20-17 with about 3.5 minutes to go in Kansas City. The Chiefs currently have the ball around midfield. The Seahawks are on top of the Titans 30-17 down to the final 3 minutes there, where Jackson Smith-Njigba has 8 catches for 167 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Packers, they rolled past the Vikings 23-6, and the Ravens won another one. They topped the Jets 23-10. Amancio Olaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on now.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
We got 4 games that are 3-point games right now. 4 games that are 3-point games right now around the NFL. Very exciting morning of NFL football week 12. This is End Zone Radio. Hartman and Husky with you here in the Fox Sports Radio studios. So the Chiefs have the ball, and once again they have stalled. So they have 4th and 3. They had one big pass play to get to midfield, and then it stalled from that point on. and they are at the Indy 43-yard line. Are they going to? They're going to go for it. So they're going to go for it. All right. So 3.5 minutes to go. Clock is running right now. It's too far for a field goal, so they're going to go for it on 4th and 3 at the Colts 43-yard line.
Wrong play call.
And they are running for it. So right here, Mahomes throws over the middle. It's caught. First down, and then some. And that's it. This goes. Well, he slipped. All right. So good play there, and the Chiefs get inside the 25-yard line of the Colts. Chiefs trying desperately. They cannot lose this game. You have to win this game at home, and they're trying to do that. Patriots right now have the ball and the lead. Bengals have been hanging in this game against the Patriots, who come in on an 8-game winning streak. Drake Maye, 280 yards and a score, but he's been inconsistent, as often a young quarterback is. Patriots with the ball right now at midfield, 23-20. Bears and Steelers. Bears with the ball right now and the lead. They have the 3-point lead inside 2 minutes to go. They have a first down at their own 44-yard line. And with a win today, Bears obviously will continue to hold on to first place in the NFC North. And then the other 3-point game, let's see, we have the Giants and the Lions.
Aren't the Bears, are the Bears and the Steelers still 31-28, or did you cover that
31-28, yes.
Okay,
so I'm talking about the Lions and the Giants now. And the Lions have the ball, and they have been, this has been a painfully slow process. The Giants went for it on 4th down. Instead of kicking the field goal, they went for the touchdown, and we both agreed it just wasn't a great play call. It just was a play that Winston threw a good ball, good defense by the Lions in the end zone, but it really didn't have a very small chance of being successful. So now the Lions have been just trying to get out of their own territory, at least get to midfield here. And again, what they're trying to do at the very least, obviously, is get into field goal range to try to tie this game up and maybe send it into overtime.
The reason why the 4th and 1 call was so bad is because, go back to 2nd down, this is why you don't throw on 2nd down. If you run the ball on 2nd down, because it stopped the clock on an incomplete pass. If you run the ball on 2nd down, you probably could take it down to the 2-minute warning at that time, and you're not in the kind of kill zone that you're in right now as far as, plus the miss encroachment by two Lions defensive lineman also really killed and helped that drive also too. But now you get the 4th and goal, and you have to now run this kind of rollout throw to the tight end. Great throw, just a really good defensive play by the Lions DB. But go back to 2nd down. If you run on 2nd down instead of throwing, the clock is still running. You're not even in this predicament right now. The Lions probably have to burn that timeout that they have on the board already.
All right, Chiefs Colts, that one to 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning there. So Chiefs trail the Colts 20-17, but they have a 2nd and 8 at the Indy 22-yard line. So at the very least, they're very much into field goal range. They don't want a field goal. They want a touchdown. They want to put this game away and get what would be a huge win for the Chiefs against the Indianapolis Colts, especially after trailing very early in this game. All right, let's keep it right here with the Lions. So the Lions trailing the Giants 27-24, minute 12 to go. The Lions have one timeout remaining. They're still at
actually just
47-yard line. Oh, they used it.
I'm not even sure what happened there
thought they
with the
spiked
clock.
the ball.
I thought they did too, but there seems to be some confusion going on.
I saw that. I thought I saw them signal that they.
Well, you
used the
saw
timeout.
Goff was waving, spike the ball. He did spike the ball.
Yeah, he was just talking with the ref. I'm not sure what was going, but they were in the huddle as the clock was winding down. So I have.
Sounds like
they are out of timeouts. Yeah, the Lions are out of timeouts.
Called the timeout.
All right, so 47-yard line. Here they go. A minute 12 to go, but no timeouts left for the Lions. And a pass over the middle is going to get the ball into Giants territory, about the 42-yard line. Clock's running, though. It's inside a minute to go.
You don't spike here, though. You run a play. They coming out of the timeout. You already have to have two plays.
Look, you've got big play guys here. You need to get the ball in the hands of your big play guys.
Whoa,
and now there's an official's timeout.
No, it's a flag. It's not an official timeout. It's a flag.
And it was delay a game against the defense?
God, you
don't call that.
Me.
No
yeah,
way.
You got to be kidding me.
Have you ever seen that call? A delay a game against the defense?
They lay on players all the time. They don't let go. Who's the delay a game on?
What is this? Come on. Are you kidding me? No way.
He slapped the ball out of his hand, handing it to the ref. That is 100% a delay of the game on the defense.
That's right. Chiefs right now, they are inside the 15-yard line, inside 2 minutes to go, and Mahomes has got his team on the move. Mahomes knows how to work this. He got to run the clock down. Yes, you want to get in the end zone, but you also don't want to have any time left on the clock for the Colts. Pass to the sideline is incomplete for the Lions. That will stop the clock with 54 seconds to go there.
Bo, you're right. That's an automatic. But what a stupid play by that guy. What a dumb. And that's why you're 2-9. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
that's why you are where you are. You know that rule. When a guy's trying to hand the ball to the ref, you can't slap the ball out of his hand.
Guys, right now, Steelers get the ball back. Minute and a half to go. Steelers take over on their own 20-yard line, trailing the Bears 31-28, a minute and a half to go. So they have an opportunity there. Patriots still lead the Bengals 23-20. Pats have the ball at the Bengals 33-yard line, 2-minute warning in that game. All right, Lions have no timeouts, and the clock is running. They were trying to get the ball to Gibbs. He caught it, got tackled immediately for a loss.
He lost 4 yards on that play.
We are down to 40-39. The clock is running. They're still not really in field goal position.
And he's got one play right here. That's it, because it's third down.
And that's incomplete.
And that's it. And now they have to kick the field goal.
They have 4th and 10.
That was wasted. God.
All right, so they threw a sideline pass that was just behind the line of scrimmage. Gibbs was completely covered on the play, got tackled immediately, and now on a 3rd and 10, no interference on that call.
Yeah, well, the ball's uncatchable anyway.
Yeah,
he wasn't going to catch it.
All right, so they're going to attempt a field goal.
They don't have a choice.
This is a 58, I'm going to guess here.
I think Jake Bates has hit 60 plus.
These kickers have been making these kicks, man. Like,
this is officially
it is long for him, but it is indoors.
All right.
Unless, like I was going to say, if it's not left or right, he's going to make
here
it.
Here it is. 59-yard field goal is good.
Got it.
Boom.
Snuck it in there. Nice.
Wow.
Snuck it in there.
Wow. And wow. So the Lions have tied the game on a 59-yard field goal. It was a low liner and sort of snuck into the lower right corner of the uprights. Wow. All right. So now we got the Steelers all of a sudden on the move against the Bears. So we were talking about the Steelers. By the way, New England added a field goal. They have a 6-point lead, minute 51 to go there. But the Steelers right now at the 49-yard line, now they're a little across midfield. Steelers have no timeouts left.
Gotta hurry
50 seconds and counting right now. Steelers are not in field goal range. They're trying to get there to tie up this game against the Bears. And here we go. Gotta
get right over here. They come.
Mason Rudolph throws.
That's fine. That's fine, though. Yeah,
all right,
that's fine.
All right, so the Steelers are regrouped. 39 seconds to go in that one. Meanwhile, Mahomes right now trying to make the play for the Chiefs, and they are still not there, but he's doing the smart thing. They're just basically running down the clock.
They're going to tie this game up if they can. Then that would be smart for them. Tie it up. Don't.
Well, they want to end this game.
Sure. Well, this is a run play right here.
All right, so a 3rd and 1 right now for the Chiefs, and they run the ball. And if you're the Colts right now, this ball is run all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Let them score.
Yeah, you got to let them score. You got to give yourself some time here.
One timeout left.
The Colts do have one timeout left. All right, so here we go with the Steelers. And they still haven't gotten to where they need to get, and their clock is running. 4th down right now for the Steelers.
You have to kick the field goal. What are you doing?
Well, they can. It's a 70-yard field goal.
You don't have a choice.
It's a 70-yard field goal.
No,
you can't do that.
Yeah, you can. We've seen it happen.
And,
yeah, we can.
Outdoors in Chicago.
Yeah, no, not in Chicago. But and then you get that.
That's it.
Right.
Game over. Ball's knocked down as the Bears will come around.
I don't know what they were doing using the middle of the field there.
Right.
That way.
I much rather run out. Look, you guys can say how long it is. That's fine. I get it.
All right.
But this is what you get when you're in a rush with a backup quarterback.
All right, so here's the aftermath of this game. So the Bears will beat the Steelers 31-28. Bears still obviously in first place in the NFC North now at 8-3. The Steelers now fall into a tie for first place with the Ravens, who've won 5 in a row. Both teams sit at 6-5 in the AFC North.
And it would have been a 67, not a 70-yard field goal, by the way. So, like I said, I'd have tried my guy out there, just said, hell, honestly, what else you gonna do? Oh yeah, let's rush and play with our backup quarterback that hasn't been in this situation. It's game situation, guys. Like, you have to think about these things and not just no, we got to go. Listen, fire drill, get the field goal kicking team out there because it's 4th and 6, 4th and 7. What is your chances of picking that up on a rush play, guys?
All right, the Chiefs right now are literally running clock. All right,
Smart.
So 34, the Colts have out of timeouts. The Chiefs are facing a 2nd and goal. Their last run play netted -3 yards.
Can't let them score now.
And now Mahomes is going to pass, which would stop the clock if incomplete, and she's thrown away.
2nd and goal.
All right,
Why
so
not?
we now have 20 seconds left, 3rd and goal. And so this is it. I mean, if you don't get a touchdown here, you're not going to go for a 4th and goal. You're going to kick the field goal.
Right. But I'd run this right here. Here's the thing. They still have all 3 of their timeout, which is weird. Andy Reid didn't have to use a timeout in the entire second half being down. That's really, really weird that they have a 3-point deficit with 20 seconds to go and have all 3 timeouts.
By the way, the Titans are trailing the Seahawks 30-24, and they have the ball.
Wow. Yeah.
No, they don't.
Do
they have the ball?
I
don't know.
It's basically a garbage time touchdown. They
Okay,
just scored.
so it was a garbage time touchdown.
I mean, they can get an
So the
onside
Seahawks,
kick,
what was the
43
line?
seconds
What was
left.
the line on that game, by the way?
That was a big one. That was 12.5.
Yeah, well, the Seahawks are not going to cover. 30-24.
You see that, right? You see that,
look
right?
At that, 12.5. Yeah, well,
I told you, I
Seahawks,
don't like double digits.
30-24 is the score. 43 seconds left in that game. Cam Ward, 256 yards passing, by the way, in that game. The big story there in Jigba, 167 yards, couple of scores. He is on record pace right now. Could be the first receiver ever to have 2,000 yards receiving in a single season. Bengals have the ball back. All right, so the Patriots lead the Bengals 26-20. The Bengals are at their own 41-yard line, 1:09 to go. Let's get back to the Chiefs right now. Here it is, 3rd and goal for the Chiefs as they try to get the go-ahead touchdown here. If they don't get it, what happened there?
Mahomes is taken down.
It doesn't matter. They got to kick the field goal. That's actually
Yeah,
smart.
but,
Don't throw. No,
you want to win the game.
Okay, you can win it in overtime, just like the Lions and the Giants are going into overtime.
All right,
no, that's a smart football play, guys.
All right,
Like,
so there you go. The Giants and line. Well, it's not smart to get sacked immediately. Where's the blocking? Jeez.
he's not immediately. He's running around, Steve. But this is just smart. Don't put the ball like. If he throws this ball right now and it's an interception,
Well, he's not going to throw the ball,
right
but
then.
I
So
mean, you're
right
hoping
here,
that your line can give him an opportunity to make a play.
Nothing there. Take the sack.
Yeah,
try out
everybody's
my field goal
covered,
kicker.
and that's it. So he
Yeah,
took the sack.
and go
All
to-
right,
and
so
go to
we're going to go
overtime.
for the. So yes, we're into overtime right now between the Giants and the Lions, and we're going to wait on this field goal right now, attempt by the Chiefs to try to tie
Giants
up
won
this
the
game.
toss.
3 seconds to go in that game. So the other game that we got going on is this Bengals-Patriots game, and guess what? The Bengals. They're not quitting yet. They have no timeouts left. We're inside a minute, 58 seconds to go here. Would be unbelievable, right? If the Bengals could somehow pull a miracle here.
Think about it like this. They've hung in this game today with no Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
They've hung in this game today without their best offensive player. They have the ball on their own.
Chase Brown's had a good
43.
game, over 100 yards
Right,
rushing.
but that's not enough. You need to be able to throw the ball right now.
The field goal is good for the Chiefs, and 0's on the clock. So that game will go to overtime. We have 2 overtime games. How's that going?
Yeah, and then Flacco. Oh, God.
All right,
going
deep
big.
pass from Flacco to nobody.
Where?
Okay. That was 3rd down. All right, so
Where is he throwing that?
to nobody. Well, at least no one's going to intercept it. So now it's 4th and 7. So this is it. They need a touchdown. So and no timeouts. So Joe Flacco.
4th and 7.
51 seconds to go right now. Well, you got to get the first down, but you don't. Again, no timeouts to stop the clock.
You have time though. That's fine. It's 51 seconds. You get the first down, run up and clock it. If you get the catch and your receiver, if you can make a play and break away, you do so. You have enough time without even a timeout to get into you want to get across midfield, right? So you have a shot to take a few shots at the end zone. But the clock means nothing right now.
All right,
Gotta
4th
get
and
rid of
7. Flacco throws the ball, and it's caught.
Wow, nice throw.
Nice throw, nice catch.
Nice
First
throw.
down, and the clock is running. So he was caught.
That's out of bounds. That's
No,
crazy.
He went down with his butt inbounds. Right there. That's
out
clock
of
runs.
bounds. That's out of bounds. Sorry.
Well,
That's
they're
out of
running
bounds.
clock, 35-34.
That's wrong.
All right, so the Bengals still, again, they need a touchdown here. Now there's a penalty on the Bengals, illegal procedure. That'll stop the clock with 32 seconds to go.
That's a bad call, though. He lands out of bounds. He lands on the sideline. You have to stop the clock there. This idea that they keep the clock running, stop the clock on a lot of these situations, Steve, it's not consistent. It's not consistent. I think that's what they're talking about right now. We can't hear them, but there's no flag. There's no flag on the field. They stopped the clock. I mean, they stopped the game because that's a bad call to see that clock. Let's see if the
All
clock
right,
gets reset. Exactly.
Well, they only
Come
reset
on,
it
man.
by 4 seconds.
It doesn't matter, though.
Okay, so the question is,
out of
when he
bounds.
went out of bounds, his butt goes down inbounds.
No, it doesn't.
Right?
You need
here.
glasses. It's out of
Well,
bounds.
I can't see from this angle. You can't
He's
see
out of-
anything there. We
he's
got
out of
totally
bounds,
shield.
Steve.
Give me another angle
need
so I can
put
actually
your glasses
see it.
on,
I'm
man.
looking at one of my glasses. Give me
Oh,
another
you do
angle.
have you do have them on.
What are you talking about? You can't see the angle. Here we go. Here's
Yes,
the
I can,
angle.
bro. He's out of bounds. Come on, man. Stop
Okay,
playing
I'll
with
give
me.
him out of bounds on that one.
Stop playing
They
with
were
me,
showing
man.
the previous replay.
And see, that's what I'm saying. The refs are whining you, but see, you're on the sideline.
Well, then
You're
they have
right
to go
there.
back. They have to go all the way back to about 45. There they did. They reset the
Thank
clock.
you.
47 seconds. They did say he was
10
out of
whole
bounds.
seconds. He was out of bounds. You guys are kidding me.
All right, here we go. We got Joe Flacco looking to make a play, throwing down the middle. It's caught.
There you
All
go.
right, again, you got to
You
line
got
up
plenty of
quickly,
time. Come on.
spike the ball,
Yep.
spike the ball.
Absolutely.
Spike.
Take your time, though. No one
35,
move.
34.
Be
Everyone
careful.
get set. Get
Snap.
set. Boom.
Boom.
All right.
Perfect.
All right, 32 seconds left. They're at the 26-yard line right now of the Patriots. Bengals, who have lost close games throughout the year, trying to pull this one out. All
Did
right,
the Giants have to punt? I thought the Giants won the toss because they asked Russell Wilson. We can't hear what's going on.
No, this is the start of overtime right
Yeah,
now, and
there's
off to the
game.
races.
And there's game.
Jameer Gibbs,
And
who
there's
I
game.
said was the most
Your
disappointing
fault.
player in the
Your
league,
fault.
just ran
Your
for a
fault.
touchdown to end the game.
And game.
Game
Game.
over.
And game.
Game over.
And
18
game.
seconds into overtime,
That
Jameer
was
Gibbs
nice.
just ran the distance. Over 200 yards rushing today for Jameer Gibbs after I called him the most disappointing offensive player of the year. All happened after I said that, by the way. I'm telling you, I have such control over this league. I can do
the
that.
Giants kicked it to the Lions. They deferred.
All right, so they deferred.
The Giants get a chance to
Well, this
score.
was the first play of the overtime.
Yes.
And Gibbs
Right.
ran all the way for a touchdown.
That was confusing me. We can't hear, but I thought when they flipped the coin, he looked down. He turns to Russell Wilson. They deferred?
Yeah, they deferred.
Oh, they
that's
deferred.
stupid.
Yeah, the game's not over.
So the game's not
That's
over.
what confused me. I'm like,
No,
hold up. The
yeah.
Giants won the toss.
I thought.
Why?
I also thought that they accepted.
I was
it
like,
as well.
did they throw an interception right away, or did they
So
fumble?
I think
Did
a
they-
lot
what
of people
happened?
always feel that whoever has the ball first, if they score a touchdown, the game's over.
No, the other team has an opportunity, but I want my team in overtime. And tell me if you
Whoa,
guys
whoa,
feel
whoa, whoa,
different.
whoa.
I want the ball.
Okay.
I'm not deferring.
Wait a second.
In
Hold
OT,
on
I
a
want the
second.
ball first.
Is it because they deferred that they have another opportunity here?
No, remember I think both
In
teams get a
playoff-
chance in overtime.
No,
now.
in the regular season,
Yes.
overtime.
I thought
a
it was only
touchdown-
with
no,
field goals.
You both get a chance. Now the Giants have
Giants
to
have
score
to
a
score a
touchdown.
touchdown.
Yes, years ago.
They changed it, I think, as a result of the Chiefs Bills.
No, but I knew
divisional game.
Yeah.
No, but that was a playoff
Yeah,
rule.
they adopted it for the playoffs
It's the
and then they
whole-
expanded
it's the
it to
whole
the
league.
regular
It's the whole
season
season,
eventually.
Steve.
Yeah.
It's the whole
Okay.
season.
Anyway, Jameer Gibbs in this game, 15 carries for 219 yards and 2 touchdowns. All right, let's stay with this Bengals-Patriots game right now. 26-20, Patriots lead it. Bengals with the ball right now with 23 seconds to go. They have 4th and 10. This is it. And it's incomplete. Flags.
No flags?
No flags, and that is it. The
Wow.
Patriots will win their 9th straight game.
That's bad.
Beating the Bengals today. All right, we'll continue on. More coming up here. This is End Zone Radio.
On game day, we suit up too.
I'm in the league.
By getting you ready.
It's Fox Sports Radio's countdown to kickoff.
Every stadium, every score.
Scrambling and then heaves one into the end zone.
Where it's on! Oh my goodness! And by recapping your day.
We're working through all of it tonight.
We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. You ever feel like running a business is just nonstop? Every day's game day? That's why going pro with Lenovo Pro just makes sense. You get real one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and gear that's built to help you stay ahead of the competition. So whether you're scaling up, hiring up, or just trying to keep up, go pro. Because when your tech works harder, your business does too. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. So sign up free today at Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you have a history of those dreadful calcium oxalate stones? Well, Kidney Cop is here to help. Shown in laboratory testing to reduce the rate of calcium oxalate crystal growth by 99%. Yes, 99%. Don't wait. Start taking Kidney Cop Calcium Oxalate Protector today. That's Kidney Cop, C-O-P. Kidney Cop. Order today at Amazon.com, Walmart.com, or KidneyCop.com. That's Amazon, Walmart, or KidneyCop.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Target's Black Friday deals are delivering big surprises all week long, like 40 to 50% off top holiday gifts, plus thousands more deals in-store and online, all with free shipping. Load up on all the season's must-haves with huge deals on tech, video games, toys, floor care, clothing for the family, and so much more. Hurry, these deals are going fast. 40 to 50% off gifts and Saturday. Only at Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
You ready?
Yay! Dan Patrick, always saying the right things.
Here's my thought process with this. If I had abs, just think about it.
And always asking the right questions.
You don't have to answer it. I have to ask the question.
It's the Dan Patrick Show.
I want publicity.
Doing radio the only way he knows how. Listen weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Check it out.
The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen. Right here.
I saw something yesterday. I don't ever root for people to get fired, but I saw the Lakers fired Joey Buss and Jesse Buss, Jeannie's brothers. They were fired yesterday, and they'd been with the team for a long time. I guess one of their accomplishments was getting undrafted Austin Reeves. They deserve credit for that. But it is official now. The Mark Walter Group, it's no longer, the Lakers are no longer a mom and pop operation. They have entered the 21st century. Too many friends of the Buss family and members of the Buss family for a decade. GM Rob Pelinka was Kobe's agent. He actually, I don't have a problem with him, pulled off the Luka deal. Austin Reeves deserves credit. But the Lakers' new owners are the Dodgers owners, and they got rid of stars, and they're unbelievable in research and development. In fact, last night, name drop, I went to dinner with the Chicago Cubs owner, Tom Ricketts, wonderful guy. And I asked him about the Dodgers, and he said, man, that ownership group is really smart. Could have been envious. He's like, no, they really are smart. The Lakers officially will be playing by a new standard, okay? And if Austin Reeves signs a new contract, it will be and should be Laker friendly. They don't need another guy that needs the ball and plays limited defense. So the Western Conference is loaded with sharp general managers, very good coaches, stacked rosters, and all sorts of youth. LeBron James at 40 should absolutely not be part of their future.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Listen up, people.
Doug Gottlieb.
Dude,
He's talking.
here's the important thing. That, my friends, is known as damage control.
Coach Gottlieb, he's coaching.
Full disclosure, I'm watching this as a basketball coach, and I've lived some of this.
This guy.
I'm a smartass.
Yeah, he does it all.
That's the crazy part about this.
It's the Doug Gottlieb Show.
What happens is you'll get the, oh, you're a hater, you're this. Shut up.
Listen every weekday at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. One more Dan Patrick.
That sounds like he might be touchable.
One more Colin Cowherd.
Be honest about it.
How about some more Doug Gottlieb?
I want to be your guy who's here every single stinking day.
More Fox Sports Radio?
Any way you want this, I can make it happen.
Then it's yours. All of it.
We love it!
Download the iHeartRadio app and indulge while you do things.
Do it!
That's a good thing.
This is Fox Sports Radio. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Opening possession of overtime. Goff up under center, turns, gives to Gibbs. Gibbs hesitates. First goal. There you got Gibbs. 45 to the 50. Right sideline 40. Jets on. There he goes. What do you got? Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Ford Field. Stand up. Stand up. 65 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs to the house. We know. First play from scrimmage in overtime. If you know, you know. And that man can fly. He can fly.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That's 97.1 The Ticket Lions Radio Network, but the Giants aren't done yet. Jameis Winston trying to lead the Giants back in overtime right now. They trail the Lions 34-27 after that long run by Jahmyr Gibbs for the score. And the Giants just got a first down. So they are at the Detroit 32-yard line. We got 6 minutes left in the overtime. And, wow, I mean, this has been a hell of a game by Jameis Winston, who, by the way, let's update here. 363 yards passing, 2 scores. He also caught a touchdown pass in this game. So we'll keep a eye on this. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios here, End Zone Radio. We do all these Sundays here, and every once in a while we get one of these type of Sundays. We got the Chiefs and the Colts. I know you've been watching this game. 5.5 minutes to go in this game. The Chiefs have the ball. Again, they can win this game with a field goal. They're at the 45-yard line of the Colts. How's this looking for the Chiefs?
I mean, they're in field goal range, in my opinion. It's only first down. I don't like these run calls, these zone blocking run calls for the Chiefs, because that's not normally what they do. And you need a more fleet-footed running back other than Kareem Hunt. I like a Hunt in the game. Just bang the football, A and B gap left and right. If that's what you're going to do, then you could play action Pat Mahomes, get on a perimeter. That's something else I haven't seen a lot of in the last few weeks for the Chiefs. Not a lot of getting Mahomes on the perimeter. When you see him, it's because he's trying to avoid the rush and he's escaping the pocket. Where's the play action play and put him on the bootleg? Get guys on crossing routes, intermediate. You always run 3 levels, right? You run short, intermediate, and long, and then you run somebody on the backside going across the opposite side just in case the safety's eye loses his eye awareness right here. Like that play right there. That's a perfect example for what I'm talking about right there. Run 3 intermediate routes, short, medium, long.
Well,
someone's going to be open, right? And it's Rice coming across the middle. It's the play. Watch the routes.
All right. Well, watch
the routes.
And
by the way,
Rice didn't even run with the ball. He slid.
Right.
So he didn't want to get any possibility of getting stripped of the ball, fumbling the ball. Obviously, and very makeable. They have a 39-yard field goal right now. By the way, Chiefs come away with a win, huge win for the Chiefs. They were down early in this game, but their defense shut down the Colts in the second half. And the Chiefs right now, why are you still running the ball?
Well, the last 3 quarters, because you want to. No, this is smart. You run the football. You use these downs. You use first, second, and third to run the football.
And if the ball gets stripped out of your hand?
Listen, you don't, first of all, you don't think that way as a coach. As a coach.
Well, I understand, but you better because you're already in very makeable field goal range. Why are you risking it?
No, you're not risking anything. You want to get as comfortable.
You're risking a turnover.
You want to get it comfortable as much. Well, you're risking getting a block by kicking it. If you want to go that route,
well, I don't know. I mean, if it's a 39-yard field goal, 35-yard field goal, pretty much it's the same length.
No, as a coach,
now they're going to do a knee.
No, as a coach, no. This is just a power running play. That's it. Hold on to the ball, just like that. This is why you do it. Exactly. You get it down to the 12. This is why you do it, man. This is a coach's way of coaching and playing football. You don't kick a field goal on first down.
Game over.
And now that game is done.
The Lions come away with a victory over the Giants. Giants comeback falls short.
Aiden Hutchinson's sack on 4th down.
So a 4th down sack by Aiden Hutchinson, and the Lions prevail. They trailed most of this game against the Giants. Heroic effort by Jameis Winston. Not enough. Giants fall to 2-10. And the Lions get a big win. Remember, the Bears already won today, so the Lions stay 1 game back of the Bears.
Packers won too.
And the Packers won, so they're a half game back. So they're all bunched up right now at the top of the NFC North. All right, so we're just waiting on the final here on this Colts-Chiefs game. 2.5 minutes to go in the overtime, and the Chiefs, I take, are bringing out the field goal team?
No, Pat Mahomes, I think, is still going to come out.
You're at the 11-yard line
what?
now.
It doesn't matter.
Why would you run any plays?
Listen, man, I'm trying to give it to you from a football knowledge coaching standpoint. I get what you're saying, but that's not how coaches think. We're first down and 10. We're in the red. We're going to run the ball again, and we'll kick it when we have to. Do they have to kick it right now? Yes or no? No, they don't. We'll kick it when we have to. We trust our offense. We trust our quarterback.
Snap. There's 100 things that could go wrong here.
What's the
28-yard field goal attempt would seem to be, it's 5 yards shorter than an extra point.
Are they losing?
That's a pretty
are they
good
losing
play.
or are they tied?
It's tied.
All right.
End the game.
All right. So
the game's over. Just end it.
Yeah, but I get it. That's not how coaches think. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys.
You don't think about ending a game?
No, yeah. If I can run the ball and keep pushing it down to the goal line with 2:34 left on the clock and punch it in the end zone, well, I mean, he's only one of the greatest top 5 coaches of all time making this call right now. So I would trust.
We'll see.
I would trust that guy's judgment.
Why you're extending this game, I have no idea, but they are going to extend it, and so they're running the ball
Pound it down,
no gain.
because you don't have to kick it right now. That's
Colts
why.
trying to strip the ball.
No. The Colts aren't going to strip the ball. Don't you see
Kareem
Hunt?
As they continue to clown around with this game, let's find out what is trending right now as we welcome back Monty. I guess they desperately wanted to get to you before the game.
Apparently, because I'm with you, Steve. I would just try to end it right now. Anything can happen, so I would try to end it, but we'll see. Like PJ said, he's a top coach, so he obviously knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
Even the officials talking to him saying, "What are you doing? Can you kick the field goal?"
We're trying to go home.
Well, you go home when I'm ready for you to go home.
Yeah.
Now we got the 2-minute warning.
I said you could go home.
Look at this. I mean, it's like now they got a 2-minute warning in the overtime.
And they're like right there.
They're like, "What are you
doing?" Who you are, Andy.
They're right there. Yeah. What a game. What a game, though, between the Colts and the Chiefs. Chiefs came alive in the second half, really, and their defense held the Colts to just 6 points when they were rolling in the first half. But one thing that the Chiefs made sure to not let go off was Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor was contained today. And, the Chiefs are literally there. They could hit a field goal and this could all end, but we'll let you know what happens. The Browns got in the end zone. Yes, Shadur, Shadaddy is what they call him, by the way. Back in school, it's what they used to call him, Shadaddy. They were in the red zone and they took him off of the play, but Quinshon Judkins got a rushing touchdown for Cleveland. So it worked out. 7-0 is the score against the Raiders in Las Vegas late in the first quarter. Jaguars got in the end zone first as Trevor Lawrence connected with Travis Etienne for a touchdown pass, but the Cardinals just got in the end zone. So now it is a tie game late in the first quarter. Eagles and Cowboys just got going. So did the Falcons and the Saints. The Lions improved to 7-4. This game against the Giants had everything you could possibly want, but it went to overtime and the Lions won it 34-27. Jahmyr Gibbs, 15 carries, 219 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also caught a touchdown pass. The Bears improved to 8-3. Their defense held on to beat the Steelers 31-28. Caleb Williams, 19 of 35, 239 yards and 3 touchdowns. Ravens win another one. They